Did my bot actually work this time? It did! Hooray! Just the Twitch notification, not the YouTube one.
Oh,
Ives recommended me a bot to automatically post when I go live.
it's not working.
It wasn't working because I forgot to give it permissions to actually post in my Discord.
Okay. So it's working.
It's working now, yeah. Alright, cool. There's just a 30-second delay between the Twitch post and the YouTube post, and the YouTube post is missing the link. Fucking great. It wasn't working. Alright. Alright, did the...
I was falling asleep, breaking the fucking recon boxes.
yeah.
I was like, this is the last run. And they gave me hell on that one. It was bombs. I was like, I can't fucking do anything. And the next box I broke gave me this height. I was like, yeah, it seemed like it. They didn't want me to have it at all.
Nice. Alright.
I have 35 hit on it. I still need another 99 fucking crystals, but I absolutely murdered my my trade-ins. I can trade in like 5 things now at a time.
Nice. Alright, so...
And I cleared out all of my guilty lights, which I don't know if I've said this before.
Impressive.
I had a lot of guilty lights.
No, I get that. I had a fuck ton as well. That's very impressive. Whoops. No, not quest counter. Oh! Level 0 mags and all or nothing 1 for a frozen shooter with 50% hit is active right now. Cool. I'm not planning on getting the level 0 mag. I don't give a fuck.
If I'm gonna do the 50 hit, what's it? Frozen shooter. I'm gonna do it.
I don't have any progress in episode 2 on Mallory.
That's funny.
Yeah, I believe I was going to switch to the Hue cast, actually, is what it was. That's why I got him all the way through. Dude, I ran out of mates in the first in Seabed Upper. And then I was like, I'll just go to Seabed Lower quick. It won't be that bad. And I had 0 mates, and the Morphos just fucked me. Alright, do you want me to hop back on Alt, or do you want me to hop on the Hue cast?
That's up to you. That's what the reason for was for the Whittle. So if we're not on Whittle, I don't care what we are.
Yeah, fair enough. And I don't know if Legathor has progress into Seabed either, but you're playing the Force, so... Alt would be just the good to go to just because I'm currently on the memory card, so that would still give us a chance at Theober, but I would like to see a... whatchamacallit...
What is it called?
Yeah, the whatchamacallit. You know,
what color are we talking about? And I can tell you what it is.
It's either Pinkle or Skylie.
Pinkle has the flowing sword.
Yeah.
Skylie doesn't really have anything.
Skylie has that double saber that has Gifo. I can't recall. Twin Blaze.
Twin Blaze.
Yeah, that was the only reason I was going to bring the Hue cast.
So it is fully up to you what you bring.
I'm on Alt right now. I'm just bringing Alt. Talk it. Right.
Now I was trying to actually think of a
Yo, how many? How's it going? Where the hell have you been?
A funny mirror. Oh my god, it's him. He's here.
It's him. He's him.
What's happening? What's it? A weird reverse challenge to yours, where I guess yours isn't necessarily a challenge. It's just you're kind of having fun with your 4 characters. I was trying to think what would it look like trying to have the 4 worst IDs try to work together, and I've been trying to contemplate what the worst 4 would be to have together.
Pinkle, 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 Pinkle.
Well, 4 different ones. Because the ones I ended up having slotting in, there is no god power and there's no god battle.
Let's see, my assumption would be like Pinkle, Orin...
Pinkle, Blueful,
Pinkle, Blueful, Orin... Greenel?
Greenel, and then it was between Orin and Whitel that I was...
Whitel has some decent drops, so I don't know.
Decent...
Depends on the character you're trying to play as. If you're playing as a ranger, you have access to, the handgun gold, handgun melee. You also have access to...
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about, like, the normal get-up. Like, who cares about... Like, Whitel is a weird one where you have to juice it for all it's worth to get the great stuff, but Whitel's not very great if you're just trying to make a character.
True. Let me go through...
You get LNKs, and occasionally some, some discas with the Whitel. Whitel's not the greatest.
That's
in
fair.
most other cases.
Work was killing you. Finally have more time. Congratulations on being relieved of work. My job has also been killing me, but for a different reason, probably. Not because of the extra work, but...
Would you like to join us?
Not a very sufficient idea. That's fair enough. Or efficient. Yeah, I've been contemplating looking for a new job again. Like, my job, they currently was like, oh, we're down production by, a factor of fucking 90% or so. So we're gonna have everyone do mandatory overtime, and it's 2 weeks of mandatory overtime, starting this week for the rest of January. It was. I skipped out on the first day of mandatory overtime because I had to take off of work. Because I had people come in and look at my bathroom, which also made me lose my fucking holiday pay, because that's a thing apparently. I've never been in a job that removes your holiday pay if you don't show up the day after the holiday. You have to be there the day before and the day after a holiday. So if you take vacation, you also lose your holiday, so... Just figure that one out, I don't fucking know. That damn squid.
Well, the other strength of Orin is that they get Dragon Slayer.
Oh,
which
yes.
might not sound like a huge strength, but I don't know if you have sword options for the rest of the IDs you have.
You could always get yourself just a caliber with it.
Yeah, I guess that works too. But it truly, first of all, yeah, the double battle being your fastest attack rate. Pinkle is actually probably holding some of the most weight in those 4 because you get God Ability and God Minds, and some decent what's the other one you get? You can get Guard Wave and DF Fields fairly reasonably. Orin gets you Aura Field, which is kind of another reason why it might be a little bit too good.
It's fair. But, like, you also have to play till you get to a high enough level to use that shit.
Alright. That is also true. But, if we're talking just about the ultimate drops, getting up to a level 100 isn't too bad for
Yeah, 100 isn't bad. For Luminous
Wave.
Field, Guard Wave, those would be easy enough. But, like, for Aura Field, you would
Luminous
need
Field
to
doesn't
pump
have
it.
very many good drops.
I missed.
Like, Redria is, like, one of the only ones that gets a reasonable, like, Luminous Field, I think.
Fair enough. You'd love to join, but your Wii is currently ripped apart trying to do the HDMI mod. Oof. Good luck with that. I hope you get it working. And then you can join us again online in the future.
Just go to the store, buy another Wii real quick, and join.
Yeah, it's that easy.
It actually, as much as it sounds like a joke, it isn't that bad. Modding the Wii takes like, what, 15 minutes, and then you're fucking good to go.
Yeah. Here's the thing about the job. It's weird as it sounds, I don't hate it. I would like to stay here, but working in the production field has made me definitely not want to continue doing production, because the managers are basically shoo-in. It's basically fucking nepotism, because not the manager, the supervisor, both supervisors for our FETA and the Chunk Wedge department, which I'm supposed to be a part of, have been hired in directly from the manager, who used to be my supervisor, but when he got promoted, he just hired 2 people. No interview process, he just hired them. So, one of them, the guy that I work with, he's actually fairly decent because he was a supervisor at a different job, so he knows what he's doing. But his ex-military definitely shows up quite often because people just don't fucking listen and he has to get loud. And it's just like everyone complains. That's like the big thing. Is just everyone fucking bitches the whole time. And so he has to put his foot down and was like, shut the fuck up, get back to work. What are you doing? And it's kind of scary when he does that. The other guy, no supervisor production background whatsoever. He's just ex-military. I don't know what he did before this, but he's a nice guy, but when he's trying to do work, he's actively being a military general when trying to get people to work, yelling the whole time like, why can't you do this? You're so bad, blah, blah, blah. Why can't you follow simple instructions? Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Don't be a drill instructor. We're not soldiers. If he's not doing the whole fucking drill instructor bit, he's a pretty chill dude. He likes memes. He 6-7'd me 3 times this week.
Oh god.
Yeah, he did it twice yesterday. And once the day before. Because he's asking me questions. I get suckered in to go help the FETA department, which he's the supervisor for. And because of that, I am quite frequently talking to him because he's asking how things are going. Because a lot of things go wrong on the line that I'm the QA for at his line. Because no one, or they're all trained to do their shit in their room, but like no one wants to do their second line because it's a second line. It shouldn't be. Why am I out of bounds here? Bruh.
Welcome to episode 2.
That wall should not be out of bounds. The first freeze trap I put down didn't do a gosh darn diddly thing. Oh, right. If you haven't seen, there's a... Okay, this wall isn't out of bounds. I'm just stuck in a corner now.
These fuckers dealing that much damage still. It's ridiculous.
Terraria 1.4.5 updates out.
Oh, it dropped. Okay, I thought it was just another trailer.
Oh, there was another
So
trailer. Okay, so it drops in a day or two. The thing I watched showing it off, I don't know when it was released. It could have been today, could have been a couple hours ago, it could have been yesterday. I just popped up, it was like one of the videos on my feed. And a lot of the things that they updated look really cool. Like, all the new boulders that are going to insta-kill you because you looked at them wrong. And I'm not kidding, you looked at them wrong. They have a fucking boo boulder. So if you're not looking at it, which is the incorrect way to look at it, it'll just fucking roll at you from the sky. Meteorites, fucking rubber boulder. A lot of cool things. Owl World things. The main attraction was supposed to be a collab between Dead Cells and Terraria, but it's now Pal World and Dead Cells. A lot of pals for summoners. A lot of new summoner weapons. Hell weapons that don't work in this area specifically because this box is immune to death. Why are you immune to dying? Just please shut off.
Oh, trust me. I found a hell, handgun recently with 40 hit, and that's what I was using to kill boxes with my blue full. So it was just, come on.
Yeah, no,
okay,
that's
cool.
that's when I was doing chameleon scythe farming. I just pulled the SJS out. I was like slash 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 slash. The blind guide continues to wind. Yeah.
The wheel in the sky keeps on grinding.
What's the vibes today? We chilling? Yeah, it's a Saturday. It's the first day of the weekend. Me and Rorgar are here, and we're gonna continue chilling. Probably doing MA1 a lot, or if we get bored of that, we don't need to do Red Slicer farming anymore.
Let's see how chill it gets, because it was very, very, very slightly snowing when I got home. It doesn't look like it's done anything since, but it's should have gotten to freezing, and it might start snowing again in the next couple hours. And then it's supposed to be freezing and snowing, or precipitating all night.
Wow,
and then be freezing
that
all
worked
day
well.
tomorrow. So I'm off tomorrow.
Oh, nice. Yeah, my whole plan was to wake up with my alarm went off at 9 o'clock, and my alarm did go off. Hey, you can punch down.
Wait, I need those.
Yeah, you can just punch down with me.
Also, yeah, Okay, I feel frustrated about the fact that I was, I drove all the way out to the dealership to go get a fucking loaner car, and then the next day I'm back getting my car, but they missed something the first time when they were trying to diagnose it and had to get a different part. They didn't charge me for it. It's a good chance I wasn't gonna be able to afford that. So it was the best outcome.
Yeah, I'd say that's the best outcome. I took my car to a dealership to get an oil change and get the windshield looked at because there's a big ass chip on the driver's side. They looked at it and it's like, yeah, we can't do anything about that. Just make sure it doesn't crack. If it does, you have to get that replaced, and that's gonna be expensive. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like this fucking dime-sized chip. It's smaller than a dime. It doesn't look anything more than surface level. It's just something they could like cover it with whatever, like window repair thing. Yeah, and they're like, no, nothing we can do about it. I'm like, okay. Sure. Nah. George is getting 14 inches. Well, hopefully I ask for permission first. I can kill the recons in one shot, but I can't kill this fucking Rico bots. There we go. Holy shit.
Well, I hit it with demons and then destroy it with damage.
Yeah, and I didn't hit it a single time with my special attacks. Getting that filled in so the crack doesn't... Yeah, that's what I was expecting them to do. And instead of doing that, they didn't do anything. They both threw a thing? I didn't notice. I only saw the one. That was so well hidden inside the other guy.
I'm very glad they actually just do jack shit if you keep missing them, so I can just hold them, at least hopefully on both of our screens, and just keeping one of them completely locked down.
Yeah, that's really nice when you do that. I remember when I was doing it for you on my character, it's so nice that you can just special and miss and make them...
And then if they do hit with the special, guess what? They're
it's
almost
a lot
dead.
of damage, yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
There's a trifluid on the floor.
I'm only going over the other side just to fucking...
Get the... So no.
Get the guy, yeah. Now that I got this this wacky, inflatable, amazing stick of... Well, I guess I don't get anything. The curse is still real.
Yo, hey Jump, how's it going?
Yeah, hopefully for anyone who's in the middle states of America, you'll make it out of this. Because this storm looks fucking terrible.
Just 28.
Everyone's like, oh, northern states are more used to this stuff. Well, wait, that doesn't look like it's normal.
Storm is still a fucking storm, dude. I was surprised at the number of people that were actually at the grocery store when I went. It took me a while because I had to fucking fight through waves of people.
I didn't think it was supposed to hit.
It's
Wisconsin.
not supposed to hit Wisconsin, but still, this weekend is supposed to be like. You're gonna buff me again before you run off?
I guess. I mean, I rebuffed at the start of the room.
Oh, did we? I didn't see. Sorry.
Yeah.
But no, the weather, it's supposed to be incredibly cold this weekend. I think the lowest temp is supposed to be 15 below 0 Fahrenheit.
Mm-hmm.
So minus 15 Fahrenheit, if people want to change that to Canadian metric. Or sorry, Celsius.
What would that be? I'm trying to remember what freezing is.
0 Celsius is freezing.
0 yeah, and then being that far under, probably like 20, negative 20 Celsius?
I don't remember.
No, not even close. Like negative 10 maybe.
Maybe. Over here in NC, literally everyone went to the grocery store, saw a dude buy about 5 gallons of milk.
Did I kill him, or I don't think I killed him. I think I just literally walked out. Fuck it, it's not gonna happen.
That's what a quitter would say. You're not a quitter. That's not the Rorgador I know.
He's so far away, though. Also, I don't care about that one. It's on fucking server drops.
Fair enough.
Okay,
I'll concede that. But if we do find it, I'm counting it.
Yeah, you go right on ahead, and then I can feel good about doing solo hunts of it. I'm gonna steal because I can. Also, I've been needing this weapon in my fucking just in general, regardless of the the special on it. Just having something that I can just smack waves with.
Oh yeah, that's real nice for that.
It fucking sucked having okay, I'm staring at my inventory like, man, all I have are single target. What do? I can spam some spells, but that's not. I'm trying. That basically have turned her off of that. She's Kiwi, slightly better in some ways, mostly worse in others. Actually, no, she's getting to, like, the fact that her attack speed is a lot better.
Okay.
This site's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Every time I forget switch palettes.
Melee good. Melee good. Get off the ledge.
Megalid.
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 Melee. Ooh, right. We don't care about Morphos, do we?
Pink goal, isn't that?
That's Tripolic Shield.
No, that's purple Nems, I thought. So what would
Pinkle, Morphos, Tripolic Shield, and Vanilla drops.
It also, okay.
Yeah, on server drops, it should also be Tripolic Shield. Purplenum is also Tripolic Shield, so if we want to go fight those Morphos, we can. Otherwise, after we clear these Rico boxes, we could skip if we just want to skip those.
Which one? Okay, where are the Morphos?
In the previous hallway to the right. Yeah, it'll just meet up to this room that we're in, and if we clear the boxes out, it just opens up the door. I'm gonna go hit the button for the light, I guess? Light or poison. Also, I got single player layout on this when I was on knees. And yes, there is a Morphos that spawns in this hallway if you hit the item boxes. Careful not to die. I'm not with you to help.
I'm not.
Oh, it's just a dark room.
I'm not that helpless.
I mean, true, but...
Now that I have my Skype, I'm also at 100.
Nice. Let's look on. Yeah. The single player. If you hit those boxes in single player, there's a fucking Morphos that spawns in the hallway right before the laser. But in multiplayer, it doesn't spawn. Why did they remove the hallway trap in multiplayer but not single player? I don't get it. But yeah, Jump. Hopefully, the roads will be cleared up mostly by first day of work Monday. Yeah. That'd be really nice to be able to get to work when you just got a new job. Whenever I get a new job, I'm usually scared that my gout's gonna flare up because I usually get really stressed for the first couple days of work.
Artisan's animation with her is just enough speed to normal heavy and not get hit by the fucking squids.
Nice.
Because you're able to hit them, and then the third hit is able to hit them out of their stun a bit. So it's actually, I was trying to slow down. I was like, let me try speeding up. I was like, oh, that works, cool.
I do like that the shot is just fast enough to keep a Morphos stun lock. I never tried that before. That's pretty good to know. Gotten a few jolts of adrenaline when your mind went, holy shit, I'm gonna have it happen in 2 days. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I looked at chat. Yeah, the first time when I went to a job that my brother worked at two jobs ago, the literal first day of my job, I woke up and I was like, oh, it was like 6 in the morning, and I couldn't get out of bed because my gout had just flared up from just being overly stressed and worried about actually getting to work. Cool. I couldn't shoot the Sinnoh because there were two weak cards. I'll burst. Ready?
Yeah. Ooh. Yes. Oh, I might die. Actually, this bomb. Wait, if the bomb goes off
The
during
bomb
the
should
animation.
go off.
Hopefully, I don't know. Oh wait. My mag healed me. Thanks, Rati. You're not useless.
Rachi has a heal? I thought it was all shifters.
No, it's heal on low health.
Oh. Oops, all shifter.
Most of the vanity ones actually have heal on low.
The Sinnoh did not like me after we burst, so he came to me like a dream.
Actually, I came up here to suck, but then I killed everything.
Yeah, that'll do it.
What the fuck? There's 2 of them, okay. Bro, when I have my, my MST gear on, I get 100 out of, double saber steals.
Nice. Yeah, I know Pinkle is... Oops. I tried to hug the wall closer. Whoopsie.
how it works.
Yeah, when I'm on Pinkle, I feel 97 with Double Saber. If there's like 1 or 2 targets, it's just more worth it to do Double Saber than to pull the Chameleon Scythe out, for sure.
Well, I do still need to feed her a mag, because this one's 100, what? 100 fucking power.
Yeah, that'll...
I do not need.
That's something you don't need, yeah.
Now I should, at maximum, only need 2 more chameleon sides. But that's not even necessarily going to be what I'm going to end up doing. But because I don't know if any of all my characters that need would use them are going to have need for them at the same time. Hard to say for some reason.
So I found in single player the 2 Morphos spawn after you get close to the door. Apparently multiplayer you have to go a little further.
Okay, I'm gonna take steps and you tell me when they spawn.
Nothing yet.
And the poison.
It's just a
Which hasn't
purple.
done anything.
Yeah, it's just a purple light. It doesn't do damage apparently.
Still nothing? Okay,
Still
I'm
nothing.
all at the button.
Still nothing.
So it might be on the return?
Which doesn't make much sense because the trigger you would have to. Oh wow, it does do damage. Huh.
Yeah, on the return it does damage, okay.
Even single player, forward and back didn't. Why is these guys not spawning? Do you have to touch the item door? Nothing. Break the
Or
boxes?
you come with me. You come with me.
Oh, they just spawned. This one's also a Sinnoh.
Oh,
okay,
okay.
so...
Who knows how long he was there?
Well, considering I was sitting in the hallway the whole time with a frozen shooter aimed at him, the fact that when I moved forward he spawned. So apparently there's a trigger on the return through that hallway for him to spawn. But this map has 2 Morphos in single player. I remember that because I was out of freeze traps and I was getting fucked by 2 lasers coming through the wall. And then I got to the hull biter without any freeze traps and I was just like, I fucking hope I kill him with Zerk before he kills me.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever done
There's no hull biter in the multiplayer either. What the fuck?
You sure? Okay, there's
There's Sinnohs. No, this map definitely had a hull biter. Definitely. I'm totally not just misremembering for the sake of content again. You can trust me.
Yeah, I don't know if I've done outside of. I'm trying to think of who would.
You know, this is the only map I did a single player on these, so I only did 1 run of Seabed. So it had to have been a hull biter in there. And then these squids sucked ass because my red slicer is native and nothing else. Also, I found a red slicer with fucking hit when I wasn't looking for hit.
Yeah, you had like 15 or something.
Yeah, I attacked up to like 25. And I found it on shit hack, so I did have the improved drop rates because I was just tired of tired of looking for the vanilla drops. I just did MA2 resets. But even still, it took me 2 hours to find it. And then I looked up like the Phineas dead and it's like, it's the strongest slicer in the game. Like, bull the fuck shit it is. Ephinia, what the fuck?
You and Greg were having explaining. It's like, yeah, that and what's the other one? Slicer Fanatic also says something about it being the strongest.
Yeah, Slicer Fanatic is actually the strongest one. Highest attack power. It has unreduced demons. The only downside is it reduces the number of targets from 4 to 3. Which isn't even that bad, honestly.
Alright, I got something. I killed something.
I don't know.
Here. Get away from me. Oh, wait, we're on server drop. What does Bingle get from recon boxes?
Recon boxes is... let me pull that up really quick. It wasn't anything I cared about. Where is episode 2? There it is. That's normal. Ultimate. Pinkle. Recon boxes, brooms. So it's just going to be the offline challenge mode reward, the broom. Honestly, I wouldn't mind getting that. That would mean one less reward for me to farm for offline challenge mode.
These fucking recons are super weak.
You can really die in a sec.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting him this way. Honestly, it'd be a fun way of doing it instead. Because, like, we already get offline.
We still need to do episode 2 offline.
I know, but
that's only because of the shields.
But outside of that, I'm fine with doing alternate means of getting.
It says Red Slicer has the highest ATP when you equip Crimson Cloak. Technically, no. Red Slicer with a Crimson Cloak, or Crimson Coat, or whatever the fuck it is, still has less attack power than a Slicer Fanatic. The Red Slicer attack power increases by 50% with a cloak, which means it increases attack power from 190 to 200 to 280 to 300. It's not that big of an increase, since even with the 45 grind, that puts it to 390. And sure, the maximum attack power of a Red Slicer is higher than the minimum of a Slicer Fanatic. Or is it? Fuck, I might be misremembering. I don't. I think a Slicer Fanatic, when it's fully boosted, has better higher and lower damage than a Red Slicer.
Pretty sure these guys can do some sort of effect. I can't remember.
Yeah, they can insta kill you with lasers.
No, I mean, like, I think they might have, on their melee attack, I think they have a secondary effect on them. I can't remember.
Well, I'll never know because I can't damage them.
Actually, surprised neither of us could have.
Yeah, our boss ran out.
Oh wait, for both of them. What? Actually, that lasted less time than I was thinking it would.
The hallways here take a while to traverse. You're pretty sure the Crimson Cloak doesn't apply to grind? I applied the grind after the Crimson Cloak. I wasn't including the 50% boost to damage to grinders. I included the flat 90 damage that grinders give after the cloak bonus, because the cloak does base ATP. If Phantasy Star Online is consistent, which sometimes it can be, bonuses to weapon ATP are just the base, not including grind and percents. Like, if you look at a Delsaber Buster and a Shielded Delsaber, it doubles the base attack power of the Delsaber Buster, which seems like it would be really good and a lot of extra damage, which unsurprisingly it isn't, because the Saber Buster, while it is actually still a decent saber, isn't the greatest saber in the game. God damn it, I hate that I can't hit first attack special attacks with all. I'm using S parts, and I have a 50 hit frozen shooter. What the fuck? Oh! The second Sinnoh was inside the Sinnoh I froze, so I was shooting the one that wasn't frozen. I didn't notice. I was just wondering, like, why is it saying the Sinnoh I'm shooting isn't frozen? Ow. Kind of like that. Yeah, I'm back online. Sorry, my scheduled Saturday morning kind of didn't go as planned. I had an alarm set for 9 a.m. It went off. I woke up. I thought I snoozed it. I was like, all right, I'll get up. I'm just gonna stretch once, and then I fell back asleep. And then I woke back up at past noon. Apparently, I was just tired. I was gonna. Ooh, I leveled up. That healing ring was useless now. I can't shoot him. I can shoot him now. He was invisible, I couldn't see him.
My right index finger needs a fucking break. Holy shit.
Ah!
Yep. Uh-huh. Jesus Christ, that took forever.
Yeah, it did. What damage to me, though?
I was right in the middle of it, so I didn't even try to get out of it, but I might have. Maybe I wasn't even trapped in it.
Where's this guy spawned? There you are. That one too. No issue with them there as well. Yeah, the whole plan was for me to wake up, go grocery shopping, put everything away, and then play the game offline, leveling my low-level characters until Rogogor got done with work. However, after I fell back asleep, like 8 minutes after I fucking passed out again, Rogogor messaged me like, "Hey, I'm off." I'm like, "Great!" After I woke up at fucking 12:45. Like, oh damn it! I could have gotten up. We could have been playing all day.
No, it's fine. I mean, I wouldn't have got the fucking chameleon size.
True. If we had been playing, you would not have gotten the thing you desperately needed. So I gave you some time.
Desperately, but yes, it is good. It's very much something I need to get out of the way.
Yes,
I
we're
got
still on
photon
GameCube.
drop. Within like the first 30 minutes, I got photon drop twice. I was like, no way. I was like, damn it. And then, no way. Oh, damn it.
Well, you were on server drops. Apparently, server drops also boost photon drops. But yes, we're still playing on GameCube. So I am using an HDMI adapter on my GameCube, and PSO can be played in progressive scan, so it will look a little bit more high def. If you can see the difference, that means you've just played the non-high def version too long. You need to get an improvement. Carl, Xbox character when I pull my Xbox out and mod that to go online with Xbox. Also, when I decide that I don't want to play the GameCube version anymore. Attendance. Man, they've been just fucking clearing out dens forever. Is that like what they do for a day job, or what the fuck?
Well, you get tickets from it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I know. That's why I asked
don't know
if that's what they do for a day job.
I
froze that guy just so you could do that.
Madichu is also, I believe, found a red ring and a PGF within the same day.
Wonderful. We found the first red ring, though, so we still get credit.
I don't know if it was the same day. Like, I think he was grinding for another red ring.
How do you find a PGF if he was grinding for another red ring?
I think he went for. I can't remember which one he got first. I was on when he got one of them. And I didn't know that later on he got the other one.
Oh yeah, the same day that I got my red slicer, someone got a Yasha.
Probably need to do that.
That would have been nice, but unfortunately killed them with damage. Since they are weak to dying.
He should be like dead. Like,
yeah, he has a shield, so I'm just gonna hell him to death.
Okay.
Is this the friend I'm searching for rare drops with? Yes. So we, our normal going online clears starts with us either looking for a red ring or a PGF on the shit-hacked server. Because they have server drops enabled for the unique boss items. Because PGF and red ring are both these items that are not available on GameCube normally, because Sega intended for them to be dropped during events, during a special quest that they never implemented. So, while they're still in the game's code, people have found a way to enable them for just base drops. So we're using that to our advantage. Which is, once I mentioned before, being able to be on console and switching servers at a will with your character, however you want, is a great benefit. Because we're not locked to just playing on one server.
I just wanted to get PGF through this means at least once, because as much as, you know, the legit check for at least red ring on a silver, it requires you to have a base dot one, which you can get. The PGF doesn't, but it still feels better to find something rather than it be given to you through like a secret quest.
Yeah, that secret quest also having the requirements of...
Good for me. Alright, I'm alive. Sorry.
Alright. So this room had 2 Sinnoh-Zoas and a Sinnoh-Zoe.
Yep. And I got one by one ambushed by them.
Well, I killed the first guy really fast.
What was that? Where'd that come from?
From the Sinnoh.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't react to it. You would have known, because I have server drops enabled. Been enjoying the DMC fix on shit. I honestly forgot about it at this point. It does feel kind of nice to know that your damage isn't going to be canceled constantly, but it's not consistent. Like, there have been plenty of times where we've damage canceled each other on shit hack.
Ready?
I'm ready.
Surprisingly? I mean, not surprisingly, after the couple punches I got it twice.
Yep. Isn't Silver Dreamcast only? No, Silver is primarily a Dreamcast private server, but they do have GameCube players. You'll see when we switch over to that server.
Yep.
And I don't need to reset my console, because I'm no longer worried about getting banned for using health bars. Because I turned them off finally.
No.
Can't believe Alt got a legitimate level from 183 to 184. Imagine if I'd been playing under normal, she probably would have been like 157 by now.
Yeah, I switched over to my funeral. My funeral got to 160, so 2 more characters, and then I'm minimum 160.
Health bars for life. Health bars just are literally not that important. They were fun and gimmicky. I put them on while I play on shit because it's fun to see. Just like while damage cancel was a thing, you see the health bar go 0 full, 0 full, 0 full.
No, he's gonna do that thing where he becomes impossible.
Oh god, it's not impossible to dodge attack that you can't dodge. It's not possible because you can't dodge it. There's no way to dodge this attack. That can't be dodged.
Oh my god!
You
oh my god!
The attack you couldn't dodge.
What
oh no!
To me? What is happening to me?
You got hit by the attack you can't dodge. That's what happens when you can't dodge the attack you can't dodge.
I don't know. I've never seen that happen. That was weird.
It doesn't do big hits. It does small chunks. So if you have a small enough health pool, you'll just fucking die.
I saw every single particle of that attack hit me for every other frame. I was like, what is spewing out of me?
That's what happens when you get hit by that. That's why you dodge that attack. You know, the undodgeable attack you can't dodge because it's not dodgeable. Is anyone wondering about that gimmick and why I'm saying it like that? Because I had an argument with a guy a long time ago where he said, you can't dodge that attack. That's not possible. There's no way to dodge it. It's guaranteed to hit you. You just have to have enough health to tank it. And I was like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? As I'm dodging it, he's saying that shit live on stream while he's watching me. And then to this day, I don't know if he was just fucking with me or if he was dead serious. Because his default tone of voice was not discernible if he was being sarcastic.
I had HP health bars on for a while, and then that's when I started going online completely with Carl, and then you couldn't have them. I was like, okay, good, because I got tired of looking at him. Because all I'd do is stare at him.
Debuff him, please.
I have to get close enough to do that.
I know, but you led with Jellin for some reason.
That is a practice I will continue to do.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but you led with Jellin for some reason.
What is... Oh, God. It's not that. It's ice, I think. Say goodbye. I'm leaving.
Damn. Oh, that's fucking... Oh, I'm so mad. I killed the Meg at the same time he killed me. I would have been fine if it would have been just 1 frame sooner. When you get a chance, can you rebuff me? Thank you.
I don't have enough health. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't
do anything for you there.
Yeah, I was just gonna... I killed the Mag again, right as he fucking hit me.
I'm trying my best right now. I could not get TP because everything was making me have to move.
Bro, that Mag had 1 fucking health. I killed it with 1 damage. I'm so sad.
I think I killed him there. That was great.
Yeah, probably. I turned around. I think I shot a trap.
I hit him with
Did you see what happened, though? They had freeze traps, right? I died. The freeze trap exploded on me. I froze and revived frozen.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know why this fight specifically, the freeze literally ignores game physics. Oh, that was a terrible fight. The mags just like sat on top of me while I was trying to shoot them with a needle. Usually they target you, and I'm able to shoot them very easily, but this time they just wanted me. They just wanted me. There was no point in me even trying to run.
The last room that we went to before the boss fight was terrible for stealing TP. And then I just couldn't steal any TP from on the first phase. I was like, I don't want to have to waste anything when I know we're going to kill him just so fast. And then, of course...
the duality of having TP steal. I don't want to use my items, but I'm going to have to, aren't I? Damn it.
Do I have a Gush handgun with 50 hit? Not Gush, Geist. Do I have a Geist handgun with 50 hit?
I don't even have a Geist handgun with any hit.
I got some mono grinders if you hear about those. I don't know if you did.
Not at the moment. None of these weapons have any % on them that are worth using.
Welcome to episode 2.
Yep. Dude, really? My sock has another hole. I bought like fucking 36 pairs of socks a couple of years ago, and I have been throwing these socks out left and right because just my work at the cheese plant has made me like dig through so many socks. I'm just fucking tossing them left and right because there's so many holes in them now. I'm sad because of that.
Oh yeah, actually, I almost got 200,000 experience off of killing those fucking boxes.
Yeah, they give a surprising amount of EXP.
Well, it's more just mindless grinding of 6 of them at a time.
Yeah,
I was like,
that's fair.
the fuck?
I also like tagged the recons, so the first couple of recons would give me a little extra experience as well. All right.
I was freezing the boxes, so I had better odds on first shot.
Fair enough.
So I would. I don't know if I was actually tagging the ones in the air. I don't know if freeze traps tag things that don't get frozen.
Oh, they.
Okay, so yeah.
As long as it hits them, it should. When you said don't get frozen, yeah, you know that if the froze, they get tagged. I don't know about non-frozen enemies actually. Sorry.
Eyes, where are you? Actual question.
All right. Change memory card 2 to Silverant.
All right. So are we doing maximum attack?
Sure. What we were doing last, I was on foot beef.
Foot beef and Red Ranger. I believe was the combo.
Yeah, and I was using about 60,000 Macedo per run.
Actually, yeah. Greg, if you're seeing that you might be free here soon, I don't know if we're anywhere close to getting done, but we're trying to get done with the maximum attack thing. And if you show up around the time that we're just trying to get the hearts, then that might be some free fucking photon spheres for you.
Yeah, we're trying to do max attack with every single one of our characters. Have I played on Dreamcast? Yes, I actually have a Dreamcast right in front of me, underneath me, that I play on occasionally. I don't do it super frequently because I prefer the GameCube version of the game. But yeah, I have plans on returning back to my Dreamcast version and getting a character to a higher level.
Also, I did there was one run that my Romarl needed, so I just did a normal mode run just to get that done. So
yeah. What's the most populated private server? It depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for Dreamcast, Silverant's probably your best bet. If you're looking for GameCube/Xbox, Shithack is probably the most populated for that server. For Blueburst, you want to go for Affinia. Yeah, I'm making.
Yes, finally.
Oh, I didn't need to include a password. Ooh, maybe we can actually do a super hard run just to show Kanak.
Oh, you have to.
I have to legit. Yeah, I have to normal. F8. There we go. Legit mode deactivated. There we go. Yeah. So Kanacast is like getting into PSO. So I'm just kind of trying to answer questions as I go. This private server has a special custom difficulty for a lot of the missions available to it, which increase the amount of damage enemies deal, increase their health pool quite a bit, increase their defense a lot, lower their evasion.
Do you want to... What's it called? Let's do Mop Up 2 real quick.
We can show it off, yeah?
Yeah, that has a chance at Yasha. So.
Okay. Phonome sucks. Hey, Phonome sucks, but...
Who said Phonome sucks?
I don't know. Blast.
Oh, okay. He has some... There's some weight behind those words. Also, what's up?
V2, you subjected yourself to a phone. Okay, that's what the response was.
So V2 Phonome sucks. Okay.
I mean, yeah, they don't have bonus to anything, and they're just a phonome. They're a phonome without the benefits.
Aren't spells a little gimped in general? Like, isn't the resistance a little wonky in that game too?
Yeah, the game it's scaled differently because there's no bonuses to technique damage. You got a modded Dreamcast, can't figure out how to get online? It shouldn't be that difficult. I did it myself while on stream, but I did actually have help from people to try and get it working. But yeah, so we're in the super hard difficulty. It doesn't look like anything's different, but like we talked to the one guy, and it just made the enemies harder. So the enemies, like I said, have more health, they have more attack power, more defense, less evasion, so you need less stuff in order to make your build work completely. Hunters can actually be played fairly. I don't know why I'm saying fairly. What the fuck am I trying to say? Hunters can be played consistently because you need less accuracy overall to be able to hit things. So you could run into this zone with a weapon that doesn't have any hit and still manage to hit things with like normal heavy, without a full build. It's actually really fun. That, and you get rewarded for doing this increased difficulty. Enemies do give a little bit more experience, and you get the reward of what's known as photon crystals when you get done. Photon crystals aren't a GameCube vanilla item. They are in the game's code, so they've been just reworked to be another currency specific to this server. The only thing else you could do with them would be to sell them for money, and you don't really need to do that, because the photon crystals on this server allow you to use... or allow you to do a lot of things. You can use them as currency to buy materials, money, scape dolls, photon drops, increase hit on certain weapons, such as enemy part weapons. This bronze launcher, 50 hit. It's not supposed to have 50 hit, because you're not supposed to add hit to enemy part weapons on GameCube.
The Soul Eater?
Yeah, the Soul Eater is also another one of those weapons where you can't legitimately find it with any stats. So...
This first game?
Yeah, that's another enemy weapon.
The thing that no one ever thought I'd do it, but I did it.
No one doubted you
actually,
for a second.
Here's the thing. Actually, if we have like an actual absurd amount, maybe spheering up this Soul Eater wouldn't be bad either.
Yeah, maybe. Who's adding hit to an S-Cane?
Me. 50 hit, baby.
50 hit, baby! Oh, right. I can
Pretty
just
sure I posted that in the loot picks a while when I did it months ago. I was like,
You did. You posted it.
A wild man.
Oh, if you want to run past and put a telepipe by the locked door.
What do you think I'm doing?
Oh, I thought you were going to follow me because you would have forgotten, because I'm usually the one to go and do that.
Honestly, put a pipe down real quick and I'll just warp through.
Alright, here, let me not put it in front of the lilies.
That's fine. It doesn't matter how you do it.
Oh, that's a nano dragon.
You orbit. Oh, you, okay. I was like, I've never seen the light on in this room before. Okay. Radius... I don't know.
It's not going to be good, I'll tell you that much.
The gun, I can't use it.
Yeah, it's a final impact.
Oh, the impact is finally.
Yeah, we're finally impacting.
Finale impacting.
Finale impactus. There's a lily on the other side of the room, isn't there?
Yes.
I just see a fucking Mega Ball coming from generally in front of you. I couldn't tell if it was you shooting Megan for some reason, or if there was something there. Because you hit him, I couldn't see him at all until I walked up where you were. 69, nice. 100, nice. Ow. Should have suspected there was another one.
Must be on me for you. And vice versa. Do I have... I didn't actually look. I have PB Creator. I was like, why did I build so much before I left Pioneer 2? I was like, oh, because I actually have something.
Oh, there was a reason for you to not warp.
Yeah, no, we are not bursting in this bus.
We could have.
Honestly, I should have the cure paralysis. It's not long enough, and honestly, it wastes more time.
But I want to see bigger numbers. Also, I'm not shift.
Oh, on my screen. Oh wait, yeah, on my screen you are.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. Your screen isn't my reality. Also, yeah, we're in the telepipe anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'm out of water already. I don't know what it is about streaming and talking, but it's thirsty business.
You like that I had the pipe facing the wrong way?
I was facing the right way.
Mine was facing out of the door.
Like into the room?
Yeah.
I was facing the warp, or I was facing the laser block. Like I should have been.
Let me check. Check 1, 2.
Did I really just like? If you didn't have it facing the right way, did I warp correctly by accident, or did I just miss? Why am I shooting the fucking no boxes behind me?
Well, I don't know why, but you're facing the correct way. It just faced me the wrong way.
It's because I went into the warp backwards from Pioneer 2.
Yeah, totally.
That's how that works. Piranha launcher! Oh.
I'm so okay. You saved me.
Yeah, I had to do big damage quickly.
No, I just
Hey,
was like,
win!
okay, what is wrong? Why is everything not getting buffed? Debuffed is my question. That group was definitely close enough. Nice. Also, iframes super hard.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Super Hard introduces iframes to multiplayer, which makes it so you can actually survive attacks that would normally kill you.
Not as much as offline, but about a half, like at least like 15 to 20 frames of it.
Yeah, more than the 0 frames in normal online. I don't care that there's 1 frame. 1 frame is still 0 frames.
Like,
it doesn't count.
Most of the normal mooks, like Arlins and like these Bulmers and stuff, they will. They'll still be able to hit you with every swing, but between that, you have iframe.
Doesn't really help much when you're not trying to die.
Keep Gazondas usually for my other characters on the A button for my forces, which I've been playing recently, but everyone else is on the B button. That fucking item dropped and ruined everything. Rippers, yay, with 20 hit. My curse.
Rippers! They're like grippers, except, you know, ripped. Pick up. I got a bronze token! Wow, I forgot about those. That's the first one I've seen. Alright, you go into the item, stay safe and don't die.
From what?
Loneliness.
It's so lonely. He's so lonely. I love watching my aura field try and eat my TP while my red ring tries to give me TP. Switch that for here, bro. Also, I don't remember if I said I farmed up another cure paralysis because I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, you were kind of upset about not having one.
No, I mean, I just was like we haven't finished my Umar yet, and I was like, I don't feel like giving it back, so I'm just gonna get another one.
Sounds about right.
This was a very independent thought I had. I was like, I'm just gonna do another one.
Dude, I need to get those crystals pronto. I want to see this thing at 100% machine, 100% A-beast.
Crystals or
spheres? You know what I meant. I mean, you probably didn't know what I meant until I explained it, but now you know what I mean.
Carl's cheating and using spheres or crystals the wrong way.
Yeah, I have to sell them for money to buy the spheres.
Or, turn the crystals in to get the spheres in. To get
Yeah, you turn in 9,999 crystals and get nine photon spheres.
Actually, what is the conversion rate to crystal to sphere? How many spheres?
99 photon crystals is 12 photon drops, and 95 photon drops is 1 sphere.
Yeah, 95 photon drops is a sphere, but like, it's the 12 that makes it hard to do that in the mind.
That's fair, but if you don't take the bonus too, it's 10 drops per 99. So like every 10 crystals is a drop.
You'll definitely be doing it the bulk way. There's no reason not to. The real question then is 95 divided by 12. 5, 6, 7. So like almost 8. So like 7.8 or something like that. 7.8, like almost
7.91, 916 repeating.
One more time.
7.91 and then infinite 6.
Then that's how many crystals it is per photon drop, and then you gotta.
That's per 99 photon drops. So yeah, per photon drop.
I'm done. I don't know why I did that math wrong. Then it would be 99 divided by 12, and it.
Still, it takes about 8 photon crystals per stack of photon drops, or 8. Let me get my math right now.
All right, I need to get these guns out of my hand because I'm pissing myself off. I'm like, I don't need to be shooting.
So it takes about 8 stacks of photon crystals. So we have 99 times 8. So you need 792 photon crystals to make 1 sphere.
Great.
Yep. Man, I wish I had a feed out right now. With us talking like this, you've just been not debuffing things as much as you could be doing. We did it! This was just a taste of super hard. And a taste of what Uber farmers look like. Did you see the Uber? Yeah. Neither did we.
Me and Carl didn't see a single one together last year.
Yeah, 1 in 67,216. That's how unlikely it was for us to get that drop.
You have your invincibility ring around you here. Your eye friends are showing.
Oh shit! God, don't look! I'm so embarrassed. Anyway, yeah. Depending on the difficulty of the mission, you get more or less photon crystals. This is a three crystal mission, so you get three photon crystals per run of that specific mission. And every Milkweek we saw was a 1 in 67,216 chance of finding a Yasha. Also, my banks are both full of crystals. I need to turn those in for something. Probably TP materials, or photon drops, or whatever the hell.
Each crystal is worth 0.086 of a sphere. That's the number I was looking for.
Each crystal is 0.086 spheres. That seems like a drop rate you'd find on Phantasy Star Online.
Yeah, honestly. Because what did you say the total number was? How many you needed? Was that 900 something?
792. 792 photon crystals to make 1 sphere. That's going over just a little bit. If I had to round it up to 99 photon crystals times 8 stacks, since it was actually 7.916 stacks or 917 stacks. Let's be generous. So 99 times 7.917 stacks.
You need 7.911 stacks times.
Yeah, so that's 783 stacks of crystals.
Yeah.
Or no, total crystals. So you need 784 photon crystals. Oops, I almost forgot to turn the quest in. 1200%, not bad. Yeah, so 784 crystals to get one photon sphere. But if we're going to be realistic and we round it up to 8 full stacks, because you're never going to have less than one full stack, right? Because you need the 12 each time, so you need the 792 crystals. You need that many crystals, which is 8 full stacks.
Not necessary, because like...
It is, because if you don't turn in a full stack of crystals, you don't get the extra 2. We divided by 12.
I know, but I don't know how much... Wait, okay, so would it matter if, like, let's say you only needed 80 crystals to buy the photon sphere drops that you needed, or is it really just going to be like the difference?
I've never bought photon drops without a full stack, so I don't know how much they cost.
I think it's 10 each.
Celine! Level 160. Nice. Yeah, I'm making. I'm making, not joining.
All right, this time for real.
Yep, so that was just a taste of what super hard looks like, what Uber drop farming looked like, and what we'll be doing the rest of our lives after we get done with these 2,000 missions that we're doing to get these max attack stacks. I should get more water while I can. Give me a sec.
That is legit check.
Oh, right. Oh, F8, F8.
I don't remember how many times we had.
So, I saw Skittles, but like they had they're called Skittle Pops, right? And I was like, oh, that's neat. I didn't read anything further. I'm like, all right, I'll try them. I get home, I fucking open them up, put a bunch in my mouth, and they're just fucking chalk. I'm like, oh, this is gross. This is disgusting. They don't taste anything like Skittles anymore, and they have a very undesirable after texture of just fucking dust. Turns out, if I had read the package a little more closely, they were freeze-dried Skittles. They were also 3 times the price of a normal bag of fucking Skittles. This is what I get for exploring food. I haven't had Skittles in a while, and I was like, ooh, this is gonna be good, and then it wasn't good. In fact, I don't like Skittles anymore. Fuck them. I forget where we're going. VR? VR. Max Attack 1, V3. Alright, so for anyone that doesn't know what the Max Attack grind is, you have to go through Max Attack 1, complete the mission, not complete the mission, you have to kill as many enemies as you can within the given time limit. And then based on how many enemies you killed in the time limit, or if you finish the quest, you get points for every enemy you kill. The reason we're doing this grind on this server is because the server has a point multiplier enabled. So for every enemy we kill, every kill is 1.6 points. There's a 60% multiplier to the number of points we can earn on this mission. Given that there's like 516-ish kills, so instead of taking 20 runs to get one person maxed out, it'll take a lot less. It's like closer to 11 runs per person to max out. Because you get about 939 points on a full clear. This server also increased the time limit from 10 minutes to 15 minutes. I don't know what the actual time limit was, but the time limit isn't very generous.
30 minutes to 55.
Yeah, 30 minutes is not enough to clear this. This server also has a quality of life change to the enemy Barons, where instead of Barons instant killing you with 4 missiles, they instant kill you with 100 missiles now, which is much more survivable, believe it or not.
Actually, it's an hour for solo and 5 less minutes
per character.
For each version, yeah.
Okay, yeah, because Ives does that. Also, you can, if you, once we get to the caves, anyone that watched Super Hard that's never seen Super Hard, you'll see a significant difference. Oh, wait, you go that way, I go this way.
No, you spawn it, and then we're not doing it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, we changed the strat.
It's actually, I don't know if it's faster for everyone, but for at least these guys, I think it's just. Honestly, I think it's just better to leave the. It also makes it more interesting later. Instead of doing the entire walk back, we're just we can actually have enemies in the way.
True. The
Bro,
original
stop.
way. What?
I was block locked.
Oh, I thought I heard you say Carl, stop.
Bro, stop.
Oh, okay, I misheard. Dude, I can't tell you the number of times I mishear people fucking at work. I have earplugs in, so when we get the loud people that just fucking yell for no reason, it's just I hear someone off in the distance yell, "Hey!" and it sounds like my name. It's like, what are they saying? Are they calling for you? What's going on? And then people look at me crazy, like, no, they weren't calling for you. I was like, I can't hear anything. I have earplugs in around loud equipment. How am I supposed to tell what they're saying? They're not saying anything. They're just yelling words. They're just yelling syllables. They're just yelling sounds. They're just yelling. They're powering up. Their stupidity is getting stronger.
You need to do this. I don't know what the fuck I went in here.
Yeah, that's why I was going to come back. And he was like, no, just spawn them and go. I'm like, okay. Yeah, because if you go this way, you have everything cleared out into this room by the time I catch up to you.
Yeah. I'm also just playing like a shit. Like, just playing like shit.
The chameleon Sith got y'all fucked up.
That, playing a hunter without debuffing shit, and then I've been also playing Seki a little bit online as a support. Which I also have their loadouts are completely different when it comes to the order. I'm trying to keep it in an order where I can easily, work with it in the morning because she's a full caster by herself.
That's fair.
And she had her entire equipment, and all of her equipment is different. Mag, shield, her armor, and her and the dark bridge is the only thing that stays the same.
Cam Scythe on Fulmar is very fun. Yeah, Fulmar has no accuracy of all the forces. He's the only one that can't hit shit, even at full with 50 hit. But at least he's stronger than the rest, with 1,000 attack power. You forgot the monkey in the previous room.
We can get him way back.
Okay. Just making sure you know.
That was the other thing I was going to suggest, is maybe we literally just wait until we are running back to do that. Now, I can't remember, did we... I guess we did. I did send you through.
Yeah, no reason not to. We haven't changed this bit, as far as I'm aware. The original way this worked made a million times more sense because there were more people on official Sega servers back in the day. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. But yeah, it really doesn't work when there's only like maybe two, like if you're lucky, 3 people online. Even then, I don't know.
To be fair, we aren't the only group on Silverant doing this grind. There is another person that has constantly full groups doing this in both episode 1 and episode 2 for their characters as well.
Doesn't work. It doesn't work for us. He's having three groups, and we're like, all right, we need 2 more slots, brother.
Yeah, like they have a full fucking group every time they do it, and it's just like we can't join them because they're always full up. They're more popular than us. It's fine. We don't need them. They don't need us. Oh, that still knocks me down. $1997 attack power with my Baron's launcher.
$1883 is the highest I get with my.
Damn, you're not even that far off of me. I'm an embarrassment to Rockcasts.
That's with my Holy Ray.
My highest is 18, or my lowest is 1811 with my mech guns. So you're at least stronger than my mech guns. But you're not that much off of me, off of my attack.
My mech guns are 1575, guy.
Yeah, so what? Your strongest weapon is still not that far off of me. That's still pretty impressive. Just stat number-wise. I'm not saying it's going to be useful.
Bro, get off of me. Oh, I can use this. It is a Khalid Bulge.
Khalid Bulge! Everything's bulging?
I'm Bulger.
Oh, I put my sippy shot away. I don't have heals aside from diamonds. I'll find another diamond. It'll be fine.
Might literally be because my finger's hurting. That's why I'm not debuffing as much.
That could do it. Yeah, I don't blame you for that. We don't really need the debuffs until we get to the mines, anyways.
But like even so, I think. Also, playing a fucking funeral will get you used to not debuffing if you really don't care.
Playing a Ramar makes you used to not debuffing.
That as well, yeah. Ramar also doesn't need that shit.
True.
It's a waste of time. It's been a minute since I've been able to nuke. Someday we'll go back to Tech and Teal and finish them off.
Yeah. I was gonna say, speaking about nuking, I could go back on Tech and just block everything. Dude, fucking, I was looking at,
Oh yeah, we gotta get yours finished, and you gotta trade me the thing so I can do that on mine.
Yeah. Just the fact that a Regen Gear Advance allows me to do that, and I can actually have enough defense to block is pretty fucking awesome. But I was talking to Sonica, and apparently there's someone running a Hue Neural with 2 limiters and a Lame de Argent. So limiters in Blue Burst reduce your stats for the duration you have it equipped, and once you've killed, I think it's like 20,000 monsters, you can unseal it to an Adept, which boosts all your stats and reduces TP consumption on all TP consumption, including Spirit. And it stacks, so 25% reduction in TP cost.
Of course. 1 second. I didn't mean to fucking split this dude. What was I doing before he killed these? Apparently nothing.
Shooting with the rifle?
My luck. I'm always gonna fucking split them with.
Just do 2 hits. Don't do the full combo.
With Omar buckmakers?
Yeah. You'll just keep them locked in place so you don't split them. Adept is broken. I mean, yeah, there's a reason why you unseal it, and there's a reason why the initial equip of it makes you lose stats. It's because it's supposed to be broken. Yeah, it gives 20 ATA. Does that go above cap? Is it like a Red Ring ATA, or is it just base stats because it's a unit? I actually don't know a lot about Blue Burst stuff, so I don't know about how the Adept works. Because if it works like Red Ring, where it just doesn't hit your cap, it's like 20 to all stats, reduction in TP, and some other bullshit broken stuff. It is based. Okay, so it's just a unit.
I forgot. These guys actually are really good together for. I'm at 97, so we could probably burst ASAP and probably be able to chain for the rest of the run.
Yeah, we were training 3 times, if I recall correctly, on these guys. Yeah, I've been at 100 for a while.
Alright, let's burst on the next wave.
Ready?
Yep.
But yeah, the whole thing about the person using 2 limiters and lame, they are also running a Crimson Cloak and a Regen Gear SB, or BP, B something, whatever the Blue Burst equivalent of a Regen Gear is, which it doubles the defense and evasion of a Regen Gear Advance, but it also only returns 2% HP and TP instead of the 5% that Regen Gear Advance gives. Which I find a little weird, that Sega would nerf the effect, but increase the defenses. But also just that combination of items is like fucking weird, because 2 limiters with maybe a heavenly ability to offset their stat loss a little bit, while using 2 weapons that unseal, or 3 items that unseal, is just fucking crazy. And they're playing on difficulty, so they're in ultimate mode, trying to kill things. Props to them. I don't know if that's like some kind of weird challenge they gave themselves, or if they have a reason for doing that, or maybe they just don't know. I don't know. But I would assume person running at more than one limiter and lame would be running normal mode to unseal it pronto. Especially on a Hugh Neural where you just have to spam Gifoy, Rafoy, or whatever the spell is. That's the having fun with PSO. Yeah, yeah, no, more power to them. That's fun to watch, fun to see. I'm not saying they're bad or anything, I just found it interesting, because most people would try to be efficient and just they're like, yeah, I got all this shit equipped, let's go to normal mode and get it done with. I'm one of those people. I would totally go to normal mode and just sit in a mission, just spam Rafoy the whole time. I'm not like Rorgogor here, who can beast mode his SJS in ultimate difficulty on level. I'm too impatient.
Too efficient.
Yeah, the 527 enemies that every normal mode ruins gave me. And I counted the number of runs I did.
I saw that as I can get a couple thousand dub chip kills in on Orin.
Fair enough, fair enough. You have a different kind of grind. To be fair, I wasn't grinding for like Ubers or anything, so I never considered that.
Before I changed everything.
You did.
Yeah.
It's your fault. This is what you did to me. What have you done? You've broke Carl.
Good. Hey, I need to fucking speed up. Says I need to speed up, immediately get slowed down.
Whoa, buddy, what's your roll? Calm down.
I need to keep up, because I'm only at 25. I'm pretty sure you're like at fucking 60 by now.
75, 76, 77.
Yeah.
78, 79. 80. Wish Sonic Team tried harder with Blue Burst. Yeah, they copied and pasted the Xbox code for episode 1 and 2, and then the episode 4 stuff was just practice for coding, specifically for online-only stuff. From my understanding of how or why the program the way they did was because they were just using Blue Burst as practice for episode 4. Or not episode 4, for Universe. Excuse me, episode 4 was Blue Burst. Which kind of makes sense. Is there a source on that? I genuinely can't tell you where I heard that from. I'm pretty sure it was when I first began streaming, and the guy that got me onto a couple of the private servers was the one that told me that. So I have... He's also the guy that told me a couple of things that ended up not being true on Dreamcast, so I don't know if that source is even correct. But that's what I've been saying for years now, so it'd feel weird if I just start changing to be actually accurate at this point. That's what a lot of people say. Alright, so that's probably why that guy said that then. 1800. So good.
Yeah, I was like, why did that
Ooh, I got a platinum! I got a platinum with a charge weapon.
Oh, having a charge weapon, that's right, yeah. Bear... Nature? Okay. I didn't know if I got that off or not.
I thought I was hitting him, my bad.
Nah, that's fine, I'm still trying to catch up. I said I could stop him, or
Sure.
I use this massive TP bar that I'm not using to heal myself after every hit.
Yeah, if there's a source on people saying that Sega used Blueburst as practice for Universe for their online-only thing, if there's a reliable source on that, that'd be nice, but I can only go off of what other people have told me.
Where's the freeze trap?
I shot the frozen shooter one time. I thought that was going to be enough until you killed the guy. I forgot, you do heck of damage.
Oh, you didn't kill me at the one.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here being super unoptimal, just shooting the frozen shooter everything instead of pulling out my mech guns like I should have done. I'm sorry. It's fun to find interviews to where they say they do this kind of stuff, though. I recently found out there was an interview that definitely says that version 2 was never planned at first, and episode 2 was only ever planned to be GameCube at first. Episode 2 being planned for Dreamcast is a thing that people say. Huh. Yeah, I know. I know. For me, just my opinion of episode 2 was they never planned it for Dreamcast. I never thought about it being something for Dreamcast at all, ever, because it doesn't feel, to me, it doesn't feel like something that they would have ever done for Dreamcast. That's just like a vibes-based thing to say, though. That's genuinely what I vibe to. I subscribe to this theory that I just made up.
I made it the fuck up.
I did. I said that to someone yesterday. They were asking, "What time are we getting out?" And they were asking because they thought I knew. I guess? Question mark. Because we're supposed to have overtime, right? And so they're like, "Did you hear when we're getting out?" I was like, "Yeah, we're getting out at 1." And they're like, "Really?" I'm like, "No. I made it the fuck up." And he's like, "Where'd you hear that from?" I literally just told you. I made it the fuck up. Oh, really?
Yeah,
because that's what our supervisor's been telling us.
What's your sources? I made
It's like the dude genuinely didn't believe I made it the fuck up because one of the supervisors said that we were getting out at 12:45. Which, to his credit, I punched out at 12:30, so...
Don't you love it when you make a joke and then the truth ends up being the joke?
Yeah.
I'm at 98, so probably burst in the next room.
Alright.
Actually, I think it's just better if we both do that.
Just shoot them already. Doing normal text so you can hit them. We'll burst on these guys. Ready?
Okay, you are the DPS. You don't need to fucking slow down for me.
You debuffed them. I had to make sure that you were moving.
Oh. No. I'm talking about you hitting them to get them down. You don't need to do that. Just fucking,
oh, no, You had to hit them to get the other 2%. I wanted to make sure you were at full percent so we could actually burst.
Oh. I was pretty sure it was either this wave or the next wave where it burst. Doesn't matter.
But you weren't at 100% on the cannabins, so I wanted to make sure you were at 100% for the next wave. Just so we could do it on the start, so I didn't have to wait for you to hit them then. How long am I going to be streaming for? Until I feel like I'm done. I have no set time limit. It's the weekend, and I have tomorrow off as well, because tomorrow's Sunday. Tomorrow is my second day off. So, until Rogagor probably gets tired, is probably when I'll stop. Or maybe I'll go do solo stuff on my low-level characters a bit, because I do want to play on them. You want me to sit here and help you, or just run to the next room? Or do you want me to do this and you want to go to the next room?
Yeah, it's honestly better for you. Tell my finger gives out, honestly.
Fair. Next argument went on to back up with a source. I did! I made it the fuck up! That's my source! It's not my fault he didn't believe me! I gotta remember that my coworkers are fucking stupid! And they don't believe shit that I made up that's not meant to be believed.
Always forget.
Yeah, I forgot that common people who have been in prison for the last 25 years don't know what's real anymore. Shit, one of my coworker who was in prison for 20 years, she got out and then she believes every AI generated video she's watched. And she's like, isn't that crazy? It's real. It's like, no, the fucking watermark on the bottom of the screen says Sora. That's an AI generated video bot. Like,
I got
fuck.
held up by the fucking trap on the ground. That's what I said. I fucking always forget about that.
You'll be back on like 10, 20 minutes. All right, well, I hope you come back in a timely fashion in like 10 or 20 minutes.
Yeah, you better be back.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't, it's not the worst thing ever. There is going to be a VOD, so you'll be able to watch it at your leisure, but I really should.
We're deleting this one specifically.
Yeah, we're gonna find a rare item and then no one will ever believe it. I think the only thing you know for sure about what Blueburst was made for was the port of episode 1-2 for PCs. To continue on from the port of V2.
These fucking volleys are just... They don't do anything, and all of a sudden I'm almost dead, and I don't even see them.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't looking at the screen. I was just pushing the buttons. Pushing the button. I like how I have 5 targets with this weapon, but I can only hit 4 enemies.
Yeah, it targets 5.
I've never noticed that before.
It's so stupid. Maybe heal yourself, because I can't get to you.
It's fine. I'm full. Don't forget to throw out a Resonde so I stop getting fucking shocked with these cannabins.
I'm out of PP. Fucking why? Thank you.
This is why you need a chameleon side!
I don't have enough!
Bro, it just feels bad when I look over and the bronze dies right next to you after it took me 3 combos to kill them.
The one I shot, I definitely already took like almost 3,000 from you.
Yeah. I am at 100 and you're at like 20?
75.
Oh, fucking Christ! I locked onto the trap and it didn't shoot it!
Can I abuse these traps? Does this deal damage? Yes, it does. Okay.
God damn it.
86. 88. 90. No one's ever seen this strategy before. $100. Forget about you. Knee deal. Just in case. Alright.
Why do I keep knocking this fucker down on first hit and it keeps turning me away? He's frozen too, is the worst part.
Love it.
Yeah, he's the sequel. Fucking desync. Fuck off, game. I freezed the guy that's right next to me, even though I was trying to aim at him, but I fucking failed to aim at him.
Bronze badge.
I played this room horribly. I should have just run in and started using my traps. I don't know why I wasn't.
Wait a second. What the fuck?
What?
There was a caliber before I walked into this room. It disappeared.
I don't know. I am not there, man.
Okay. Unless we hit like the item limit on the ground. That doesn't make any sense.
I very much doubt we hit the item limit on the ground.
There was a caliber before I walked into the secret path. I was like, I need to pick that up on the way back just to check it, and it's not there anymore.
Really? Motherfucker insta-lasered me. Fuck you, bitch.
I'll be ready to burst when I get there.
All 3 of them fell down, and then one of them exploded out of nowhere. He fell out, started getting up, and then exploded. They were punching the shit out of each other on your screen, apparently.
Yep. Ready?
Yep, ready. We're going. Bro, they're just fucking killing each other on your screen, and they're all down on mine. They just fucking randomly explode. Stupid desync ever. That's the wrong weapon.
Thanks.
I have enough. Okay. This is making sure I wasn't using too much money this time.
Yeah, you don't really need free straps for the rest of this. It's this room and nothing else.
I specifically waited for this guy to jump!
You're gonna die? You're not.
No, I froze him because he's in front of me on your screen.
That was more the missiles I was worried about. I didn't know how many were coming out of the other guy.
Oh, they were both dead on my screen. Dude, I legitimately put a freeze trap down. Ooh.
I got knocked over, thank God.
Yeah.
Thank you. Roxy is not useless.
I put a freeze trap down for the Sinnohs. Both Sinnohs spawned, and then both Sinnohs fucking stood idle for fucking 10 seconds. The trap exploded, and then they jumped. Fuck you, game. Fucking cheeky ass motherfucking game doing that shit to me. Did you pick up the bronze badge I dropped?
Yes.
Alright. Think you have off due to weather? Good, good, good. Yeah, if your weather is the same as anywhere else in the States right now, you should probably have off because... So this... I talked about this in my Discord, but 2 days ago, when it was supposed to get below 0 degree weather, as below 0 Fahrenheit weather, our manager came on the floor at the beginning of our shift and was like, hey, it's supposed to get cold, so if it does start to get cold, we're going to just send you guys home. You don't have to worry about having to do the overtime or anything. An hour later, dude fucking peaced out and drove home. His reason he gave the supervisors? Yeah, I was afraid my car wasn't going to start. Guess what the rest of my coworkers were doing? They were mad because their car was probably not going to start in the cold weather. So...
Yeah, I need to...
Dude,
If I can find a means of walking outside tomorrow, I need to just start my car just to make sure that the battery is at least started every morning.
Yeah, but the fucking, just our manager just decides to peace out after telling people that, oh, you don't have to worry, we're going to send people home if it gets cold. It got cold, and then he leaves work early. He left early without anyone else. After telling people that he was going to send people home early. What a fucking jerkwad. This is why I don't want to be in the production side of things. If I can go to like QA or some other department, I think I'll be set. Because this company is... The insurance isn't good, the people aren't very nice, but it's close to my house, and that's the important thing.
Known in the business as a shithid.
You know, maybe I can just become friends with my manager. Maybe he can hire me on for a higher position.
I also did this quest when I was doing it solo. I finished it.
Really?
I don't know if Ives has like a weird thing set in place for if you're doing solo, that it just automatically knows that there's a certain number you can hit. But I got all the way. The last thing I did was walking the reverse route in the one that the button one in Forest.
Yeah.
I was walking the reverse route, and I was like, "All right, this is gonna be the last thing." I killed the last enemy, and it was like mission complete. I was like, "Okay, cool."
Who'd you do that on?
I did on normal, but you know.
Who did you do it on?
The Romaro, so I could finish her off.
Oh, okay.
Because she's paired up with Asterisk, which I'm pretty sure is also finished.
Yeah, he should be. If I recall correctly.
That's so I was like, I need to get that out of the way.
Yeah, I was one ahead on Asterisk.
Question is, was I don't know, if our pairings have like weird things going on. And maybe I got ahead by one because she's supposed to pair one person for one run, but who cares?
There's just one Hilda that's immune to the paralyze of my spread needle. The other two just guaranteed hit every single time. Wonderful. Ooh, Skittle.
When you pass me, don't forget about the head out in the middle room.
Yeah, I'm remembering. I'll give him my final impact. Seriously, the final impact. I'm very disappointed that they don't have more shot type weapons in the game. Like they have the dark the.
Quite a few compared to fucking other one.
True, but like, well, you got your final impact, you got your meteor smash, you got your crush bullet, and that's about it for vanilla. Then there's the dark, not dark bridge, fucking dark meteor. There's the dark meteor. That's it. Those are all the shot type weapons. There's the Inferno Bazooka. Technically, that's a shot type weapon, and as well as the fucking the
visits.
Yeah, the visits. Yeah, they're shot type weapons, but I don't consider them shot weapons because they are single target. They just have a shot animation. It's just like the egg blaster is a rifle with fucking handgun range.
Terrible.
Because that's a handgun, not a rifle. Rifle animation, handgun range.
Thanks, Eggman, making a shit-ass weapon. If you want to go ahead, I'll take care of those.
Oh, sure.
You're better equipped for the next.
Yeah, these guys are almost dead anyways.
You have damage traps.
Well, it'd be nice if this Bartle didn't instantly fuck me. Fuck you, buddy.
Don't get trapped. Okay.
Yes, I have to do that, otherwise you just have to wait. Okay, so confirmed. Thanks, Blast.
Well, we already knew that we already knew that like you killed everything. I just didn't know that if that he had it in place to where a single player person would have a separate number.
That kind of makes sense though, because there is a path that's just fully blocked off that does have enemies. So if you can't have access to them, you just have to wait that timer out. It's funny there are more shot type weapons that can't multi-hit than there are that can. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They have this really good AoE type weapon thing that has a really slow animation. And so putting it on... It's like a fucking Victor Axe. It's a sword animation that only hits one target. Why have a slower animation? It's just super bad.
And the super weird thing I'm always surprised about after using like a spread needle and going back to what's it, shots, is the range that they fucking...
Oh yeah, that's why
Why did he hit... Actually, why the fuck did he even shoot at me? I was still next to him. I left his range for like a step, and he immediately shot me.
Yeah, that tracks. That sounds about right.
And I probably wouldn't have died had our fucking buffs not ran out in that instant. I'm sorry, I'm trying to help, but I'm not being helpful.
It's fine. I'm not worried.
Well, I was looking for my mech guns, I had them on.
Fair enough.
Like,
Jack, is such a weird case. Why'd they make it? Yeah, I mean, it used to be a saber animation, right, in Dreamcast, and then they turned it into a sword animation for some fucking reason, and made it significantly worse because of it. It's like genuinely unusable because they made it a sword instead of leaving it a saber.
Anyway. I'm just trying to fucking put this stupid cure unit on.
Woo! Oh, I'm stuck. I'm in the middle of them!
Being real risky here.
Alright, I'm no longer in the middle of them.
Ah! Okay.
What the fuck?!
Almost died.
Bro, I wasn't in range of any of them!
Huh?
I stood outside both of those pan arms, the one you killed and the one that hit me. I was in range of neither of them. It shot at you, and the spew went towards you. I was on the opposite side. It hit me. I didn't know there was an active hitbox for that attack fucking on the back side of a pan arms. What the fuck?
Vita?
Yeah, I'm learning so much shit about this game.
Yeah, like the color, skin color.
I didn't know about. I knew about Ramar when you do his mask. One of his masks changing his complexion changes what type of mask you have. You can have a Batman mask or just a full face mask, like you're an ice agent or some shit.
But yeah, I've always known that, like, some of the skin tones can change the face that you get, but I didn't know it changes any of the clothes.
Yeah, I didn't know about any of the clothes either. That was such a big surprise. I didn't check how many points I had. I held the B button.
I had 4,100 when I glanced at it, so you should be somewhere around there.
Yeah, Victor X is just Saber in V1 V2. It's a funny, some weapon changes weren't carried over into S rank variants. S rank Axe is one of them still being a Saber animation. Oh my goodness. The fucking S rank hammer being a goddamn katana.
Honestly, I think I have enough. I want to keep playing, but fuck, my hands are starting to hurt.
If you need to take a break, dude. Don't push it. I know hand pain.
If I'm taking a break, I'm getting off for the day. But so I'll probably do one more run and then that's it.
One more run. All right, yeah. Don't. If it starts getting real bad, we'll just stop, because I've had hand pain before role playing with you, and it's not fun. Although my hand pain is usually from my gout, so still not fun. Don't. If your hands are hurting from it, don't push it, because it's just better to let it rest so you can play more efficiently the next day.
Legit.
F8.
It was fate. It may also be because it's getting it's been in the 30s or under for the past couple days, so. It was a pretty nice day at work, though. Walked in, ate some food, made some soup, left.
Nice. I still find it funny at my job. It's just like I get in, and it's like, yeah, first shift killed it. They did all the cheese. And it's like, what? They did everything already? It's like, yeah, they ran out of cheese, so they couldn't finish the work. And they've been standing around for the last 3 hours. Oh, great. I know yesterday we didn't even have a chance to run out of cheese. They just shut our fucking line down and sent everyone to different departments. I got sent to the feta line.
That was always the funniest thing when we didn't have a truck at Walmart, and it was just like, all right, are we being sent home? Like, nope, you're going to go do all the shit that every other department is getting backed up on because they're fucking shit.
Yeah.
Doing everyone else's work.
Yeah, so when I get sent to the feta line, I'm always assigned to quality. And it's weird because they're constantly like, everyone, when you work somewhere, you don't do the same spot twice. That's the only spot I do when I'm in the feta room. Because I'm the only one that can do the paperwork correctly.
Well, the funniest thing always is like everyone else's work is easier than ours.
Dude, that's how I feel, because in feta, I literally just, every half an hour, I have to do something. All right, you want me to go spawn it and keep going again, or you want me to clear the room?
I'll spawn it, yeah.
All right.
I'm also just gonna... I could do this longer if I just focus on literally just doing debuffs and nothing else.
It would slow us down, but we could get it done.
Well, I'll still fucking shoot the hell out of some Barans. That's helpful, but honestly, otherwise, it's not that important for me to be dealing that much damage unless I'm by myself.
Yeah. What, sorry, there's someone in chat. When you switch private servers for item collecting, do you use a new character, or do you just copy that character to memory card? They're the same character. I don't change anything about the character. I just change which server I'm going to. Console is not like Blueburst. Blueburst limits your character to that server specifically. Console, your character is yours. You can switch it at will when you want. I will, after we get done with this, I'll even show you. When I started the stream, I went into network options and changed to I changed the server from my Silverant server setting to my Shithack server setting, and I use a memory card slot B for my memory for my servers. So I just have to unplug the memory card slot B, and plug in one with a different server already enabled. So I just changed the memory card, which changed the server I go to. The character I'm using is still the same. Like, it doesn't change. That's one of the nice benefits of console, because you're able to pick whatever private server you want at will, without having to make new characters and whatnot, like Blueburst. Blueburst, if you want to change servers, you have to start a new account, new character, get all new progress on that new server. That's just how it works for Blueburst. If you were to play on Dreamcast, it'd be the same as like playing on GameCube. You can just change which server you're connecting to at will. Because Silverant isn't the only Dreamcast server. I know Shithack has support for Dreamcast. Raggle.org also should have support for Dreamcast, GameCube, and when I say GameCube, it's Episode 1, 2, and Episode 3. So, and same with Shithack. Shithack has GameCube for Episode 1 and 2 and Episode 3 as well. So, just a lot of freedom with console. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong
Give
thing.
me a second. I'm doing something. Don't worry about me.
Yep, take your time.
What should I put down here? I guess I'm just gonna switch up one of my palettes real quick just to make things easier. Now I don't have to press the R button to debuff. Still have to do it for healing though.
Oh, this guy's still alive. Forgot about this guy. A little more complicated in Dreamcast if you don't have a BBA, but yeah, you can just do everything in the game itself. Was that supposed to say just do everything in the game itself? Is that a typo? Oh wait, no. For Dreamcast, you'd have to. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I don't know.
Never mind. I can switch it back anyway. It doesn't matter. Oh wait, wrong thing.
For the GameCube/Xbox connection to private servers, it might depend on which version of the game you're using. Like if you're running an emulator versus running on console GameCube, or if you're running through a Wii. If you're running through a Wii that's been homebrewed to use an emulator on there, that might change up a little bit how you have to connect, but it's not bad. You know, main and shit. Heck, do you go? Oh, yeah, we're on Silverant right now. You didn't see it, but I did change my memory card to my Silverant Discord. Hell, in fact, when we first got on this server, we did a super hard mission. I don't know if you were around at that exact moment we did a super hard mission, but just to show it off a little bit, we did a super hard mission on a very quick mission that we completed in like 10 or so minutes to show off the custom difficulty plus the rewards and stuff. Plus, that might be one of the grinds, potentially. I don't think we'd do that exact quest, though, for that. We'd probably do Skylight Temple for Yasha Hunt.
That's why I was kind of like, I was alright with doing it that way, too, because that's his character's goal, so...
That's fair.
His only goal.
Damn it. Fucking traps. But the three main servers for GameCube I'm aware about are Shithack, Silverant, and Raggle.org. I don't go on Raggle.org all that often. Not at all, really. The only time I'd actually go on that server would be just to download the quests offline, since they host all the online quests in a downloadable state. So you can download any online quest and play them offline from that server if you wanted to.
Any Sega one, and then maybe which little custom ones they have.
Yeah, if you do want to download quests, I would recommend trying to get Garen's shop, just in case all private servers stop existing for any particular reason. So you have access to using your photon drops as currency.
Now, one of the big arguments that kept coming up when people were like I was asking about like downloading the quest. They're like, well, it's kind of like not cool or whatever. It's like it just doesn't seem right for any of the people who are running the server to be like, oh, that might just take away from people playing online. I'm just like, for me specifically, it does not change how much I fucking play online.
It really doesn't.
Yeah, we play the fuck out of this game online all weekend, and all week I get the choice of what I want to do.
Yeah,
I still sometimes play online during the week.
Yeah, you've been going on shit and being a support a lot for people.
Well, it's the best way for either of my fucking my female forces to get anything done.
Fair.
Because both of them are kind of like in retirement. I just need a fucking flame garment, which someday we'll get.
Someday we'll go back to that for you. Yeah.
We got some spheres to get. Oh wait, I forgot to put the PV crate back on. That's why. Nope. Okay. We'll just burst into two regular places that we do at the start and at the end of mines.
Alright. You connected to Shithack via the Wii back in 2022, but you lost the USB that had the game files, and now you're trying to reset up a USB with files, and Nintendo won't read the USB. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't use a Wii, so I'm not too familiar with that method. I would recommend probably switching to a SD card, because I've heard that's a little bit more stable and consistent than a USB. But yeah, that's the extent of my knowledge. If you don't have the ability to switch to an SD card and you need to use a USB, you're gonna have to ask someone else for help.
Yeah, the things I guess I would try is I'm assuming it connects to your PC, the USB. You've tried both ports on the back of your Wii, and you've tried another USB just to check to see if the Wii's reading USBs.
Nintendo won't read the USB. Yeah. I've said everything I can to try and assist. That's the extent of my knowledge.
And yeah, it shouldn't be having issues, but you know, things find a way to have issues that shouldn't.
Yeah. Oh no, he tried to paralyze me.
Alright, back to the Sorcerer Cane.
I'm out of water again?
Oh,
I just filled this up!
USB and SD cards also have to be a certain size or they don't work. So
yeah, certain size, certain format.
I've never heard of the USB being too big, but
that's not even on the button. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a suggestion.
I didn't realize that there was so much space.
Well,
there's always one that doesn't get hit. There we go. If I wait for the debuffs, the damage cancel isn't as bad.
I forgot to check something. I think we get what's it? Photon drop for an Uber. Yeah.
Yes, we did.
1975.
Yes, we did. The Pinkle, we got Uber dropped.
No, the the Tola earlier.
Oh, the Tola also dropped a Photon drop. I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know about the Tola.
You were I think in depth on conversation for something, and I was like, yeah, it didn't matter.
Fair enough. I didn't even see it or hear it. Hard to hear when I'm just listening to myself talk. Oops.
Actually, that would be a funny thing to basically say about this game. Like the most. What would you? The most. What's it? What is that called? likely cause of death or whatever in this game. It's honestly just missing.
The most common cause of death.
I think it's even more. Just a failure to aim. Not missing the words, but just literally fucking missing the shot on Ob Lilies. Because I guarantee Ob Lilies have the highest kill rate.
It makes me wonder if you're comparing death counts between episodes. What would be episode 2's and what would be episode 4's highest death rate?
Episode 2 would still be Ob Lily.
I think...
you're not in VR Temple as much, I guess.
Yeah,
Well,
I would say if you're going to Tower, the Marys might be more...
Yeah, I guess simply because SJS is such a prolific hunt, then yeah, Mary.
But like, if you're doing SJS, most people are just going to do PW4 resets, and there's no Marys there.
There is one Del Lily, but you're not.
One Lily, yeah, you should never be in danger of dying to that. Maybe get hit by its insta 1 health thing, but never dying to it.
Yeah, really, I'm not trying to think of what you would die to in. Like when you're in tower, you're ready for tower, but at the same time, you are just gonna fucking die.
Yeah.
But like, what else are you in tower for other than SJS? Like, yeah, there's
Flame Garment,
Nice Claw, and all the other. But like, the only good thing that comes from tower is, I guess, probably the easiest hunt for Soul Banish is probably there from the Del Biters, and that's, I don't know. It's hard to really say. No one's in Spaceship. There's nothing good in Spaceship.
Gold. Renal
yeah,
card.
But fuck doing that.
Renal card, red card. Great. Great items. Are you ready?
I'm ready to burst.
Alright. I'm going.
What is the other?
No broadband modem. Kanna, do you have a serial port on the bottom of your GameCube? Because if you do, you could look into purchasing a device that gives you an Ethernet connection from the serial port on the bottom of the GameCube. What the fuck is it? ETH to GameCube or GC to ETH? Yeah, I got the last time I bought one. It was around $30, and if you're running a GameCube through the Swiss emulator, it works perfectly. That's what I set up Rogagor with, and he's had less connection issues than I have. So we have proof of concept. It works great.
Yeah, every bot I'm in since March of last year has been on this thing. So there's your test run.
Yeah, and that's assuming you have a serial port. If you don't, then I don't know if that'll still help or not.
I didn't know there was GameCubes without serial ports.
Yeah, there is. The serial port GameCubes are like first generation GameCubes. And from what I understood when I looked it up, it was made specifically for developer kits, for developers of games and stuff, and additional hardware. But they stopped supporting that, like in the second generation of GameCube, because they weren't really sending out development kits anymore. What the fuck? I didn't blow it up. Will only work through homebrew. Yeah, you have to have you have a modded GameCube that reads SD cards. So as long as you're running Swiss or the homebrew thing, I've got slowed. It should work with that. It has to be like the most up-to-date version, at least Swiss version, 0.06 or something. I think I had to update yours to make that serial port work. Both your cubes have thing. Which one does my friend have? The GameCube I gave him has a serial port that should only be one serial port. It's like right behind the normal broadband adapter port.
Well, if you're looking at the GameCube, it's on the left side.
Yeah. I can...
Or if you're looking at the front of the GameCube, I should say.
Where's my fucking... I have a GameCube here that has a serial port. I can show you where on the GameCube you can touch it. Wait. That's... Oh, I stepped on his head.
Oh shit, I got turned around. Huh? What the hell? I guess we stood still long enough for me to like put the fucking ring in my head.
Yeah, I know. I looked at the
The
minimap.
button
I'm
was
like,
there the
"We're
whole
not-"
time. Like, there's no reason, but I was like, what the fuck?
I looked at the minimap. I'm like, I'm not facing the right way. Okay, I'm staring straight into his soul, and I still can't aim at him. Cool, good shot.
Kill the other one.
Yep.
There we go.
Which adapter does my friend have? Oh, sorry. That was the ETH to GameCube adapter. There's only one... Here, let me see if I can Google this shit really quick. This thing. This thing. This one specifically. There's one that's a little bit more expensive that hangs off the side of the GameCube that fits into the serial port, and there's one that fits just inside a little bit. I need to go to YouTube so I can post this link at YouTube. The one bad part about not having my chats open the way I need them. Paste. That should be the store. That should be the correct store. Yeah, the one that I got for the GameCube I set up for Rorgagor was the sidecar broadband adapter. There, like I said, there is another one that like fits inside flesh with the inner part of the GameCube, but it hangs out just a hair. Oh wait, do I have that on this? No, that's a broadband adapter. Never mind. That's right, I forgot I bought a second broadband adapter for my other GameCube. Yeah, they're way less expensive, so if you have a serial port on your GameCube, I highly recommend looking into getting those, because they actually work really, really good. So if you're running on a homebrewed GameCube, it's perfect for you. And they don't break the bank. That's like the important thing. I no longer have hobby money, so I can no longer go out of my way to spend $500 to $600 buying... I went to the wrong side. Buying broadband adapters for like $1,000 anymore. My job doesn't pay me enough to be able to buy that. Alright, same thing as last time. Why do we just want to both go in here? How close are you?
I'm at 72.
Oh, not bad. I'm only at 80.
We bursted later.
Yeah, I mean...
also, I did that wave of guild chicks by myself, which got
Yeah,
a lot.
Yeah. Maybe one day be a full clone of the original BBA. That would be nice. It looks... The original BBA actually looks pretty good, and it fits perfectly. Then again, Nintendo did design the damn thing, so it better fit perfectly with Nintendo's own console.
Someday I'll actually send you the GameCube that I have.
Yeah, you keep threatening me with a good time.
Well, now do you have extra parts to even fuck around with it right now?
I still have my flippy drive I haven't touched.
Okay, yeah, I guess I get it.
Although this GameCube that I have next to me was going to be the flippy drive GameCube, so... I don't know, I just still haven't bothered setting it up.
Okay, you stole my fucking kill, you jackass of a foreign.
That's not a very nice thing to call me.
You're red. You're a raw rans.
Raw Rans. You had an idea for Mario Kart Double Dash LAN Party? It's going to make it so much cheaper. Well, I'm glad I could assist you with that. Welcome to the crew.
Damn it, I hate this every time.
This guy is just fucking trying to figure out whether or not he should target me.
I am at 100. I got fucking shot in slow motion. Fell the whole way. Stop shooting! Fucking hate these guys. I've been standing out of the room for like 10 seconds now. Ready when you are. Or do you want? We just wait for the last room.
Wait, the last room? Okay, I can do that. You want to give me a buff then?
Yep, I'm trying to not get fucked.
That's fair. Hopefully, if my active explosive... I wish the Baron's launcher could multi-lock onto a single target enemy. Like, if there were multiple, it would spread the bullets like they need to, but if there was only a single enemy, all 4 bullets could hit them, that one. I think that would be... Like, it would be overpowered as shit, yes, but if it would make sense with the weapons
Actually,
thing.
Might be, like, on par with the fucking... if not better than Dark Flow for DPS. That should be crazy. It's like, yeah, I'll just do 6,000 damage, like, critting the same guy 4 times.
Right? But it would make sense! Because all the missiles of these guys target a single thing multiple times at a time. Fucking that guy hit other night attack. I don't know how I missed that. Oh, I just got stun locked, that's all it was.
I fucked up by choosing the wrong guy to shoot at first.
This room makes me wish I had brought a normal shot just so I could hit all the traps before the enemies spawn, instead of just 2 of them.
Bring a slicer. Push under up. Just been bar ran. Yeah, bar ran smarts. Sorry, parts of bar ran.
But it's a green weapon! That's not the right thing, Sega! I will never not complain about that. It's a Baron's launcher, but it's green. It's not Baron's, it's Guron's. Gurons.
Oh, hi. Fuck.
Oh god, oh god. Oh.
Okay, got that in time.
I panicked and used a diamond. I should have used a star.
No, you're
bad.
fine.
I saw you were low health too. I figured I could just revive you. Which isn't wrong. I can just revive you, but also I could have just saved your life before you saved yourself.
Whoa!
Alright then.
I'm already, yeah. Already did that. Cool.
Alright, let's do this correctly this time.
What the fuck? Okay. That's some bullshit. Somehow they got desynced. And they're all supposed to spawn at the same time.
I do love the fact that when these guys aren't debuffed, I'm still crit number 1300. It's so nice.
But I put up this final impact from last run, so I guess I'm throwing it away. That was you, what the...
Yeah, it's just a special weapon.
Well, right as I opened the boxes.
Ah! Oh no!
Oh no.
I'm fine.
He's alive.
Gundam. Yes, I am a Gundam. I am the Gundam. I am Foot Beef. The best Gundam there is.
Gundam.
Another one! Oh, it wasn't Final Impact, it was a photon drop. Disappointing.
Good.
Ron's launcher color is
Oh,
weird, and V2 has the correct color because the code for the weapon overwrites the texture with a blue one, but the code is missing on episode 1 too. Is that... Wait. That doesn't make any sense, though! It's just a weapon! They're not coding it like it's a fucking enemy! What? That description, that explanation makes no sense to me. I'm sorry. That doesn't vibe at all with me.
Oh, I'm ready to burst.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Ready? They changed the color of bronze very late in development for V2, and episode 1 2 started before the change was made, so unused V2 teching picture is green. That's a fair argument, honestly. Maybe it was originally intended to be a Goron's launcher, like how V2 added the hard bear canes. Oh, really? Wait, V2 added the Hilda Bear canes. I didn't know that. I genuinely don't know all the differences between V1 and V2 for Dreamcast, so there's going to be a lot of stuff I don't know about them.
Frame rate in your interview.
I surprisingly don't. I have a Trifluid for you.
Okay, cool. Wrong. This works. Okay, cool.
I'll pick up the Trimate.
I can pick up that Trifluid.
Okay.
Fuck.
Drop
Fuck.
it. I got you. I got you.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the Trifluid right now.
I wasn't going to, so. I'm kind of busy right now.
You'll stop bullshitting me with that. Somehow a dude that was walking toward me just avoided getting gellined.
Oh, so you're trying to approach him?
White. Okay, cool, thanks, game. I'm standing over an item that I can pick up, and it didn't fucking pick it. You dropped that Trifluid.
I dropped the Trifluid at the door, at the VFR door. And I dropped the other badge. Code for the weapon says instead of using texture model as is, has to use this texture ID instead. It's just, That's still so weird to me. Ooh, guilty light. Guilty, guilty, guilty!
Who just screams guilty? I'm trying. It's definitely an anime character. Over and over again. Guilty, 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 guilty.
That was a Family Guy reference that I made.
So, definitely an anime character that says that shit.
Probably is. I wouldn't doubt it. What's a bronze token? Bronze token, it's a token made from bronze.
Yes. I have 7 of them.
Yeah, that item that we're picking up, the bronze token, is it's a unique item to this quest alone, and you need to pick up, what is it? You turn in 3 of them to turn it into a silver token, and then you turn 3 silver tokens into a gold token, and then you turn 3 gold tokens into a shield, and that shield is fucking useless.
Yeah, you get a bronze shield first, then if you're on the same character, you get a silver one, and then again you get a gold one. Each of them have your character's like number on it. Weird. They're your character number on them, and then once you this is I don't know if we've seen any badge. I don't know if we got far enough into shit serve to see if that's a thing in shit serve, but just generally, yeah. You once you finish getting all 3 of those, if you're on the same character and you turn 3 and you get 5 photon drops instead from then on. So that's why we're collecting them, so we can get past all this rigmarole with all these shields and stuff. Because I have plenty enough to turn in for the last gold one. I just need to do it on the
right character.
The
Yeah, the character we've decided we're playing last to finish up.
Basically. Well, it makes sense, too.
Yeah, no, it does, it does.
I got it.
Oh, it's more weird. Frozen launcher textures in V2 are determined by if the dot beat time on the loading screen is odd or even. It's frozen shooter textures. Wait, what? Does the texture for the frozen shooter change depending on the beat? Or is it... I got shocked. Monkey. I'm waiting this out, and then you're gonna die. Bitch. I didn't even see the jizz because it went through so many bartles.
That was a strong jizz.
Yeah. No, that tracks. Unfortunately.
I guess I didn't walk in far enough.
Didn't spawn.
Yep.
Yeah, when I walk in, I usually wait for the shadow to appear or actually just see the bottom of the nest before
You're
I walk
kidding.
out.
I had to...
You have to fucking like the bush. That's like the weird barrier between.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to walk. You have to walk over that because, and so I was just standing there for 10 seconds for no fucking reason in the room. Yeah, you touch that. That's the trigger. So at least I know now.
Oh god, yeah, no, I always walk past this bush, wait for it to spawn, and then walk out. That's great. Oh, you duped yourself. Oh, nice. Ooh, the fast death.
Custom frame burr.
Custom frame burr.
I think that actually, yes, that's at least, that's a 3, I think, for turn-ins, so.
Yeah, it should be.
Instead of the fucking final impact I was holding on to. Honestly, I'm getting to the point where I don't, okay, I do want to keep the turn-ins for the 1 turn-ins, but like, I'm only having room for 3s.
Understandable. There's a reason why I didn't pick up 1 crystal turn-ins for so long. And then, you know, we did super hard for so long that I have damn near infinite turn-ins. I don't know how many I have because Ives won't fucking tell us, but I imagine that I won't max out anytime soon.
Yeah, I use crystals so much more than you know.
Funnily enough, I've counted how many crystals I have on everyone, and I have like around 900 crystals right now.
Yeah.
So I need to start turning them in, like, bad. Ever since we were able to get TP materials, though, I should have been turning them in as soon as I could. That being said, we haven't done super hard, like, focused on it in a while because we've been starting this process.
Since like the first week of this month.
Yeah.
We've been doing this pretty much exclusively for 2 weeks.
Ooh, another platinum.
Yeah, I was about to say, how the fuck did you get a platinum off that guy? Must have been your own guy. Wow. Thought it'd last a little longer than that.
Oh, right, no buffs. It doesn't change on the fly. Yeah, I imagine you'd have to go through a warp to change the texture. Like the beat time, you load into a different area right as the beat changes, or the beat changes and then you load into a new area, and then you see it change. I didn't know that. Maybe I did know that, and I just don't remember because it's been a bit, but... Really?
A saucer?
Sure, yeah. I confused 2 lilies, and I'm in the room, and they're just not aggroed to me. Oh, no, I'm outside of the room a little bit. Just by a fucking... No, they're just not aggroing to me. That's so fucking weird. Confused lilies don't know how to target me.
Still kind of bothers me how fast we're doing this.
Was that a Poifilly slime? Poifilly slimes spawn in as red for just a frame, so it could have been, and I would not know. It could have been a Poifilly slime, and it died before I saw it, so... Also, if that was a rare slime, we're just adding that to our total. Can I get a buff?
Our ratios.
Yeah, so we've seen like 20-ish fucking rare mobs that have a 1 in 2 chance of dropping something, and we have not gotten a 1 in 2. May I have a shifter?
Oh, by the way, I did all that the piping for the ad slots earlier. That was on my phone, so and even then, like still, I missed out of 5. Out of like 6, I missed 2.
Dang.
Well, the first one I did was on console, and I piped for like an hour and 30 minutes, and it didn't drop. I was like, great, this is awesome.
Oh wow, this guy split. Weird.
He did it. Don't you fucking
fish. Well done. You've gained 939 points this time. As a mark of respect for your efforts, I present you with this 12 lucky tickets. The cumulative point for Foot Beef thus far is 5,095. Still got a long way to go.
Five photon drops per like every other run is not useless.
Yeah.
Not every other run. Like every fourth or fifth run or something like that. It's pretty good.
Looked like it was opaque, washed out red poilies have. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I'll have to look back at the VOD, which I have YouTube open. I could totally just do that right now. First, I actually have to have the video part of YouTube accessible. No, not 2 hours, not 5 minutes. No, about 5 minutes. Not there, a little further. All right, perfect.
Honestly, yeah. Once I get all the the things I need to,
that was a rare slime. Yeah, we missed another 1 and 2. Add it to the list. Oh, good eye there. I didn't even see that blast. Thanks. Now we're more disappointed. Oh, fucking Christ. That would have been a god body. We missed a 1 and 2 god body.
Yep.
Yay! That's fucking 20 enemies that we've somehow not gotten.
You got the one that one Millilly by yourself in the dark room.
So I found there was a Millilly in a dark room when I was on my HuCast when we were doing this. I killed it. It dropped a rare item. I'm like, oh, it's just a fucking.
Justy.
It's just a Justy. I picked it up, not even recognizing that it was a sword-based weapon. And then when I teched it, it's a song guy. I'm like, what? When did I find no Lily? Because I couldn't tell. I killed it in 3 hits, just like any other Lily. And it was a dark room, so I didn't see the name. I just shot at it. I'm not counting that one. That one doesn't count. Because I didn't see it, so it didn't happen. Just because I have the physical object, it's just a glitch in the system. Bruh. Rare fucking slime find. Still no item.
I am going to let you have your fun with your little guys.
All right, I'm going back to the nukers.
Your fingies and your hips.
Yep, these hips don't lie.
I'll still hang around. Potentially watch.
Yeah, rest your fingies. Rest your fingies by watching me play on mine.
Are you playing fingies?
I don't know who I'm playing on yet. I'm probably gonna start the Force because I need to get his mag started, and then I gotta send his mag to a ranger and get that started as a ranger. I'm gonna be leveling all 3 of my physical damage characters as ranger mags for sure.
No, I was probably gonna say progressing a character can't once you finish normal mode with one of the characters.
No. If I were to play on that character again after I beat normal mode, it would just be in normal mode, so I can keep getting more stuff, but I think it's nothing. I need more gold. So that's what I was planning. I was going to get everyone to the same difficulty before I play in that new difficulty.
Well, they do that for normal and hard mode, but very hard might have to be different because very hard is longer for especially if you have not the optimal health bars. Yeah,
I don't have access to a god HP, so I'm going to have to find dragon HP somewhere. I might have to pipe for those. I should have a color idea that can pipe for dragons.
Yeah, Pinkle would be easy.
Right. Pinkle gets Angel Mind. You don't get a Dragon HP.
Let me...
Unless these drop tables are wrong. These are Starv's drop tables. I just copied and pasted. Yellow, orange... Yellow, orange, blue full... Yeah, no, I don't have a Dragon HP ID, according to my drop tables.
Oh, shit.
Whittle gets Angel Mind, which wouldn't be bad. And early Angel Mind would not be bad. Redria gets Angel Mind, which would not be bad. Early Angel Mind would not be bad. Purple Gnome gets General Legs as a rare drop from early, if this drop table is correct.
Hello, General Legs.
Yep, Skylight gets General Mind, Greenel gets General Mind, and Viridia gets General Mind.
No, I was thinking about trying to do one, maybe along with you, but then I rolled... I found a website that will generate any number of random characters, and I pulled those out and put them into the name calculator, and I got Blue, Full, Skyleaf, Redry, and Purple, and was like, what's the point? This is too good, actually. Fuck off. I was hoping for like really random ones, but I was like, this one's actually pretty
You
good.
only
I had
have 10 random you can be.
Well, I had them paired off as well. I only could have one or the other. I had purple and yellow bows. They're pretty similar, and they're probably the best. Outside of Redry is just kind of a given. You need that kind of, but
Yeah.
like those are the best other ones for general usage. And then Orange Skyly together, Blueful Pinkle together because they're the worst, and then Viridia Greenel together. And that would have been a pretty balanced no matter what 4 I got out of that. But like it was just like cool. I got Purplenum and fucking Redria. I was perfectly willing to not have Redria be rolled, but it rolled it. And I was like, what would be the 4 worst be? And then I started thinking from there.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right. Have funs.
Thank you. I'll talk to you later.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Toddles.
Boom. All right, change to the standing microphone. Hopefully that doesn't change too much for my voice. Hopefully it's still balanced. Get change audio back to desktop so I can hear notifications if any happen. All right. Looks like Theo pick question. Oh, right. Didn't play those games a whole lot as a kid only when you went to your cousin's house to play his Dreamcast, get the game, bring some nostalgia. I can completely understand. The whole reason I even play Phantasy Star Online was because of my cousins back in the day. One of my cousins got Phantasy Star Online, the version 1 for the Dreamcast when he was a kid, and my brother and I saw it at his house. It was like the most amazing thing ever. We made a rawcast and ran around and learned how to play. It was great. We ended up borrowing the game from him for a week. His family's going on a week-long vacation, so we borrowed it for that week. And in that week, we had a lot of fun. I never made it to ruins. I got through the mines. Didn't know you could turn on lights in those dark rooms. Had a fucking dagger, not knives, dagger from Forest. I didn't know about brands and any improved weapons, but I really liked those daggers. We sold our mag as well. In that week, between my brother and I, we got a Humar up to like roughly level 30. Beat through the mines, and then we had to give the game back. And then I didn't play it again until the GameCube version was out. But ever since the GameCube version's been out, I've been playing it on and off. This game just plays so unique. I love it. Anyway, I just want to show network options. So on console, if you go to your provider options, on GameCube at least, you come to this screen, and then you can choose whether you want memory card slot A or memory card slot B. I always say no to A, so it'll read from B. And when I go to B, I have 2 memory cards, one set up for silver at the one I'm on now, but both memory cards technically have shit hack available to them. So if you need to use just one memory card, you can just change it from here, and this one's now set up for shit serve. But I'm going to keep this one silver because I just want to change the memory card out. But yeah, if I were to change it to shit hack, I could still choose my characters from memory card slot 1 and go to shit hack. Genuinely don't need to care about what character. You don't have to make any characters. You don't have to remake anything. You don't need to copy them over to go to a specific server. They are locked to you offline, and the servers are choosable. It's free will. Unlike Blueburst, where it's not free will. You just have the illusion of choice. You ended up playing it because it was a game on Dreamcast and had a lot of online support, and you love Dreamcast. No, you a little too much. There's no such thing as too much. Not enough people play it, in fact. Alright, I am going to reset my console for... Actually, do I need to? Do I need to? No, I don't. Alright. I forgot to... think that's roughly what I have it set at. That was loud! I didn't realize that was that loud. Fuck. Oh. That made me jump. There we go. I gotta finish do I just do all the quests on ankles, get the soul eater? No, I gotta go on hips and get that force mag. And then I gotta change his mag, go back on fingies or head, and then feed that. Just gonna hope one of your memory cards don't go bye-bye. Here's the thing about that. If you have a homebrewed GameCube, you can get something called GCMM, GameCube Memory Card Manager. And you can back up your memory card. So you don't have to worry about having memory card corruption. You'll have data backed up on your computer, and you can reboot that into your memory card, just so you have your characters back when you do it. In fact, like once a week or once a month, I have GameCube Memory Card Manager set up on my Wii behind me. And I'll turn it on and I'll back up my GameCube cards every once in a while. Do I got one of those Memory Card Pros? I do technically have one of those. Where did I put it? Let's see here. Nope, that's not it. Where is it? Is it? Nope, that's not it either. Where'd I put it? I had a memory card that could connect to my PC and I could back up the files that way. I've lost the cord. I've lost the little disc that goes along with the software that I needed to use. But I got it when I was like fucking 10, so I didn't keep any of those things because I didn't know what it did. All I know is I used that memory card for so many years and then it quit working. So I can understand not wanting to lose your memory cards. But that's why Memory Card Manager exists. You can also use virtual memory cards, but those are a little limited support B slot. Yeah. So if you're running if you're emulating the thing, you can definitely just use virtual memory. So you don't even have to worry about having a memory card at that point. You hear people doing that for the item loss bug in PSO? Yeah, that's a good reason to back up your stuff. You could also, if you're playing off of a GameCube that is homebrewed to run off of Swiss, you can just patch your games. Here, let me actually... So, when I turn my GameCube on and I run Swiss, this is what it looks like. So I have episode 1 and 2, episode 1 and 2 plus. These are unpatched. These are completely vanilla. I haven't touched them. I have copies of them, however. These two versions of the game come installed with modified patches, which you can download and modify your game system, your game yourself, as long as you have a valid ISO. Or, you've ripped your own game. I'm not going to tell you to go download someone else's copy of the game, but I ripped my game, so this is legal. Nintendo can't sue me. Swiss and Nintendo can also use virtual cards. I didn't know about Swiss. I'm sure there was a way set up. I just never bothered because I have cards. But yeah, I have patches on this. The patches I use are kind of quality of life. There's item loss prevention patch, so I can go online without losing any item anytime I crash. I have anti-FSOD patch, so I don't frozen screen of death. I have chat patch, which allows me to use all chats, all of the word select at any time. And as added bonus to that patch, if you hold the B button when doing NPC dialogue, it skips through it super fast. If you've noticed that the dialogue goes, that's that patch. I hold the B button, I don't have to mash. It saves my hands a lot when running through normal things. I used to speedrun this game, and one of my favorite categories was all missions. That's a lot of text you gotta mash through. That's a lot of mashing you gotta do, and it's not fun. I also have mag patch, which just gives you a little mag feed notification every 3.5 minutes. The sound of the mag stats going up is what the notification sounds like. Also, a patch that lets me know that there's a rare item on the floor. So the minimap has a red dot. That's a quality of life patch. That's not vanilla. It also makes a sound when something drops. So that's really good. A couple other things. Shop patch. I have monomates, trimates, monofluids, trifluids, stars, souls, and moons available to me at all times. The trade-off was my antis, my telepipes, and my trap visions are all random. That's what that shop patch does. I have access to all the heals. when they're available to the character, but I lose access to the status recovery items, which is a little weird. You don't really need antidotes and antiparalysis beyond normal mode, really, because you'll have access to soul atomizers as soon as you hit like level 22. So you can randomly roll them in the shop in vanilla, but with the patch, they're just always available. There's another version of that shop patch which makes antis and both the antis available at all times, but randomizes the monomates instead, the monomates and monofluids. I also have, if you noticed that my palette looks a little weird, if you've been paying attention, the color scheme of my palettes is the Dreamcast color scheme. So when I target an enemy, the reticles that target the enemy are actually what the Dreamcast reticles are. I don't have a problem with that. There's also a patch that allows you to do the Xbox version of the reticles, if you'd like that instead. Vera got a PB of 2 hour 19 minutes with the Raw Marl. Ooh, nice! Raw Marl run is hard. Nah. Don't do this shit to me. I know I just made these characters, but fuck off with that. God damn it. I didn't expect the memory card to already corrupt like this. So, I mentioned before that the water that before in Seabed like 2 hours ago looked a little clean. If you hold the B button on a GameCube controller, while you have either component cables or an HD, some kind of HD adapter, you can get progressive mode to start scanning. It's nice. One red, everything else. That must have been a fantastic run. Dang. There we go. Game says my files are corrupt. Fuck off. Alright, let's get on the hips. I gotta get him set up too. Get the mag over to... Yeah, get the mag in the shared bank. Put it on a ranger. So, right, here's what mashing looks like. Here's what holding the B button looks like. Hold the B button. Much faster than mashing. What HDMI solution I got? Back when they first started coming out as a thing, I got real expensive ones. I actually got version 1 and version 2 of a GameCube HDMI adapter. What the hell are they called? GCHD. The Eon. There's Mark 1 and Mark 2. I have both of them. They were not cheap. They were, at one time I bought them, I think they were both about $200 on launch. Right now I see them available for about $159.99 USD. Oh, here's one on sale for $130. But there are other adapters that are much cheaper for GameCube. Feel free to try those all out. I haven't tried every single one. I've tried maybe 3 different methods out, and this one's my favorite one. The memory card got corrupted. The game fucking thought it did. So if the game says that your files are corrupt and they have to be reformatted, you can just turn the system off and on, or unplug the card and plug it back in, until the game recognizes like, oh, hey, no, I was wrong. So I just rejected reality and substituted my own. That is how I fixed that problem. Because I haven't backed up these characters yet. Alright, alright. Set these up like I normally do. Resta. Where's Resta? That's up. So this Raz Sunday Bowie Husky Bowie Barda, that's right. Left is going to be Jelen, Zalor, Anti, Resta, Shift, E-band. Bottom is going to be Bowie. I usually have Mega Grants here. Then I'll have Mega Grants, whichever I don't have on the other side. This will be a Photon Attack of some variety, and this will be Resta. Where is Resta? This will be Reverser. This is how I have all of my forces set up. Oh, yeah, I changed my stream title. I was going to, and then I got sidetracked. Thank you. I mean, what do you mean? This is peak endgame grind right here. Starting from the beginning. YouTube, where is that stream setting? There it is. You heard the Bitfunks X HDMI adapter works good as the expensive ones. Honestly, if you think that's worth trying to use, go for it. I don't even know which is the one. I got Rogagor one that was $30. So if that's working for Rogagor, a $30 solution that literally is just a cord that plugs into the back of the GameCube and then plugs into a TV, whatever you're looking at probably works. It's an HDMI adapter. It's not going to brick your system as far as I'm aware. Don't quote me on that. I don't know how fickle it is, but it's hard for me to imagine that you can brick your system by accident using a using an HDMI adapter. Did I just use Barter 1 and then Barter 2? I think one of those Barters was supposed to be for my thing. As long as it looks like a picture, right? You're only level 1. I meant what I said. You can start the endgame grind as early as level 1. Hey, D-Band. I'm surprised I didn't have a Zonde for this guy. I have a Jizz, though. Sell these and this guy. This is just monofluids. Oh, I forgot to put the monofluids back in the shared bank, didn't I? I did. Oh, well. I kind of want to make or finish all the quests on all the characters one time on normal mode. Then again, I'll have to do all the quests on all the characters at the end game if I want to get Red Ring / PGF for them through Ives method. I know I need to do it at least on one character to get a Soul Eater, but I also want a Soul Eater for both my Rangers because Soul Eater is just a really strong weapon early game. Am I just doing all the quests on 3 characters? Not on the Force, but the other ones? Wait, do I need to do any piping in normal mode at all? I could pipe for Al Rappies for mind materials, and I could just max out mind material on hips. Isn't there one that has HP mats? Orin. I thought Skylight had HP mats as well. Yeah, no, Blueful. Blueful and Orin have HP mats up in Al Rappies. So, no, that's not gonna work. Power materials on Greenel. I'm not Greenel. General legs. Let's see, general legs, general fire resist fire. 2 general legs to resist fire from Hilda Blues, not worth it. Neuralilies. Angel Mines, but that's on Whittle. I think that's Angel Mine on Redria and Whittle. I'd have to pipe on those colors. Purple Gnome doesn't get anything good. All right, and slimes resist flame, resist freeze, resist thunder. Master ability. That one's not really worth it. Yeah, I don't have anything to pipe for in normal mode. All right, cool. I'm just gonna go then. There is a dragon HP. If this drop table is correct, there is a dragon HP I can farm for. Is it worth it? Fuck no. 1 in 6,502 off of Dub Chicks on Purple Numb. That would not be the best farm for me. For 2. I'm used to level 30 Foey actually targeting. God. Oh. Oh my god, level 1 Foey has no fucking insta-lock! Now I get to just show how bad I am at the game without the auto-targeting assistance. Oh no. It'll drop trust. Well, here's the reason why I don't want to do that. Purple Numb is this guy, right? This guy's my purple. To get the purple to drop, I have to break the Dub Chicks and then break the Dub Switch. Actually, no, wait, never mind. That wouldn't be that bad. If I can find Razonde, that would be 1 cast of Razonde on the Dub Chicks and 1 cast of Razonde for the Dub Switch. And I have a mission I can unlock fairly quickly to get easy access to Dubs. I just need to get Doc Ostos research. And then I have 4 Guild Chicks to kill, 1 NPC to kill, and then the Dub Chicks. So it would not be horrible. Barter level 2! God damn it! Bardo usually only costs 4 TP at level 1. I was gonna cast it once and then beat a guy to death. Damn. And now we struggle, because I gotta feed the mag monofluids until level 50. They just stick out the back and require a 3D printed bracket to keep them sagging and dragging them apart. I mean, you could probably even go without that, honestly, if you want to, damage the port. But hey, if you have a fix, you could even just put like a little pile of books or dirty magazines or something under it. A ball of wadded socks that have been used well. That could keep it from sagging. Ow. You forget the dub switches aren't free at the beginning of the game, right? Actually, it might even take 2 casts of Razonde to kill. Oh, monofluid. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I've gotten so big into hybrid foe, it's so hard to go back to nothing. Dude, I want to melee shit. I have no attack speed, no damage, and no bitches. What the fuck am I doing? Hybrid Force is like one of the most fun playstyles I've ever had in this game. Because it feels very rewarding, because you had to put the effort in order to get that far with that character. But when you don't got it, it just feels bad, because it's like, I want to do it, but I can't right now. Bitch. Bruh, my damage range! I'm gonna die to a bug! Now's the time to not be efficient with my stuff. I just gotta hope I get good healing and shit. Oh, shit. Alright, gotta be efficient, gotta be efficient, gotta be efficient, gotta be efficient. Gotta be efficient. Efficient out of water. Bardo 1! Why do I keep finding Bardo 1? Man, I wish I'd bought snacks. Every time I stream, I go to grocery shopping early in the morning, right before I eat breakfast, and it's just like, I don't need snacks. I'm walking past them, looking at them, like, why would I want this? That's bad for my health. I get home, I start playing games, I start streaming. I don't want to go make food. I want to munch on something. I have nothing to munch. I have a mouth and I must munch. Nice. Woo! That's a lot of bugs. I forgot how much spawn here. Got one. I forgot how slow these guys walk. I had assumed they were going to walk into the first Barda. Oh boy. I don't understand why they gave forces a cane that only does physical damage. Why did they make force weapons only do physical damage early on in the game? No benefit whatsoever. No, like, minor boosted TP, MST, or, you know, anything useful. Rods, when you get to the caves, boost defense at least. And you get a baller-looking casting animation on Phonooms. You know, he sticks his leg up and looks pretty, like doing Pilates or some shit, or whatever exercise that is. The warrior pose too. I don't know if I'll build this guy for hybrid at some point. He might just have to be nuking until super late. If I'm gonna make him hybrid at all eventually, it will be, like, after I have everyone else geared up. That being said, Phonooms are really good for just nuking, so I don't really even ever need to build him for physical damage. I have him purple them for a reason, and that's to get a Psycho Wand on him specifically, which will make his nuking super effective. And if I can find some merges, that'd be really good too. You wish more people played this? I wish more people enjoyed this game more than PSO 2, for sure. Nothing wrong with enjoying PSO 2 or New Genesis, but, like, why enjoy bad games when this masterpiece exists? If this game ever gets a remake, I hope they don't turn it into fucking slop. Like, that is the horror of this game right now, is, like, if it does get a remake, they're probably going to fucking butcher it. You wish I had more time as this kid? Understandable. I wish I could, like, learn to play this game again from scratch. Like, if I had never learned or never seen this game from my cousins growing up, would I have still picked up and played it as much as I do? I genuinely don't know the answer to that. But I think it would be fun for me to find out if I were to go back in time and experience this game for the first time again ever. I think I'd still play it. I think I'd still enjoy it as much as I do now. Because there's two games that have done this to me that just, like, the initial introduction to the game, like entering the forest in this game was something that just, like, blew my fucking mind. The music was so good. You get into your first combat, the music picks up, and you're being chased by rabid wild monsters, basically, effectively. And it's just like, what is this? The combat feels good. It's like, I've never played another game that has a unique feeling combat to this game. Like, it feels like a good-paced combat system, at least early on in the game. Enemies are fairly well balanced, and just, like, I like the combo system in this game. It's very, very simplistic. It's not difficult at all. But I have played this game with people who have never played it before, and they couldn't figure out how to time their attacks to do a 3-hit combo. Is the game perfect? By all means, no. This game has a lot of problems that could be fixed. The combat could be tweaked a little bit, but in its simplistic nature, I think this game is still great. It doesn't need much to be a good game. This game definitely, like, just based on how current generation games go, where they overload with shit and it's all graphics and like, oh, you have to buy all this shit day one patch, day one DLC, Nintendo slop, Pokemon shit. Though, speaking of which, has people seen the Game Freak trailer for their new game? That shit looks dope as shit, and I'm excited to play it. I'm excited for it to come out and be a good game. I'm not going to buy it initially. I will wait for reviews to come out and for the drama to unfold and then figure it out myself. The fact that it can equal current Phantasy Star speaks volumes, right? Like, every game after Phantasy Star Online is unique in its own way. Universe plays way differently than PSO. But people enjoyed PSO way more. I know growing up as a kid, when Universe came out, people were saying, I don't like Universe, I like Phantasy Star Online more. I'm gonna go back and play that game. It ended up being the same. I played Universe on the first initial month of release, and there was no content. I bought a fucking Guardians license, thanks to my mother, and played online for a month, and there was nothing! You could fight Day Reagan. That's the only thing you could fucking do. That was the only boss, that was the only zone. You could only go to one planet and fight one boss. That's all you could do in the game upon release for a month. It took them multiple months to release any more additional content for the game to get better. And if you look at how the Universe game plays nowadays, it's like the final form of it is what I'll call this. But PSP2, Phantasy Star 2, Phantasy Star Portable Infinity, or Portable 2 Infinity, plays closer to PSO than it does PSU. They went backwards, and it made the game better, in my opinion. You did get to play PS0 online? Nice. Jaggies, it was. That's another thing. More recently, it was the end of December, I played through Phantasy Star Zero. I did a full casual playthrough of a Hugh New World. I got really upset that all the items I wanted to use were locked by gender and race to humans and casts. I couldn't use any of the fun hunter weapons because they're human and cast only. Newman's got fucking shafted on the drop table. Here's now where I wish I was using the cheat code I have that allows Layla to act as a trimate and a trifluid. Having Layla refill your TP is just fucking insanely powerful on a low-level force. But yeah, Phantasy Star Zero still plays really well. Like, I'm not saying it's the best game ever. It's definitely not better than PSO. But for the console it was developed for, and even though it wasn't a Sega-developed project or game in general, the people who programmed it kept the spirit of PSO in the game. Like, if you have your 3-hit combo, you have mags, you have levels and shit, and unfair, stupid, broken enemies that shouldn't be in the game, just like PSO. I'm looking at the Barons type enemies again, because those guys just randomly fucking one-shot you because they feel like it on a Tuesday. Seriously, I have qualms with those guys. As I explain a little more deeply, even though I don't need to, where I had max health! As much max health as I possibly could at the level I was on a Hugh New World, and it fucking did over 500 damage. I respawned, went into the same room, it hit me again for 300 damage. Its damage range is anywhere between 70% of your health to 150% of your health. What the fuck? That's bad game design, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh yeah, no, Fantasy Star Zero is very fun. It is fun. They have 3 difficulties. Like, you have the scaling difficulties and stuff. That is really cool. You have the unique, gimmicky missions where you get rewards at the end of them. You actually get paid for your work, though. You're kind of missing. Here's the beautiful thing. It's a console game, right? Even though it's a handheld console, it's still a console game. You can go back and play it as many times as you want. Go back, play it again. Remember why you liked it. Some people who get together and play it. Yeah, from what I know, there's a dedicated fan base that actually keeps the game running, and they have the ability to play it with each other. And that's kind of cool. If I could convince someone to play it with me, I totally would. Ooh! I'm gonna run out of healing at this point. I gotta be a little more safe. This is the problem. I used to be good at playing and talking at the same time. I'm no longer good at both of those things at the same time. Either I lock the fuck in or I lock the fuck out. There's no in between at this point. I got like 4 more levels before I can use a saber. Oh, I have 7 mono fluids again? God damn. I didn't realize I picked up so many. Damn it. Missed that. I missed this guy completely. I didn't put my Masato away. I better not die. Avoid death if you don't want to lose your paycheck. Sun Tzu said that. Let's play it. It would be fun to stream gameplay. I'm not in the PS0 mood right now. The next time I'm in the mood for PS0, I'll let you know, for sure. Ooh, rest of 1. Ah! It's in the way! It's hard to capture DS gameplay. It is, yeah. I have a DS capture card, luckily. The only other thing I can recommend is getting an emulator. And ripping your own game... once again, ripping your own game legally. So there's no repercussions of your actions. Because that's what I would do. If I were to get the HD mod for the game, I would totally legally rip my own... Ooh, Core Shield. That's like a level 5 item. I was kind of hoping I could get to the next room before the level up, but nah. Unfortunate. 22. Okay, I got 4 more levels now. If I only get 2 attack power per level. Oh yeah, the low attack growth on forces. These guys have 4 health. I can melee them to death. I'm playing overly cautious here because I don't want to go back and buy monofluids to feed the mag. I probably should just go back to get food for the mag. I have money for it, and if I die, I lose all that money. This is why I usually start missions on forces, because missions give you enough time to feed the mag while giving you enough money to buy more stuff to feed the mag. Hit me. Ooh, another monofluid. Don't mind if I do. Yes! Monofluid party. Oh. There should be the full playthrough VOD up on YouTube. It should be just hidden in my live streams. Since I don't edit any of my VODs, they're just locked somewhere. You should be able to find them fairly easily. Just know that I will be upset in those VODs. Very much so. There are a lot of things that I was not happy about the game for. But what can I say? That's just how Phantasy Star games work, right? You get mad at the game and you have fun. Another Kane without stats. Wonderful. This frame has a better... It's one defense better, but it has no slots. This is why I need to, like, either start editing my videos or something, editing the VODs a bit, just so people can find it easier. I mean, if you should be able to, like, look up Phantasy Star Zero playthrough and find my VODs that way, right? I don't know how YouTube changed their algorithm, if at all. You guys need to line up better, please. You had one of my old live streams playing for like 3 hours earlier while you were PvPing in Classic. Nice. That's the way to do it. Dude, I am fucking blessed with these monofluid drops. What's going on? I haven't missed a mag feed yet, and I still have monofluids. Am I playing this standing up? Yes. I am currently at my standing desk. Standing on the standing desk mat. I'm technically ignoring my doctor's orders, but my doctor told me that I shouldn't be standing at my computer regardless if I have a pad or not because of my feet problems. But fuck that. Playing this game while sitting down is a little rough for me because I have to sit back far, and if I want to talk to people on stream, I have to put the headset on because I don't want to yell into the microphone from across the room. That, and I can't read chat. I'm very nearsighted, so even with my glasses, it's hard to read chat. Can't send you earbuds about 2-3 months ago. Really? It's been that long since I did a VOD? Joreg. George, did you get another YouTube thing, or did the color just change for me? Do you just keep making multiple different YouTube channels just to follow my channel? Is that why I have 1,000 subscribers? Fucking 900 of them are him. I believe that. Oh shit. Woo! Woo! I blocked! I was dead if that connected! The only stat to 3 digits works! Sure, give me a sec. I'm fighting a monkey. Sorry, a bear? A Hilde? Monkey bear. Hilde monkey. Okay! Whew. What health do you fucking have? Don't answer that, that's rhetorical! Been following this channel for a while and they just haven't been active in chat. Fair enough. I also lurk in a lot of people's channels and never interact with anyone because I don't really like talking because I'm not comfortable with it. Yeah, here I am! Doing streaming as a hobby. I'm not comfortable talking with people, but here I am, talking with people as something I enjoy doing. Is that weird? I feel like that's a little weird. I'm comfortable doing this, but having like a one-on-one conversation with someone in someone else's chat just this makes me feel awful. Awful? Off. Makes me feel off. You know, like a light switch. That's adjustable. Well, I almost got all of them. Nothing bare about that except the toes. What about the raw output of strength? The manly musk. The fur? The horns. Bears have horns, right? It got horns like a bear! Depending on the area, you know, bears are very well known for spitting magic, right? They can spit fire as well as lightning. Hey, Al, how are you doing? Well, I'm going to get a significant boost in my experience just now, so this is fantastic. Ooh, and I'm strong enough to kill the regs. I'm gonna try and get this guy closer to the door so I can actually get his item drop. Because it's a mind material. Actually, do I want these other rappies? I can't get past this guy. He's stuck now. Damn, you're healthy! Al? Fine. Okay, if he crits me, I die. If he crits me, I die! I lost the 7 and 8 drop! Even offline! I can't get the rare shit! Are you kidding me? That was a mind material! 7 and 8 chance for a mind mat! I can't even get this correct! Imagine leaving Forest over level 2. Alright, Gogabumas, give me my monofluids. I'm very lacking. What level do I recommend before playing online? Depends on what you're planning on doing. If you want to just play online with other people for fun, a lot of people don't like making new lower level characters, so being a higher level might not be a bad idea. A lot of people tend to be in the V-hard to ultimate level difficulty. But that being said, you can always just ask around. Maybe you'll find someone that, like me, who enjoys playing the game at an early level. It really is just kind of up to you when you decide to go online and when you want to try and play it online. Because it's just the multiplayer enemies, right? So, I don't know, trap fishing right now. You could very well just easily handle online at level 1 as is with another person. Wouldn't be that bad. If you're not too keen on the idea of trying to find another person, then maybe, at least in normal mode. Oh, right, I was going to post that link. I forgot the bear. Oh, I forgot the bear! Rare enemy drops regular items. It does. I lost. Dude! Roar, what did you do to me? Rorgagor has this curse where he can't get rare items from rare enemies, and now it's spread to me. Don't play with Rorgagor. You'll never be able to get a rare item again. Anyway, here's the link that Rorgagor was having trouble sending, because apparently I don't have links enabled on YouTube. But yeah, Kenan, if you wanna, if you wanna do online at all, I would recommend playing. I thought I saw another LRP. I would recommend at least playing offline one playthrough. Like, do normal mode playthrough once. Even if you don't do all the quests, or if you do all the quests, just get yourself associated with the game a little bit. If you weren't here, it would have dropped. Probably, unfortunately. As much as we'll joke about that, you're probably the cause of my unfortunate 7 and 8 luck. Well, it's a blessing and a curse. I have a friend to play with for life, but we just can't get rare shit because he's looking for everything. There's no in between. You either get something. Ooh, didn't realize I was that close to a level up. Fuck. Yeah, no, that Outrappy gave me a bunch of experience. I could have played this a little bit better. I could have attacked the wolves a little more. Shit. I'm fighting both waves at the same time, and this is kind of a mistake. Ooh. I have to save 1 mana fluid just in case I run out, because I am going to fight the Hildebears after this. And because I'm playing with a multiplayer mod, I have multiplayer enemies, which means there's going to be 2 of them. You were thinking about doing that? Just going through normal ones? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Here's the thing about offline. You are not limited to your level per difficulty like you are online. In online and offline multiplayer, to play on certain difficulties, you need to hit a certain level cap. At level 20, you can do hard mode online and with other people offline. At level 40, you can go into V-hard, and at level 80, you can go into ultimate. So those are your hard limited caps. If you're offline solo, the difficulty unlocks when you beat the previous difficulty. So if you beat normal mode, say at like level 17, you can go into hard mode at level 17 offline. Right now in the first boss, you keep getting swamped on the dragon. Oof. Well, maybe watching me will help you get a feel for how to fight the dragon. If you go to the previous stream where I fought the dragon twice with rangers, you can get a feel for that. The trick is to not let the dragon do his attacks and just to hit him as much as you can. It gets harder the further into the game you are, but it's still viable. It's still possible. Oh, I'm gonna have to telepipe, aren't I? Ooh, another mana fluid. I can finish it in the mag. Yeah, I want to pick those up, but I also want all the money. I have 2 telepipes. I can do this. What's the cap is what you needed to know about? Yeah, so here's the thing about level 80 in ultimate mode. You can very easily handle ultimate difficulty solo and single player offline at around level 40. I say that, but I can handle the difficulty at level 40. You might not be able to if you're just newer at the game. I can handle it there because I played this game enough. I know what I'm looking for, what I'm looking to avoid, and whatnot. It's possible to handle it at level 40 with no problems. When you go online, that changes. 80 is, if it's like your first time playing the game, it might not be a high enough level, or you might not have enough gear. It all kinds of depends on how well you can handle yourself in the game, how quickly you can pick the game up. Because there are a lot of things. Can the item loss problem happen offline? No, item loss can't happen offline. So if you play offline, you're perfectly safe. You can't get disconnected randomly because you're offline. You don't have anything connected to that you need to constantly check you're connected to. The only progress you can lose is whatever progress you made if you quit the game without saving. So if you were to just turn the console off without saving, you would lose a lot of progress if you hadn't saved for like 3-4 hours. Did all the missions and then turn the system off without going to quit game. Yeah, you're gonna lose a lot of progress there. You played the old version on Dreamcast, your cousins as a kid, but you didn't play all that much, just every weekend. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, for PSO online, if you don't have any patches for the game, online can make you lose your items, and that's it. You wouldn't lose any character levels. Basically, the game saves very frequently online. Anytime you go to a bank, every time you exit a bank, it'll save the game. Every time you exit a shop, it'll save the game. Every time you teleport somewhere, it'll save the game. So your game is constantly saved, so you'll lose very little progress online. The items are a different story, however. Without patches, you'll lose everything that's not currently equipped to your character. So if it's not in this menu, in this list, and you don't have patches, you run the risk of the game crashing, and then all of a sudden, bam, you're missing 3 of your 4 weapons if you're carrying 4 of them. I saw you guys patched. All right, then if it's patched, you don't have to worry about it. Item loss prevention patch saves you. So you'll have no risk going online. I almost forgot to buy monofluids. That would have been bad. You talk like that's happened to people before, Roar. Who would ever do that? Hey, George, if you're around, look in the meme section of my Discord. Gilgamesh just posted a picture that's perfect for you. I don't know if it's offensive or not, but they gave me a laugh. I should have kept one of those canes. Whoops. It's gonna be a whole lot of unnecessary bug fighting. Drop me a cane, please. It's not get trapped. I don't know how that missed. I actually need this for the boss too, because I'm gonna do a melee strat with force. Oh, it's a good one. It has effectively +4 grind. Actually, no. The +3 grind plus half of a grinder because the base attack power on a cane is shit. So that 5% native doesn't do really anything. This is a really good bug farm. I grew them myself. I got a decent amount of damage on this thing too. Because it's +3 and it has native. Let's go before the quick reset. My condolences. So, Cast, what is your first character you're playing as, if I might ask? I'm sure you might have told us, but I don't remember. Because depending on who you're playing, if you're playing like a hunter or a ranger, I'll be going through it after I beat the dragon. I'm gonna go back to the. Do I want to go back on head? I might go on a ranger just to start the other mag, but then I'm gonna go back to the Hugh Neural and I'm gonna start doing all the quests. I'm going to get a secret weapon known as Soul Eater, and if you've played the game and done any of the quests. Any of the first 3 quests, you might know what the weapon looks like. But I recommend very much getting it for any ranger or hunter early game, because it's very low attack power requirement to equip it, and it's very strong for when you can get it. That 31 crit on a force, let's go. Gets me hungry every time. And maybe it's just because I'm hungry. Who knows? There we go. Locked him. Favorite class to play? Ranger. Without a doubt, Ranger. I am a Ranger main. Having the ability to shoot 5 enemies at the same time constantly without being in any danger is just too fun for me. I don't feed the mag. My personal favorite class is Ramar. It's not the strongest class in the game by far, but he has the most accuracy, which makes him the most safe to play with some really silly things. And you don't need to like super gear him either to use weapons. And that's what I like about that class. So you can find just a normal ass rifle with a good special attack like Hell or Demons, and you're basically set. You're basically good to go to just go do strong, to go clear things that you probably shouldn't have any right doing. On top of that, having access to being a ranger, you have access to the needle weapon. Needles are strong. They have low attack power, but they have. I thought I missed them. Cool, and I'm on a fluid. Perfect. You have the needles, which is basically rifle animation, so it's very fast to attack. Rifle animation, 5 targets in a small range, but you can keep them stun locked enough. And the special of the spread needle itself isn't bad. Unreduced C's is very strong, even if you're not a cast, which casts have bonus effectiveness with certain special attacks. Basically, King's Gush are boosted, Confusion, Blizzard, and Arrest or Paralysis. Freeze, Paralysis, and Confusion are also boosted by about 30%. The only drawback for a cast is the Demon special, which is a flat percent of damage, is buffed the wrong direction on a cast. I'm not going to get too far into it, but just know that the calculation is silly. And if it worked correctly, it wouldn't nerf the special attack a bit. If it worked the way, what I assume is the correct way, it wouldn't make it bad. Your favorite class of sword. Okay, yeah. So one really fun thing to do is play a Hugh cast. And the Hugh cast is fun to play because he gets so fucking strong. Holy Grail weapon, Snow Queen. So Frozen Shooter is the unbuffed version of Snow Queen, and technically the better version of Snow Queen as well. Frozen Shooter has the ability to freeze any target in the game with its special attack, assuming they can be frozen. And it's guaranteed to freeze if it hits. And it has the accuracy of a heavy attack. And if you put that up with a Ramar, my favorite class in the game, you have an unprecedented amount of accuracy, and you can keep things stun locked, no goddamn problem. So it just becomes infinitely better. The Snow Queen is a single shot. It's combo locked, which means it can only do the first attack in the combo, which reduces its accuracy to whatever the first attack is, which is kind of bad. But the trade-off is the Snow Queen is slightly stronger, and it has piercing bullets. So as long as you have enemies in a straight line, it'll hit everyone. And I like that, because online, you don't have to just hit your enemy. As long as you hit an enemy on someone's screen with a special attack, it will cause the freeze effect to take place. So you could be shooting a wall for all you know, but there could be an enemy in front of you on someone else's screen, and that enemy is all of a sudden permanent locked because the game said so. What was the weapon? Snow Queen. It's a buffed version of the Frozen Shooter. Anyway, if you haven't been paying attention, I'm fighting a dragon. And as a force, this is how I fight the dragon. And at least on normal difficulty, you just hit it with Barda until it falls over, and then you beat its face in. And then phase 2, you just get behind its legs and you don't let it attack ever, and you're golden. The phase 2 strat works on every difficulty for this dragon. Like, as long as you don't get in front of the first half of him, as long as you stay on the back legs, you can safely fight this guy with melee weapons. I would recommend just following with normals so you don't get crushed, because if he falls over, you will get you can take damage from him falling on you. I don't know if I hit him at all with any of those. I just pray that I did. If you're not familiar with the area map, item pack, area map, a lot of people did learned how to do this on the dragon. You can just watch his dot while safely running around. I do make it look easy, right? I've always said, and I don't know if this is me having an ego or something. I never assumed it was, but people told me it was. By people, I mean my older brother. My older brother said that almost killed me. How close is that to hitting me? Oh shit! Stay on the outside of the arena after it gets done digging. Because you can die. I didn't expect him to be that close. Yeah, so as long as you don't get in front of him too far, you can stay behind him. After first phase, he doesn't fall over anymore, so you're free to wail on him as fast as you want, as long as you stay behind his legs. So even if you miss, it's not the worst thing ever. Just walk him in a circle. Walk him like he has a leash. And he's trying to pull you along. And this works with whatever character you're using. Forces, hunters, rangers. Doesn't matter. You could use this. You could use a gun to do the same thing. I only have a cane right now, which is just a very poor man's saber. It has half the attack speed and less than half the attack power of a saber. Just break on his. I'm gonna call this dragon Achilles because all you gotta do is make him heal. Break his heels. There. And then be badass and stand in front of him like this. Not too close that he lands on you because you don't want to get smushed, but close enough that you just assert dominance. Ooh, it's lure 1. I don't need that. Wow, that's unfortunate. Ooh, I got a questionable handgun. Please have a good special. I'll take flame. I'll take. Ooh, wait, I want the money too. I'll take flame. I'll take thunder. Well, it's like shock, thunder. No, thunder is tier 3. Shock. Why can't I ever remember these off the top of my head? It's like fire, flame, something burning. No, it's heat, fire, flame, burning for fire. And it's like shock, thunder, something, tempest. Storm? Storm. Shock, thunder, storm, tempest. I don't remember now. Okay, be good, be good, be good, be good, be good. Dim? Heart. I don't hate it. Okay, I got it up to mind. I guess I'll keep that. That'll be useful for this character. If I can ever use it. I'll never be able to use special attacks. I might have to use my units, my unit slots for accuracy units. I can use Jizz now. Nice. Alright, actually I'm going to put that in the shared bank. Okay, Mind Bag takes forever to feed, so I will take this with me on another character to feed it. No more extra slots. Do I want the rifle? No, I don't like rifles early game. Rifles do less. Rifle attack range early game is kind of trash. I should not have sold that cane. I should have kept that. Why did I sell that? Oh well. It's too late now. No FOE 2, that sucks. First minor shop upgrade is at level 5. You can find higher level text for a force. Ooh, heart cane. Shop rifle. So a handgun attack range. So if you look at the attack power on a handgun versus a rifle, handgun plus 3 is 62. Rifle plus 3 is 82. It looks like it's a 20 attack power increase and also like a 12 attack accuracy increase, which is cool. Rifle's attack range, the low end of the rifle damage is lower than the minimum a handgun can do. Handgun is more consistent damage than a rifle. That changes when you find the second tier weapon where a sniper, this is my own opinion, mind you. This is how I play the game. Rifles suck. Snipers is when they start being good. Snipers can be found in the mines. That's the earliest that I will ever use a rifle range weapon. early game. I'm gonna feed this thing one more time. One slot. I need to find a 4 slot or 3 slot. I have a 2 slot, a singular 2 slot, but I need to find more. That's the problem. Because of how much I've played in this game, I value slots more than defense because I can just dance around enemies. Alright, put that away. Yeah, put the money away. Save this. I have to go use the bathroom, so I'm gonna take a small restroom break and a food break. And then I'll be back in like 10-20 minutes. I did the fucking motion I got joked at by the fucking manager. Oh boy. Yeah, rifles do 0 on nano dragons quite often. That's why I don't like rifles. Because a rifle will both do more damage and less damage than a handgun. But it'll do less damage more often than a handgun. So handguns are just better DPS. Once you get to an autogun and a sniper, the sniper will start outdamaging an autogun very easily. So yeah, I will be back with after a restroom break. Where's my break button? Break time. And then when I come back from break, I will hop on a ranger really quickly to feed the other mag to a ranger mag, and then put that in the shared bank. Doesn't matter which ranger I go on, does it? Actually, maybe I should just go straight on ankles. Because she's going to be the character I play on the most. If I get her Soul Eater tonight, then I'll be golden. Yeah, that might be what I do. I'll be back, and then I'll play on ankles. Break time. Oh shit! Start real quick to start the mag time that feeder. That's fair. I walked away before you said that. I'm back. Got a sandwich. Mission. It's real strange how they let anyone use a handgun nowadays. She's what, a Joe Newell? Journalist Newell? Can use a handgun at level 5? That missed. I want to feed the mags. The problem with that is I'm gonna have to get antidotes sooner than sooner than monofluids. So I should just use a monofluid here and run away. Should. Am I going to? No. Ooh, I know what I can get while I'm waiting. Finish all the quests on each difficulty with one character. You don't need to do all the quests to get trending. I mean, I know I don't have to, but I want to. Ooh. Billy Quest Enjoyer, you know it. Why do you think we play online so well? If I didn't enjoy quests, I would never play with you. I'm gonna sit down for a bit. Oh. Yeah. Here's antidotes. Oh god. Okay, there we go. I was like, yeah. Antidotes? Alright, priority should go to the one I have equipped. For the antidotes. And then more woods. And I'm probably gonna have to go back and get some more antidotes to feed this one. Quest is almost done now, so... Yeah, bum rush the quest now. I know I don't need to kill these guys, but they're here, and I'm gonna... thing that would be better is if I could somehow play this while at my couch. And then you'd really see me gaming. Sprawled all out all over the place. The dream. I'm still 20 attack power off of using a sword. Unbelievable. Funeral's attack growth is shit. I only chose her for her techniques. Am I playing with someone today? I was initially, but they ended up not feeling the greatest. They were having hand pain, so we just decided to stop early. And I went to play these characters. I made these characters the other day. 4 brand new characters on a brand new memory card. And I'm playing through with them for fun. I'm going to see how long it takes me to get them geared to end game. They're going to be self-found items only. So I'm limited to the 4 characters I have on this memory card for items. I'm saying not solo self-found because I do plan on going online and maybe playing with other people. But when I do that, I'm going to be limited to just my section IDs, my color IDs, and only looking for items that I can use. Still, it'll be a fun time. I'm currently starting the grind offline right now. So I'm doing the quests. So this NPC that's following me is not a player. No owl rappies. Just rags. Rags to riches, bitches. Do I use regular GameCube memory cards? My primary 3 characters are official Nintendo GameCube memory cards, the big ones, the 1019 blocks. This memory card I bought was a third-party memory card. I don't know the brand off the top of my head. All I know is when I was looking at Amazon, there were 5 different memory cards that looked exactly identical, all with different brands on them, but they probably came from the same manufacturer in China. So they're third party, and I'm expecting them to fail regularly. You gotta beat the quest mode before playing multiplayer? No, I don't. I'm playing offline right now because there's a certain item hidden in the subquests in this offline mode, which is very strong for early game. So I'm going out of my way to get that item. And I'm just grinding along the way as I'm doing it. Since I got to level bags for 4 different characters, to the best of my ability. But yeah, I have 5 GameCube memory cards. I have 2 other memory cards that are black, the 251 slot cards. And then I have an action replay memory card, 2 different third-party memory cards that don't work, and another memory card somewhere, I don't remember where it is, that's used specifically for, well, it used to be my old memory card, but I no longer can use it because it doesn't read anymore. Even the brand memory card pros, you can get them like $40. The memory card I'm using cost me less than that. So no, I haven't considered using them. I don't really think I need to either. With the GameCube Memory Card Manager app I can use to back up my data whenever I want, I feel like it's kind of arbitrary and don't really need to get those if there's any specific reason anyways that I need to. Is there PvP? There is PvP in the battle mode in the console version of the games, but you have to actually have people here to play it with you. That being said, you can go online and play battle mode. but no one really does battle mode because battle mode in PSO is kind of shit. It is very unbalanced. Hell, battle mode in any version of this game is very unbalanced. It's not good. It's not good. Is there a battle mode in the PSP versions? I believe there is. There should be a battle. They have the title system. I put that in air quotes because the title system is basically the PSP or the Phantasy Star Universe versions of achievements. And for Phantasy Star Portable and Phantasy Star Portable 2/Infinity, there is basically an arena mode titles. So there is a PvP mode exclusive for your titles there. There's an item you can get from those achievements, those titles, which I really, really want to get on PSP2i, but since online doesn't exist on PSP2i currently, there are people trying to get it to work, but at the current moment I'm speaking, it's not gotten any kind of online access. I can't get them. And it's not like I can never get the item. There is a drop for the item. It's just, that's 3 monofluids. I'm on Redria. Where the fuck are all these monofluids coming from? Jeez. My accuracy is so shit, I can't hit an enemy that's sitting fucking still. You heard PSO Episode 3 for the Cube is the best for PvP. It's a card game, so yeah, I'd say it probably is. It's like dueling in Yu-Gi-Oh! Just, you know, with extra steps. I talked to the guy, right? I usually come into this quest without the intention of... I don't know why I'm even killing these guys. I don't need item drops from these guys. There's nothing they can give me in normal mode that would be worth it. Alright, I talked to the guy. Have I tried episode 3? If you didn't see the games list before when I was showing off my patched and unpatched versions of episode 1 and 2, I have episode 3. And I have a patched version of episode 3. There is a mod for episode 3 called PSO episode 3 Plus. Episode 3 Plus, what it does is it includes a bunch of the game that's not included in the base game. It's like there's a bunch of hidden items. I'd say hidden items. There's a bunch of items in the game's code that were never actually intended for players to see or utilize because it wasn't fully developed. It's just basically leftover things that that Sega left in the game that players weren't supposed to see. Extra items, extra cards, extra enemies you can use as cards. A lot of neat things that I've never seen before. As well as like a rebalancing to how to get those items because the balancing for the base game sucks ass. Ooh, that's a good saver. But yeah, I'd recommend looking into PSO Episode 3 if you're interested, or Episode 3 Plus, the Episode 3 Plus mod, if you're interested in trying out a more complete version of Episode 3. Of course, if you're interested in just the base version of Episode 3, feel free to play that too, because there's nothing wrong with that. It's still a good game. I prefer Episode 1 and 2 because I have more control over everything. Episode 3 is, I say a card game, but it's more a board game than anything else. And I'm not really into board game stuff solo. I I guess I can check for set armor or set frames with more slots. I am a Redria, so it is actually beneficial if I get a lot of armors. If I can get a 3 or 4 slot frame, as a Redria, that's the only section I do that can get a 4 slot frame in the forest. But if I can get one, that'd be great. Because then I have one character that can just have multiple units instantly. You know, funnily enough, I'm talking about episode 3 again. I have been planning on playing through episode 3 for a long time. But, like, I just keep coming back to PSO first because there's more and more I want to do in this game. Like, I'm enjoying a casual playthrough, which I haven't done this in such a long time. Just starting a new file with new characters like I used to do when I was a kid. I miss doing this. This is, like, my favorite way to play the game when I was younger. Is just to constantly restart over and over. And I actually have a plan to go through the game with these guys, so I'm excited to play it. Really, none of these have slots. Fucking rappies, dude. Oops. Did not mean to use that monoflood like that. I was on the wrong menu. My menu glitched. Available in Resta. Sure, I'll take that, I guess. I need to put the headphones back on. I'm tired of leaning forward. I talked about this. If I sit down, I need to put the headset back on so I can actually talk to chat, because otherwise I've got to kind of raise my voice a bit while trying to speak into the microphone if I'm not standing. I actually got 7 of them in one go. Amazing. 2 1 slots, okay. It's not bad. Ooh, fantastic lineup there. Thank you. Alright, no, that sucks. Will that actually interact with chat? I'm glad you enjoy that. Just know that I'm a very lonely man and this is my only way of socializing with people. If I didn't talk to you, then what kind of streamer would I be? I did say before that I did try to make streaming more than just a hobby. And unfortunately, it just didn't work out for me, so I'm used to just, like, having interactions with people. But, like, my stream will only succeed if people want to watch me, so I have to kind of be interactive, right? That's the mindset I left myself at before I gave up on trying to stream as a job. I don't think it's wrong to think that way. I mean, if it keeps people still coming back, even though I'm not making any money from this, I'm gonna keep doing it. It's fun. I put all my money away. Why did I put all my money away? Do that before. I could have gone back and gotten those monofluids that were on the floor that I couldn't pick up earlier. I should have. Well. Eleanor. She's not an NPC here. If you do word select, if there's a named NPC in the room, it usually lets you select them. Oh, is that why she's not interactable in the quick select? Goodbye, everybody. I'm a chill guy and I could make it a streamer. I thought so too, but then I gave up. That's the difference between normal streamers and me. I give up because I'm lazy. Other people keep at it for 10 plus years and never succeed. I try for 10 years and I give up. What really draws you to the stream is passion for this game? Oh, nice. Thank you. This is my favorite game of all time, and I do want to watch more people play it, so I'm happy with talking with people about it, for sure. I know I did play PSO 2 when Microsoft acquired Sega's version of it and released it in the West. 12 years after they fucking made the game. Or what, 8 years? It was 2020 when it came out in the West. I played it, hated the story, kept bitching about it the whole time. People apparently really loved that. I didn't like that I was doing that in my streams. I didn't like the fact that I was doing nothing besides being complaining about something I was actively playing. If I were watching a content creator do that, I'd be like, why am I watching this guy? So I didn't like the fact that I was doing it when I was playing that game. I just don't like PSO2. And then New Genesis, all I ever streamed was daily content. There was no raids, I didn't have a guild or whatever guild equivalence thing was available. Am I on Twitch? Yes, I'm actually currently streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I only recently started streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I say recent, but it's been almost a year now, so... So almost a year ago, I started dual streaming between YouTube and Twitch. I've always meant to like post my to edit content and then post that edited content to YouTube as like videos. But as I've stated before, I'm lazy as fuck, so I never did that. So I figured a good alternative would be just to stream to YouTube, so the VODs are always there. And I still want to like edit some of these videos and post them to YouTube as like super cuts of some kind. I probably won't, but I want to. First, I gotta sort out my life as it is, because I still have a day job. That's something that's going to stop me a lot, because I'm always tired from my day job. It's a very physically demanding, and it mentally harms me because of all the stupid office politics. Every job I go to is going to have that, but like I let it get to me way too easily. But boy, I would love to stream this game 12 hours a day like I used to like 10 years ago. I used to speedrun this game, and when I did speedruns, I would actively just stream the game for 12 hours straight, 7 days a week. It was fun. I miss those days. Ow! Those guys chipped. They didn't give me shit. I don't need to fight these guys, but do I want to fight them anyways? Yeah, I kind of do. 300 total. "12-hour streams are hard, probably hard to do mentally." Honestly, the 12-hour streams were easier than my day job, so I don't know. I don't think my mental health was impacted too much by long streams. Because if I wasn't streaming, I'd still be playing this game 12 to 18 hours a day. So now, all that happens during the stream is now I have people to talk to instead of just, you know, watching random videos and being lonely as shit because I don't have anyone to interact with. If anything, the streaming part of it's just a plus for me. Now, the only thing that would make it better is if I could make a living doing this. I didn't need to kill those guys, by the way. I just wanted the extra experience. That was like 100 experience there. That's nice. I know whenever I did streams and it wasn't Phantasy Star Online game streams, I know that definitely taxed me quite a bit. PSO is just a little bit different for me because I play this game to enjoy the game. I don't play this game to get views or anything. Whenever I tried to do stuff for my channel that involved trying to have people interact with me during the gameplay, whenever I was playing games that wasn't PSO, it definitely drained me, for sure. Because not only was I worrying about just trying to interact with people and trying to learn how to play the new game or, you know, doing all that stuff, it was also taxing when no one showed up. Like, it's even more taxing when you just, like, worry that no one wants to watch your content. It's like, oh god, no one's here, I can't interact with anyone, now what do? I'm not entertaining by myself. How's it going? It's going. Starting new characters, playing through game casually. How you doing? I better get back to sleep. I don't want to start yelling again. My voice is gonna get very rough if I have to yell. Alright, better put this back on headset. Change mic to headsets.
There we go. Mic set to headset again. Oh. Trying to get episode 1 and 2 plus online with the mobile dolphin right now. Ooh, good luck with that. I have absolutely no idea how to do that. Did I just delete my characters or did back them on the game? I bought a brand new memory card. I kind of showed it off. They had that neon see-through orange memory card that I showed before I changed characters. Actually, I think I showed it off yesterday. Whatever. I bought a brand new memory card for these characters, so I didn't have to touch my other ones. All the characters are backed up on my primary memory cards, but I just didn't feel like deleting anything. I like my characters where they are. That being said, I do actually have one memory card I'm not using for anything other than the, I'm using it specifically for one of the servers I go to, just so I don't have to change the server manually. I can just swap the memory card. I could have made these characters on them instead of spending $30 on a new memory card. But I wanted another one anyways, so here it is. I wanted a true fresh start, so if you go back to the VOD yesterday, I created a game file for on this memory card when I first started streaming this yesterday. So this is a true, fresh restart. Anything fun in here? Dim handgun. That's not bad. Ooh! I want that. That has 3 slots. Do I get greedy? Do I hold out for a 4 slot in the shop? Or do I just... I have the money for it. I'm just gonna buy that now. That's a psi armor, though. I need a kind of frame... I need a frame specifically for the Force. The armor will work with the Rangers and the Hunter, but the Force is going to require a frame. Yeah, I'm still buying this. That's 3 slots. Once I hit level 11 or get to the caves and find a unit, it's going to be golden. That in the shared bank, put those in the shared bank. I fed the mags, right? Yeah, we're good. I bought items. I'm good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's go. Oh, he doesn't have a name either. You created your HL with the shit hack server and get your serial number and access key. You got the DNS IP. Still getting the 102 error code. It's frustrating to say the least. I bet. I have absolutely no idea how to connect Dolphin to private servers because I don't play on Dolphin. So that's out of my realm of expertise. Especially since you're on mobile. I don't have Dolphin on my phone, so I genuinely don't know how that works. What does the armor look like in this game? So, armor itself doesn't have any visual impact on your character directly. The only thing you'll see for armor will be a visual effect around the characters. If you were watching when I was playing on Footbeef, my Rawcast, my high-level Rawcast Ranger, he had a little, like, sparkle appear around him. And Rogagar, who I was playing with, his character had like a blue flame around him. That was an aura field, and my character is wearing a DF field. And that's the most visual impact you'll see from a frame, is just little like sparkles and whatnot. They don't actively change anything on your character. Shields, on the other hand, also, they don't look like they do anything right now. You can't see anything, but there are some shields with visual effects. Shield Adele Saber. If you've seen Adele Saber or know what Adele Saber is, you can get his right hand, left hand. You can get his buster and his shield. His shield will be a shield that your character can equip, and it'll just sit on your arm. And it looks really cool. That's visual. A Secret Gear doesn't have any visual. It's a rare armor that's really good with no visual. Flow and Shield has a thing. DB Shield has a thing. Yeah, basically the weapons are the only thing. There is an armor and a shield, I believe. Are they both shields? I can't remember. There's something, Rico's glasses and Rico's earrings. Rico's earrings are a shield, and I can't recall if Rico's glasses are a shield as well. I think they are. Those have visual effect on the characters that can equip that. It's a female-only equip. And you can visibly see the earring get attached to a female character, as well as the glasses be visually equipped onto the character's face. Like, those are some of the most unique things that you can find for shields. And they're female only. And they're like, if you didn't know that you could see them, you probably wouldn't even notice them. What's the costumes for? In Phantasy Star Online, there are no costumes. Universe included costumes to be able to change what your character looked like. Like, that was one of the updates. And then in PSO 2, it's pay-to-win cosmetics. I say pay-to-win because if you're not paying for your cosmetics to look baller or shit, you're not winning. Like, why wouldn't you pay $20 to look like a Romar from Phantasy Star Online, Episode 1 and 2? Like, who doesn't want to look like Bernie? while rocking katanas, like Zoke. Zoke Miyashi. Miyami. I forget the fuck how to pronounce his last name. Fuck you. Zoke Musashi. Oh, that's so wrong on so many different levels. She actually... I forgot how helpful Alicia is in normal mode. She can actually do stuff here. Yeah, she can solo enemies in normal mode. Maybe hard mode as well. Yeah, there's no costumes on GameCube. Phantasy Star Online is not Phantasy Star Universe. There are not many cosmetic weapons or cosmetic armors and shields in GameCube. If you're playing Blue Burst, there is a bigger assortment of cosmetic shields. But once again, no costumes. There's no way to change your character outside of like the character customization. If you are unaware of this, if you have 10,000 Meseta in your character's inventory when you start on them, you can actually go to the character customization again to change your character's hair, the clothes, and the hair color. Those are the only things that you can change. You can't change proportions, you can't change name. But the fact that you can change your character's cosmetics whenever you want is kind of cool. It costs 10,000 Meseta, which isn't cheap early game, but like it's not that big of a deal late game. You just sell 2 shields and ultimate and you're basically there. Wow, I have a 7 and 8 chance to get trimates from these motherfuckers, and 2 of them dropped back to back, not trimates. One, two, Barda. 1, 2, Kane. Infinite range. I'm genuinely surprised I haven't seen a very high grind yet. The highest grind weapon I found in Forest was a Saber +7 in Forest 2, which is an insanely high grind for the Forest. It's kind of nutty, and that's like in vanilla game. Ooh, wait, I have a Viridia. Viridia has... I learned this at the beginning of January, but Viridia has an increased percent chance to find higher grinders on weapons than any other section ID, and I never knew about that. Ooh, I should go on head then, see if I can... I might need to do go do the missions on every character then, because if I can find high grinds on things early game, I can have just slightly higher attack power. It won't impact anything late game at all, because I'll just get rid of those weapons later. Bruh! Okay. I killed 4 monkeys in this area. 3 of them missed the 7 and 8. What are the chances of hitting a 1 and 8 3 times in a row? Because that's just what fucking happened to me right there. You got all mine? Oh, nice. Congrats. You did it. Woo. Shit. She stole my experience. Wait, I was going to grow a level off of those Rappies. Oh, no. It's not that big a deal. It's Rappies. 4 fucking monkeys. I missed a 7 and 8. It's a 45% chance. No fucking way. There's no way it's a 45% chance to hit a 1 and 8 3 times in a row. There's no fucking way. That doesn't math. That is not math! You are not doing math! I am not playing with a random. This Alicia is an NPC. If you've never done story missions offline, There are NPCs in some of the missions. So Journalistic Pursuit has Noel. Forest of Sorrow has Alicia. Grand Squall, which I'm going to do with this after, is going to be Bernie. I also played with Eleanor earlier in Magnitude of Metal. You might have missed it because it was the day that I was going to work, and I finished her mission after my alarm had gone off to get ready for work. But you start the mission solo, you find her, you tell her you're looking for a mag, and then you walk back to the mag's starting position, and she's in your party the whole time you're looking for it. You can just go around and do the normal clear, which has like 3 more rooms to clear, so she can be with you to fight monsters with you. But I opted to do the easier solution of just running back the way I came, where there's no enemies to fight. So it took like 30 seconds for me to finish the quest. Alicia, you better fucking heal. I don't have Rest of 3 yet. She can very, very realistically die right here. Alright, I'm just gonna stand in the way. There we go. And she was trying to melee them the whole fucking time. She was 1 hit away from death the entire time I was fighting. Okay, I got the Trimate 4 times in this room out of the 8 things they were there. There's 16 Hildebears in this quest, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, there's 16 Hildebears in this quest. I've got 7 Trimates. I missed the one. I missed the 7 and 8 9 times. That's not how statistics works. That's not how statistics is not going to work. I don't get it. Anyway, little Easter egg here. You can talk to the monkey again, it goes away, and then if you go back to where you found it initially, it drops you a moon atomizer. It's not a 7 and 8 chance? Bullshit, it's not a 7 and 8 chance. Let me be incorrect, damn it. Okay, what are the chances of the Trimate? Let me actually look at the stats. I just assume it's a 7 and 8. 9 out of 20? That's basically a 7 and 8, right? Those numbers are identical. Okay, yeah, 9 out of 20, that makes sense. I looked at the wrong numbers, my bad. That's a 7 and 8, damn it, that's a 7 and 8. Moon. You might be a level 1, but if I'm a Shahek server, maybe we can play sometime. Yeah, I have no problem with that. After I get done getting these characters to hard mode, I'd be totally okay with hopping online. I have no problem with that. I do intend to play with these characters online, so I have no problem playing with other people. As I said, I stated this before, you probably weren't around for it, but when I do hop online, I want to keep these characters to self-found only. So the 4 color IDs I have will be the only color IDs I'm getting drops on these guys for. I got the bang unexpected rate. Damn. That's unfortunate. I can't complain anymore. Trimates are good early game for a lot of money. Trimates and star atomizers. Useless. Oh, I forgot to feed the mags. Mantics. Oh, you don't even know what that means? Alright, so, to give a short explanation, when you name your character will be assigned a random color ID. I say random. People have figured out how to calculate what color ID will be what your character color ID will be with what name you have. All you know is you're white? Alright, so you're a Whitel. So Whitel is one of the color IDs I have available to me. So we could totally play together. That being said, we can always play together. It doesn't matter. The color ID or the drop table that we run with is based on who opens up the lobby online. So yeah, there are 10 color IDs in the game. You got Viridia, Greenel, Skylight, Blueful, Purple Num, Pinkle, Redria, Yellowbows, Whitel, and Orin. I almost forgot Orin. And every color ID has their own drops for rare drops and unique rates for common weapons. For example, Whitel has an increased drop rate to Slicers as a common weapon, with another increased boost to, I think, Sabers. And then it has a reduced chance to find, like, swords or something like that. Ooh. The sign-up should be similar to ShitServe. You have to actually make an account on Silverant. ShitServe doesn't require you to have an account. You just need the IP address, if I recall correctly. Maybe I'm not recalling correctly. I'm terrible at remembering some of these things. I should stop talking about server stuff. Last time I tried to help someone, I forgot that they didn't make an account, so they couldn't connect. That's fine. I got Ives to help them, though. Ives, the owner of the Silverant Altamira ship. Alright, I gotta get out of the habit of checking every single box. I'm not like super desperate for money anymore. I am making a decent amount of enough money to sell things, and I'm doing the quests now, so I'll have more money to spend anyways. And 3 Masada isn't gonna change anything. Especially not if I pick up 2 of them. That's like 1/10 the cost of an antidote, so it's kind of useless to me. You've tried for Tor Heaven's Punisher? Man, I thought we said you were going to let your hand rest. Stop piping. You're going to hurt your fingers again. Just because you don't need to hold down the R button to use them doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. Relax your hand. Stop the claw grip. Dude, 2 monofluids. I am getting a ton of monofluids these playthroughs. Like, I got a ridiculous amount of monofluids on the phone Noom when I was playing him, and now I'm getting even more on Redria. You had to push it 1,000 times. Yeah, stop that. Moving your thumb can also affect your fingers, man. Those tendons are interconnected. You didn't know? Oh, you got the Heaven's Punisher. Congrats. Not kidding. You're done? I don't believe you. Ooh. Antidote. Mag. I just said I gotta get out of the habit of checking these things. It literally doesn't help me at all. Bernie. By the way, are you looking for the pleasure boat? Do you really believe that story about the pleasure boat? He laughed at you because you think prostitutes are real. Come on, it's almost been 3 minutes now, right? Fucking knew it! I'm more invested in feeding my mags than actually doing the missions, so... Giselle? Your name is Giselle! Oh man, his parents must have hated him. This is in the future. Maybe Giselle is a common name. Maybe they don't make fun of people for being called Jiz. Not just Jiz, Giselle. And it's Dachi. Dachi? Dasi? Daki? Daki. This isn't the first time you see him. Surprisingly. First time you see him, I think it's Magnitude of Metal. You can see him on Pioneer 2, and you can actually call his name out if you do word select. Look at Bernie with that flame visit. It's time to take you down. He's so strong. I wish I could do that. It's a damn shame that if you ever farm up the weapon he's using now, that it actually sucks. Shot type weapon that has like subpar damage for the difficulty you find it in. Like if you were able to get that in normal mode, yeah, that'd be broken as shit. That'd be awesome. But unfortunately, you can only find it in like V-Hard or Ultimate. And when you find it, it's like in Ultimate difficulty. It's a slow attacking weapon. And that's bad. Like actively bad. Because things are moving so fast around you. That and its damage is less than other things you can find much easier. Like, I don't understand that. I don't understand why they made it such a hard weapon to find. Is it just a gimmick item? Is it just a joke weapon at that point? I'm starting to do damage. Trying to juggle and feed multiple mags at the same time can be kind of difficult if you're not careful. I would definitely not recommend it feeding 3 mags at the same time on one character. Unless you're completely AFK and keeping track of things very well. It's very difficult to do this on the fly. I'd probably make it look really easy. Oh, I still haven't looked at what endgame mags I'm going to have. Because it's too early in the year for me to get mag cell mags, I have to probably end up using non-mag cell rare mags. And those words will make sense eventually if you guys watch long enough. Those are words that I said that will somehow make sense somehow at some time. So if anyone's wondering why I don't feed the final item that I can feed my mag, that I need to feed my mag for the right stats, I am lazy and I don't want to sort my inventory. I keep my mag food at the top of the list, so if I feed the last one, the next one I pick up or buy will be at the bottom, and I don't want to have to sort that shit. I'm lazy as fuck about it. Help me, Rupika! Get off the lazy ground and shoot your magic! From what I've learned from this game's lore, this is the first and only instance, on GameCube, but the first instance of Phantasy Star Online showing you Rupika's name. This is the only mission that she's in on the GameCube in Episode 1 and 2, and she doesn't show up again until Episode 4, which is Blue Burst. They have this random mystery character who is a template character for the faux neural. And they don't do anything with her for how many iterations of this fucking game. And they finally turn her into a fucking worm in episode 4. Sorry for not being available to party with you guys earlier. You're feeding Mag with your ranger. Hey, no worries. It's level 53 now with stats of 5, 7, 41. Nice. Do you know what you're going for? Because I imagine you're probably not going for like an incredible amount of accuracy. I'm assuming you're planning on using that. Are you using that mag for your hunter? Or are you like going end game mag with that for your hunter, or because your hunter is like a Huneural, so if you're going super end game, your mag will need to have like something like 104 dexterity or some shit. Obviously making a Sato, fair enough. I should have assumed. My bad. Still, you can change with the Sato. I did not know those guys spawned when you got close to the door in this mission. Every other spawn in this game only spawns when you walk into that room. So the worm in the forest is... No, she doesn't become a worm in the forest. She becomes a worm in the desert. All because the government's trying to experiment with her unique photon signature to turn her into a bioweapon. George, should you change your numbers again? Man, I've been getting fucking nothing for these frames. One slot. I'm the Redria. I should be able to find these with fucking 2-3 slots easy. Alright, the only thing I have a lot of food of is monofluids, so... Oh, that should be a star atomizer back there. That should be a set star. That's gonna be worth money. Drop frames. I don't have any clubs to drop, right? Yeah, drop frames. Set moon. Moon sells for 60 Meseta, roughly. And the star atomizer is 620 Meseta. Barrier sells for more than a frame, for sure. And I got a trimate for 250 Meseta. Not bad. Get the 7,250. Fair enough. Sorry I asked. Okay, breaking down all these boxes so I don't accidentally target them later. Also, there's only a green box in there, and I'm not really... It's not really necessary for me to go in there and check what those are. I'm going to open it anyways, because that one green box could be an antidote, and I could defeat a mag. I'm abusing Bernie's super strong normal mode damage to kill things faster. I should have been done with this quest already. I shouldn't have... The mag shouldn't have even gotten hungry again. I have been dicking around so much. I'm stuck? What am I stuck on? Fucking Huneural accuracy! I make fun of HuCast for not being able to hit anything. God! You bitch! You stole the one thing I was actually attacking! Ooh, daggers. They'll sell for more than a frame. Oh, look at that! The 7 and 8. Actually, daggers are better than sabers right now. Less accuracy, but I don't need to do heavy attacks to do the same damage. I might as well use them. It was a trap vision. Do I have trap vision already? I do. I don't need them. They'll sell for less than a frame, so I should drop them. Should. Am I going to? No. Look at that. 90 damage, 1 normal attack. Let's go. I missed. Oh. She's badly injured. It's a miracle she's still alive. Thanks for your help. Don't worry, I'll go later. I'll contact the other client about this girl before we return. Trust me. You fought alongside me. I never betray my party. But I'm forgetful. Ha ha ha. Oh, I didn't realize how much you could dance all over Rupika. Can I use that moon atomizer I got from the monkey to revive her? No? Okay. Anyway, this is the default model for Phonural in all their glory. There really isn't a better angle I can go for this. How embarrassing. I'm not trying to get a panty shot, but it's like... you can't get a full picture because you can't really control the camera that well. Alright, feed bags. Ooh, 42. I'll buy that. Alright, if anyone cares to know what I'm doing with the mag food, so I fast feed my mags, and it's not difficult to do. And it's very unnecessary. When you feed a mag normally, you gotta wait for the bar to fill up, and then you just go again. The timer for the next mag feeding session starts the moment you push A on an item to feed the mag for the first time of the 3. So closing the menus just lets me feed the next mag faster. So you just push start, or in my case the Z button. Z and start are both the pause menu. So I will go in, mash the button, and then close it the moment the food is in the mag's mouth. 200? I have enough. I forgot to sell everything. Yeah, I don't care about that. Actually, do they sell for 12? 2 trap vision equals 1 frame worth of Meseta. Jeez. Do I want to use Foe 2? I have no reason not to, actually. I will get a Foe 2 on the Force just as easy as this character, so I'm going to use that. Bought mag food. I don't need the Dimates just yet. I'm not a high enough level where Dimates will have an impact on my health. I need more inventory slots, so... Trap Vision, Dimates... Antiparalysis are weird. Do I save the antiparalysis for when I get into the caves? Because I've found all those antiparalysis. I could get like 70 Meseta if I got 2 more. Or I can get 86 Meseta right now. Or I can just put them in the bank, forget that they're there, and just pull them out when I need them. Oh! Shit. That's too late. I could have gone for a Kiko's Frying Pan, which is a katana-type weapon that you can get early game. That is... I struggle to call it strong. It has high attack power for when you can use it, but it's a katana, and katanas suck. I hate katana animations in this game so much. Alright, all the quests are done. So every time you clear an area, you get more quests. I was the one who taught you how to do Meseta dupe and weapon stack on the Dreamcast version. Oh, nice! Yeah, you're welcome. Glad you could learn. There's another antiparalysis. I always worry that any guide or tutorial I had for things back in the day, back when I was actively speedrunning and doing glitches and stuff, I just always worried that my tutorials weren't that good. That being said, I've also shown off how to do it multiple times since then to multiple other people. I can't remember every single instance. Still great to this day. Yeah, I put literally 0 effort into them because I didn't know how to edit things very well, and I still don't. I could easily learn. I say easily. I could learn. Whether or not it's easy, I don't know, but I could learn, but I'm not going to. Bruh, more monofluids when I can't fucking use them! Explained it in such a way where even a baby could do it. I'm glad you think so, because I didn't think I explained it that well. When I get in the middle of my explanations about how duping works, like, I'm trying to explain the inputs I'm doing, and then I get to the point where I need to do the inputs. I'm like, okay, what buttons do I need to push? And if I look at my controller, I genuinely can't tell you what I'm doing while doing it. I can't tell you A, B, F, up, down, X, Y. I have to go, push the button a bunch of times. I don't know why my mind is just all muscle memory and no explanation. I can't explain to you how I do it, it just works. I can come back through the other door and get these later. I don't need to stand around waiting for the mag to get hungry. Ugh. Here's another funny little instance of something similar. It's not glitches or anything, but on a couple not a couple, on one YouTube video, I'm dancing with an enemy in Ultimate. I think it's a Volmer in the caves. And there's a single comment that's like, how are you not taking damage? Are you cheating? Because I'm literally 1 frame away from taking damage at all times. When you're in an attack cycle, basic enemies like a Booma, or the Volmer, or rather, Bartle and Volmer in Ultimate, or Booma and Evil Shark in normal mode, through V-Hard. After you do an attack combo, if you are, like, take 1 step away, you just avoid taking damage. Or even if you're not attacking. It's just a single pixel you need to be out of range for them to not hit you. And someone said I was cheating because I was doing this and not taking damage. Like, it's not hard to do that. I never assumed it was hard. Let me correct myself. I never assumed it was hard to do that. I noticed this shit when I was a kid. And this is how my gameplay has always been. And so when someone said that they didn't know how I was doing that, it's like, what do you mean you don't know how I was doing that? I'm just walking. This should be basic. Anyone who's played this game should have been able to see that. And I know now that just like how it works in my head does not translate to however people see the game. At all. Like some basic ass shit that I found out how to do it when I was a kid is something that someone maybe has never even heard about or even known about. And that still just baffles me. Fighting the dragon. This is another instance, and just today even a good example of today. Fighting the dragon, helping someone fight the dragon. When I was a kid, the first thing I learned how to do was walk behind his leg. Like, it just made sense to me that if you're behind him, he can't see you, so he's just going to try and attack you the whole time. But I noticed that when I did that, they also stopped him from flying around. So that's how I always fought the dragon. Here's another example of a boss that does something similar. Volop. I learned growing up as a kid where if you attack the screens, he will stagger. And every time you stagger him, he will stop moving, allowing you to hit him again. And after enough staggering, he will just go into his next phase, because you'll have killed his first phase. Everyone else that I talked to after I began streaming was like, why do you do it that way? And I'm like, what do you mean? Why do you hit the monitors? It would be faster to kill the pillars. I'm like, would it? Because you gotta wait for every single pillar to pop up individually, and then you gotta kill it, which means you gotta do enough damage to kill it. Whereas the monitor, on lower levels, You can stun lock them and just get way more damage done. Lower levels, you deal less damage to a monitor, and you can just kill his health total before the pillars would even die. And that's just how I've always played the game. That being said, since I began streaming, I also found other techniques. Like, I didn't know that Volop's screens took damage based on your attack power, regardless of what the damage source was. And that's important because you can hit the screens with techniques. Okay, no, it's not the monitors. The damage health pool takes damage based on your attack power when you hit the screens with techniques. So, if you're a Humar, or a Rawmar, or a Huneural, if you have the access to the spell Gizande, or Gizande, however you want to pronounce that, and you see the monitors in Volop, in the third area's boss fight, you can hit all of the monitors and hit them at the exact same time with that spell, causing 4 instances of damage, and if you are a hunter character, you have high attack power, and you will basically two-shot the boss, the boss's first phase, because you're hitting so many segments on him with so much damage. And this works on every difficulty. But the problem is, higher difficulties, the screens move faster, so it's less chance to do it, and it's just easier it's just easier overall to beat the pillars in high difficulty. Low difficulty, though. Something about need enough ATP. You don't need enough ATP to stun. If you hit the monitors and the monitors take damage, he will stun. If you're using a force and you have low ATP and you do 0 damage to his health pool, you'll still damage the monitors. And the monitors are the thing that cause him to stun. It doesn't really make sense why his monitor has a hurt box. Like, why would a computer get hurt by hitting a screen that's not technically connected to the computer, right? If I were to punch my monitor, my computer isn't going to break. That baffled me as a kid. Like that never made sense to me as a kid. Like, why does his monitors cause him to take damage? What about this ancient eldritch evil horror has connected his monitors to his computer body, like, through some kind of nerve network randomly? That seems kind of backwards for evolution. Seems kind of like a big flaw to me, if you ask me. Yeah, you need to have high attack power to kill Volop Phase 1 if you hit the monitors. But, like, if you don't want to use spells, or if you don't have, like, enough TP or any TP healing items or whatever, you can still do it with other weapons. Swords, partisans, and you can technically do it with shots, but you have to be basically touching the monitors when you shoot the weapon. Needles are also really good for doing this. Needles will hit all 4 monitors at the same time, so if you just if you hit the monitors, you'll hit 4 instances of damage on the boss's health pool. The trick to how I fought the monster, or how I fought the first phase of Volop, heavy attacks only deal more damage to the screens. They don't do more damage to the boss. The boss only takes normal attack damage, for a simple explanation. That being that, and the monitors, you have to stagger them out a bit. He staggers out, and then he has a brief window of invulnerability during his stun, but his monitors do not. So you can just, like, hit the monitors with a full combo before you hit him more than one time. And I learned this timing through, like, a lot of testing when I was a kid, and it just made sense to me the way I did it. And that's just how I've done it from then on. Oop. Right, this is normal mode. They don't have a... God damn it, Rogagor! I was kidding! You said you were done! He found his heaven's Punisher! Off stream! Rogagor, I said you were done! What the fuck? You better stop now! Next drop we get better be a fucking Uber with all that hand cramping you're giving yourself. Congrats, dude, congrats, holy shit. Now I have to get one legitimately. closer. What? It has 25 native. You don't trust him on that? Where? What am I looking at? Did you just fucking edit a page? Is this not real? You turned your stream on. George, fuck you. Even closer. I can't zoom in any closer, so no. Wait, is your drop right? Were you not looking at Hilda Taurus? Man, you can't do this. I'm actively struggling here. You have a 1 in 28,807 on the thing. George is saying, wishing you luck after you've teched it. So George was there after you found it. Wait. No, your text doesn't go away like mine does it? I don't know how your chat set up. Damn it, you don't have timestamps on your text either. %25 native, it's a Heaven Punisher. You're on page 2 of 3, your results, you're highlighting yes. I don't know if you can trust that techer. But bruh. I didn't see the second picture because I had the fucking Heaven's Punisher. You sent the OG pic. Okay, so you didn't fucking find it? You just edited it on there? Bro, you got me. You had me. I genuinely couldn't tell what the edit was, if there was. I did make an assumption that you edited that, because you don't normally leave your fucking bottom left open, and I don't know what the vanilla rate for a handgun Mila is. Also, mind you, you posted your handgun Mila hunt a long-ass time ago. How was I supposed to remember everything on there? What class am I playing right now? I am playing a Hugh Neural, Hunter Neural. Space elf with a knife. That's all you really need to know. Bruh, at least my joke wasn't an edit. When I got that red box drop under the Gigu, I just dropped a fucking Dragon Slayer on the floor and took a picture. Right where I killed the Gigu. The gun logo and text background are kind of fishy. Alright, yeah, the square is a little bit more square than rectangle. And I don't really see much of a difference with the background. Maybe if you, like, changed the fucking hand on the Tekker to be someone else's hand. Oh, yeah, okay, the text. I see it now. I see it now. Yeah, no, that's far too clean for PSO font. Oh, fucking Christ, dude. Those are the assets. Yeah, I recognize them now. I recognize it. Fucking got him. God damn. Bruh, I just saw someone post in the Discord. I had to look and you fucking got me. This version of GIMP doesn't have a custom font. Alright. Dang. Only 2 monofluids. Money, I don't care. But man, congrats on fucking tricking me with that. It's hard to pay very close attention to shit when I'm actively trying to play a game on stream. If I wasn't streaming, I'm fairly certain I still would have fallen for it, but it would have been easier to spot the differences. Is this because I said you found it, you can go home now? I guess in some universe I earned this. I have another frame without a slot. Okay. Slots are worth more than no slots. And armors are worth more than frames. I guess the big trigger should have been that George wasn't on YouTube. He was on George G. He wasn't George G 7000. That should have been a big hit right there. God damn. About to do the dragon again? Yeah, good luck, good luck. I'm currently working my way to my own dragon. I gotta kill this dragon so I can actually do the next set of missions. So I'll be right there with you in like 5-10 minutes. You got Ives to say it. It's not real, Ives. Don't fall for it. I know he's on the stream somewhere. He can hear me. No, Lieutenant Ives, don't listen to him. So you can make mental note how to beat him? Alright. Alright, alright. I'll try and bum rush my way there then. No reason to keep you waiting. But do I use my photon attack here? God, Unura accuracy is trash, and I'm using the highest accuracy mag I have. I need to get a couple arm units pronto. I wish Elf Arm was available this early on. Ooh, monomates. Fucking monomates everywhere. Just chilling with waiting the couch controller in hand. Nice. Frames are better than... I should just drop the frames. I don't really have a reason to pick up any more frames, honestly. Wait, why am I killing these guys? I don't. The door's already open. Whatever. I'll kill them now. They're here. You know, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, that should have been another big hint off. There's no way you'd be streaming this right now while I'm live and streaming. You don't stream anymore. It's too much of a hassle to get your GameCube working on it. The software doesn't work with the capture card or some shit. Or no, the system doesn't load right. If I recall correctly. Ooh, level up. It's not a bad level up, but not timed where I wanted it to be. Did I not get an ATA level up? It's like, just need to have a dedicated grind. You were streaming SGS, then it dropped. Fair enough. Or I don't know if I've even noticed that it's a fake or a deep fake or an edit. You might need to explain it to him. He hasn't been around enough to know that you're just editing. Nothing increases my evasion. Alright, whatever. Just finish these off quickly. Sabre +2. Alright, do I have any more frames to drop? No. Handguns it is then. I could just feed the antidote for an extra item slot. Okay, so I'm going to make this as simple as possible with the saber. Dude, I definitely... So I will say that definitely something felt off, but it looked real. Alright, Dragon, start fight. Either run left or right, doesn't matter which direction you go. I kind of switch it up whichever way. As long as he's walking, he won't get up. So just get around to behind his legs while he's walking. And then you want to kind of try it and be on the back. When his leg is fully extended out is when you want to just like take a couple pot shots. Because if you get too close, you'll get crushed when he falls down. So you want to avoid getting crushed when he falls down. And once he's down, you can either keep wailing on the leg, or the big damage is hit him in the face. If you're a hunter and have daggers, normal heavy should be more than enough to do enough damage. That being said, I'm a Hugh Neural. I have no accuracy, so I can't hit a fucking stationary head. If he gets up and starts walking again, just get behind the leg again. Take care to not get crushed when he falls down again, if you didn't do enough damage. And when he goes something like this, hit as much as you can before he flies. And then here, just dodge him. Use the good old-fashioned method of run towards him before he dies, and then once the dot moves, run perpendicular or at a 30-degree-ish angle, whatever you feel comfortable with. Just don't stay in a straight line with him. If he's across the arena, he will turn about halfway, just run perpendicular to him. Easy. As I stated when I was on the Force, stick on the outside of the arena, because if he digs up underneath you, you instantly die most of the time. I don't know how much damage that does, but if it hits you, it's not going to be pretty. Alright, after he's done digging, he's on second phase. Now you can just hug the back of his leg, and he'll never fall down and he'll never attack. This is how you walk your dragon. Oh, that's a good name for a strat, dragon walking. I could call it dragon fucking, but that has a different implication, and I'm pretty sure I'd attract the wrong crowd. Yay, did it! And then you gotta stand close to his chest area to assert dominance. Whoop! Don't walk on the fires until the boss is fully despawned, because fires are active while he's still there. Handgun +1. Ooh, antidote. Double monomate, cane, and a frame. Alright, I didn't really find anything here worth selling. It's unfortunate. 0-slot frame as well. I had to check. Did you do it? Did you get it as well? I always like to say that the early game bosses in episode 1, that being the Dragon, De Relay, Volop, and Dark Falls, are all super easy. Those are all the bosses in episode 1. Dark Falls is literally a tank and spank. You just have to have enough health to survive. Yeah, pretty much. All right. Yeah, I can sell those. Oh, barter 2, I'll take that. One slot armor. Easy till you're cast with low damage. Hey, in normal mode, everyone has enough damage. I beat the fucking dragon to death with a cane on a Phonum. Any cast will be sufficient enough in normal mode. I'm getting slowly etched out by mind. Day Lie. Day Relay of Da Lie, sure. Yeah, okay, so the bosses definitely change in ultimate difficulty. The Sill Dragon, the Ice Dragon in ultimate difficulty, for the most part, works the same way, but the problem is he runs so much faster. And so if you want to do the same strat, you have to just be better. Alright, I'm doing Addicting Foods first. I have enough damage to equip a sword now. Cool. I should anyways. 80, right? 80 attack power. I couldn't equip it at level 5, I couldn't equip it at level 7. But level 8 should be the game changer. Yes. I was short ATP until level 8. Wow. And that's with feeding a mag just for dexterity. However, I would have been able to equip that way earlier. I wish I kept a saber. Fuck. Oh well. My low accuracy is going to be the bane of my existence here. Oh, I forgot to pull out those anti-paralysis. I'm gonna need them now. Shit. Oh, I got this sorted wrong for early game. I always want gun weapon on 2, range or AoE on 3. I don't change my gear loadout until like end game build. My primary source of damage is not sword weapons until I get a really good one. There we go. This is the reason. This item is the reason why I'm able to do caves. You had to color correct the background behind text? Really? You know, I don't even know what the what the Heaven Punisher looks like in the thing, but apparently I've looked at it and looked fine. Yeah, that had to be the correct image for that, right? Character is going hard on PSP. You're a Newman Hunter with twin Shadow Blades. You're level 4 now. Congrats. If you're playing the Portable series, I will recommend something that someone also recommended me, and then I chose not to use until I got the character like fairly late into the game, until the first promotion or prestige. You can use they're listed online in multiple different websites, are codes you can use to unlock special crossover gear and whatnot from like fan servicey things. And all those weapons are crunk as shit. And by that, I mean they're broken as shit. You can get a weapon that has as much attack power as a mid-game weapon at level 0. And you can use it until you hit mid-game. Just fine. You have all the rare weapon picks that the Techer uses? Okay. So it's a fairly... I got 2 antidotes. Nice, I can feed my mags. Oh, that was my Discord. Discord ping. Oop. Auto fluid. Bap, 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 bap. It's the PSP games online. Phantasy Star Portable and Phantasy Star Portable 2 and Phantasy Star Portable 2 Infinity by extension did have online. And the reason I'm saying did is because the official servers that hosted the online games are no longer available. There is a dedicated community to try and get the online servers up and running for the PSP games again. And they're working hard to get it to work. So, the last time I interacted with them, they did have a bit of a breakthrough, and they were on the right track to actually making the online functional, which is hype as fuck to hear that. That being said, I don't actively know if it's running or not yet. You can play with other people on the PSP games through an emulator, or if you own a PSP, because local area network games still exist. You can still like play local multiplayer with another person across the internet thanks to emulation. They have guides on how to do it as well, so if you really want to look up how to play with other people, and it's multiplayer, like an offline local area network multiplayer, offline LAN, rather than online, it is available. I'm dancing into the lily. You can use PSSPP to go online easily. I mean, yeah, you can use the emulator to go online easily. I'm just letting you know, for specifically Phantasy Star Portable Online 2 Infinity, or Phantasy Star Portable 2 Infinity, the last game that I played of the PSP games, online wasn't active. And this is me talking to the community, not me just saying it. When I played it last, I had someone in my Discord that was actively working on trying to get an online hosting working, so you could actually do the online quests, because there are offline, there's offline, which is single player and LAN quests that you can only do in those settings, and then there's an online mode which had different quests. Yeah. Online LAN isn't the same thing as the online mode for the PSP games. There was a dedicated online server that Sega hosted to play online. That, you can easily tell there's a difference because there's, I said this before, the title system, the kind of in-game achievements, there's titles that you can unlock for being online. And currently, they are locked behind the fact that there is no online lobby. Online LAN is just LAN. That's basically offline. I can't explain it any better than this. I'm not too sure about it myself. Just know that there needs to be a dedicated online... The other problem was... let me explain it this way. The other problem was the online server that Sega had hosted no longer exists. So the online missions that existed back in the day for that online lobby, they don't exist, right? So people are trying to get the rights to use it and relaunch the online lobby so people can join and play those online missions once again. But yeah, online LAN is not the same thing as the online mode. I made the same assumption that if you can play with other people, you're basically online, so why should it matter? In terms for the game's local achievements, there's a difference. LAN is not the same as the online mode. The only other way I can really explain it is, say you go to multiplayer in this game, and then you go online on another game. You could say you're playing online because the enemies have the online stats in local multiplayer here. But that's not online, you're just local multiplayer with split screen. That's effectively what the LAN is for the PSP emulator, the PPSSPP. Because it's not actual online, that's just emulating local area connection. So Addicting Foods is a really good quest to unlock. For the quests for PSO, let's switch back to this game for a second. If you want good experience, the caves is a good place for XP. The difficulty for the caves is exponentially higher than what you'll have in the forest. So once you readjust your playstyle to fight these guys, it'll be a lot easier, because these guys have different timings than the Boobas. For sure. Xbox Live, it's like, yeah, split screen versus Xbox Live. Yeah, basically. Something like that. Let's go with that explanation. Hopefully what I was saying makes sense. If they revive the game, yeah, it would. That'd be pretty hype. Like, any Phantasy Star game is a good Phantasy Star game if you enjoy playing it, right? I will say that. Even if you enjoy playing New Genesis or PSO2, any Phantasy Star is better than no Phantasy Star. That being said, I don't like PSP, sorry, it's fucking, we have so many goddamn acronyms now! I don't like PSO2, and I definitely don't like New Genesis. So I will not be playing them anytime soon. And that's my personal choice. Oh. Somehow down-angled myself. Sometimes I get the feeling like I should just constantly stream games so the people that tell me they're working on shit would just come back and tell me that they got it working or how much progress they've made. Because honestly, I would love to know how much progress they made to make the online lobbies for the PSP games. And I want to know if they're in a playable state or if they're still working on them, making them functional. Because like I said, the last update I had, and the last time I played the PSP games was like 6, 7, 8 months ago. It was a long time ago. Effectively over a year ago at this point. So, information I had from about a year ago might not be relevant right now. That also being said, I could just go to the fucking Discord server and see if they have any announcements, because I have the Discord server available to me. Thoughts on PSU? My thoughts are fairly well known. I don't discriminate against PSU. PSU is still a very good game. It's not PSO, but they took the series and tried to roll it in a different direction. The anime sub feeling of the game is kind of meh. It wasn't written very well, but the gameplay still rocks. They did make it into a mashing game. So you just mash your special attack, and if you run out of special attack, you use an item to recover your special attack or switch to another weapon of the same type. Yeah, overall, it's not a bad game. There are a lot of questionable things they did, like grinding. Grinding weapon permanently dissolves your weapon, and when I say dissolves, I mean it breaks it and removes it from your inventory if a grind fails. Why the fuck would you ever risk that when you can find a weapon that has a drop rate just as rare as a fucking Heaven's Punisher in PSO, and you only have one of them in your lifetime, but you want to try and grind it to make it stronger because grinding does make it that much better, that it's worth risking losing the weapon you found. I just hated that. I hated that gimmick. The Clementine private server for the base PSU online experience has removed that stupid thing. So you can grind weapons without fear of dissolving your weapon or disintegrating your weapon, but if you do fail a grind, you do lose a max level on the weapon instead, which kind of sucks, but at least you can still use the weapon. Oh, nice. Oops. Night power, night power, night power! And a marksman arm minus minus. Of course I find a fucking minus minus marksman arm. Why wouldn't I find a marksman arm minus minus? Bro, they ain't red! Holy shit, it's been a while since I seen the grass assassin! The grass assassin in the volcano. Ooh, Jizz 1. I already have a level 1 Jizz, so that's free to be used on any of my other characters. So this character will be the next character able to use it. Ooh, wait, can I use it now? Not quite. Have I been holding off on feeding my antidotes? No, I definitely fed the mags with antidotes. Yeah, I definitely did. I just picked up a whole bunch and forgot to continue feeding. Ooh, another Barda too. Nice. Assassinate old grass. Yeah, they're not called grass assassins because they were supposed to be in the forest. No, they're called grass assassins because they grew in the lava. I don't even know what I'm saying. So, essentially, they need a separate engine app to run the classic live servers. Yeah, basically. I should check if they said anything. I should. Where is the server? It's listed here. PSP2i. Anything pinned? Nope, nothing in the pinned messages. Nothing in the announcements, so... Oh, no, I'm wrong. May 26, 2025, slightly after I started playing the game. Hello all, user Fox Loves You has recently been working on infrastructure server internet multi-mode for PSP2i, and the work has gone quite well. We now have a public infrastructure in an alpha state. People are welcome to join to test out the infrastructure server, but please note that it only works on hardware PSP/Vita currently, as PPSSPP does not have the infrastructure modules to go online. Okay. So they did have online access, but it was console only. emulator didn't function properly. Let's continue reading. That's not the entire thing. You can see the details for yourself. What you need to get online to connect online via this wiki page. They list a wiki page. You can also ask for any assistance of discussions in the hashtag infra chat, if I can talk, channel on the Discord. Just to be clear, this server is in alpha state and therefore stability and functionality is not guaranteed. It is recommended to back up your save data before connecting online just to be safe. And that was May 26th, 2025. That is the last announcement that has been listed. If you would like to access this server yourself, PSP2i wiki has access to the server as well as potential means of connecting through or to play the game through an emulator. That's all I'll say on that topic. You can legally procure a copy and figure it out yourself otherwise. Man, bro, you really got Ives all worked up. All right, have a good night. See you tomorrow, Roar. Don't worry, we'll get one tomorrow. What version of the game? So it's not PSO. I'm specifically looking at the Discord for Phantasy Star Portable 2 Infinity. PSP2I is the acronym. Door's open. What am I doing? If you're interested in trying to connect to that, I would highly recommend looking up PSP2I on Google and finding the wiki page. They should have a link to the Discord as well as other information. Level 10, let's go! Huge jump in defense now. I'm off 78. Does this put me up at enough? Oh, that puts me just enough to use that. Okay. You really want to try Astrum whenever it comes out. Astrum being... I'm not in the know of current gen games. I don't know what game that is. I can look it up. Where's my phone? Okay, questionable cane would sell for more than the sword, but I don't really want to tech the questionable cane +1. Oh, wait, it could actually be something good for the Force. I should tech that. Why am I doing the green one? Get rid of the white one. If anything, I should be really getting rid of the soul atomizers. Right, I remember what I was doing now. Ooh, actively holding the sword is a bad idea. Oh, ow, wait, no. Finish this wave and then the next one. Next one would have war enemies. Yeah, this wave has 8, that wave had 5. And apparently went out of bounds. Handgun. Saber doesn't increase evasion. Yeah, okay. Gotta line them up because this is a skill shot attack. I don't know what the game is. I'm not finding. Ooh, deathmat. Do I want to use that, or do I want to sell that? I want to just pump POW mats to get the most out of my materials. So I should probably hold off on using that since there's a limited quantity of materials I can actually use. How can I hit with a handgun at max range on this character? For those that don't know, hunters and forces have a ranged attack penalty to where the further away you are from an enemy, the less likely you are to hit them. So for any weapon that has any kind of range, including sabers, swords, guns, slicers, guns, you have a ranged attack penalty. And at max range for a handgun, you lose like 50% of your weapon's attack accuracy. So the fact that I'm able to hit with this handgun from such a far range is crazy. You keep reading about the Flowen sword. Guessing that's rare drop. In PSO, yes. There isn't just one Flowen sword, though. There are multiple. So, if you want, like, some lore reason behind why there's multiple Flowen swords, there's an extremely common replica that was made to try and replicate the perfection of the real Flowen sword. There is a sword creator that made like such masterful swords that everyone wanted to fucking copy him. So everyone kept making another Flowen sword and said, "I'm the real creator." Oh wait, that wasn't about the Flowen sword. Sorry, that was about the Oriagito. That's why there's so many Agitos. I'm assuming there's some lore for the Flowen sword that's similar. The DB sabers are also the same. DB stands for Dawn-Off Baz. If you don't know who Dawn-Off is, you'll learn if you do the missions. Why he has a saber series named after him is beyond me. It's not even his primary single target weapon. Such a weird thing that he has a sword brand named after him that people use that's not even his common weapon. Why the fuck would he agree to a brand deal? Like, I'm never gonna use this. That's like me agreeing to fucking host women's underwear. Okay, that was a terrible analogy. I recognize how bad it was the moment I opened my mouth, but I continued to talk anyways. So fuck me. I need to go back. I need bag food. There aren't any more set antidotes, and I'm not getting very lucky on antidotes. Well, I should be continuing to feed monofloids because... Ooh, Gib. And a shield. Yeah, I'm gonna telepipe back. I got more than enough telepipes. I should be able to actually use that. I don't care about my photon if I'm telepiping back. Drop that, so I can use Gib 1. Gibardo is one of those spells where it's good to have, to just use, but unfortunately Gibardo is useless. Gibardo is a cone-shaped AoE. Ooh, it's a Shadow Cane. That's actually good. I'm gonna keep that. Because I'm in normal mode, I can't find anything higher than the initial special. So that would have been a Dim Cane that teched up to Shadow. When you find a special weapon or a questionable weapon, you can actually talk to the techer repeatedly to change the outcome of what special it is. Very little. Most specials have a tier that you can find them at. So when you find a special you want, as long as you keep talking to Tekker and you have enough Masetta, you can keep having him relook at it, and he can go up or down one tier of special. This also works with the percents. He can go up or down plus or minus 10% on your weapon of the weapon things, so you can get it stronger or weaker. Yeah, I saw that. I've decided I'm selling those. Antidotes. Ooh, 43. Do I risk that? I don't really need that, so I don't need to buy it. Here's... Once again, here's a problem with feeding mags. Because I have 3 mags to feed, 2 of them have the same food, which is bad. Oh, shit. I never bothered to look at what mags I'm going to have. Made feeding table, rare mag, no sell. Okay, rare mags that I can have. I have a Regria. I can make a Savitri. Have purple Phonom. That can make a Nidra, but I need Def plus Mind to equal Power plus Dex. Oh, that's the worst one. I'm not making a Mind Nidra. I don't want to have to set my Mind to 45 just to get Dex and Pow to equal that. Oh, that's gross. Alright, so no Nidra. Let's see. Ranger Male. I have a Viridia, so I can make a Diva. No, that's Hunter. I can make Pushan. So I have access to a Pushan. I have access to a Rookman. I have access to Regria Female. Savitri. They're all Dex plus Def equals Pow plus Mind. God damn, the only thing I can't make is the Nidra. The only mag that I would want to fucking make, I can't have. God damn it. Oh, that's terrible. That sucked for me. Alright. Well, no point in crying over it. If I want an invuln mag, I either need to wait for the holidays so I can get a mag cell, or get someone else to feed my mag for me, which is viable. I don't want to, though. I would like to make my mags as vanilla as possible. Okay, any armors? 1 slot? No, nothing. Okay, so my shops are about to get upgraded. I have 521 points until the shops improve. At level 11, shops will have an upgrade to them. So you can buy second tier weapons, second tier armors, and units. As well as the spells will also be upgraded. You have a rare chance of finding the Gi and Raw spells. I want to equip the right mag for this. I hate that. You can lock into traps with melee weapons, and it'll take away your target of the boxes. Okay, I'll take a Jolly. Why am I doing this manually? I could auto-sort these. Just lying. Whatever. There it is. Yeah, my mags are now off-cycle because I fed them at weird times. That notification that I hear, unless you have that patched in, you don't hear that vanilla. I mentioned that earlier. But now I'm like actively paying attention to it. Alright, dagger plus 1 is 2 attack power, but this is 10%. Dagger's attack power is 40. 10% to 40 is 4. So dagger plus 1 is effectively... yeah, dagger plus 1 is effectively 2 attack power weaker than a dagger with 10%. That's crazy. One more grind on a dagger and they'd be identical. What is the percentage? Okay, so weapons can vary in how effective they are against certain monsters by a percentage on your side. So native means the native creatures in the forest, AB is the caves, machine is the mines, and dark is the ruins, right? So it works a little bit differently in Dreamcast versus the rest of the game series. But effectively, the percent that you see on the side is an increase of damage by that much to the weapon's base attack power in GameCube, Xbox, and Blueburst. In Dreamcast, that percent affects your total attack damage against that type of enemy. If you're talking about PSP or PSU, it's completely different. Completely different. So the percent you're seeing on your weapons in the PSP game that you're playing, 13% dark means that 13% of its attack power is dark-based damage, or it has an increased attack of 13% dark damage. That's effective against monsters that are weak to dark. So, think of it like an elemental tree, like kind of like Pokemon weaknesses. Light and dark are opposites of each other, so dark damage does more damage to light creatures, and vice versa. Then you have fire, ice, and lightning. Fire, ice, lightning, ground, and wind, right? Those are the elements in PSP. Foe does more damage to Barda. Barda does more damage to Foe. Zonde does more damage to ground-type enemies, and the ground does more damage to lightning-type enemies. What the fuck was the wind? No, was there a wind? Was there a wind element? I can't remember now. I might be just fucking up. I can't remember. It's been a while since I played PSP. But, yeah. So, your 13% dark that you see on your weapons will be 13% stronger-ish. Or it'll do 13% more damage to light-type creatures or other creatures that are weak to dark element. Against creatures that have no neutral typing to you, you're just going to do your base weapons ATP, as that really won't do much. Against dark-type creatures that are resistant to your dark weapon, you're going to do 13% less damage. So, yeah. So you need all types of if Twin Saber. Yeah. So it's just down to if you want to be effective. It doesn't really early in the game. It doesn't really matter because there aren't going to be that many resistances that are going to make or break the game. But once you start getting to like the super end game, like level 100 plus, with like 50 prestige or whatever the fuck you got, or how many extra talent points you've made, then it might start mattering a little bit more. If you want to like super optimize all your damage, you should be definitely looking for weapons of multiple damage types, for sure. Fire or ice, fire, like their ground and lightning. Yeah, okay, so I was making shit up with the wind one. I recall there being a wind spell, at least on the Clementine private server. So I don't know why that was sticking in my head so much. That was just gaslighting me into thinking that existed. But yeah, there's just pairs. So fire and ice are opposites of each other. So if you do fire damage to an ice enemy, they'll take more damage. If you do ice damage to a fire enemy, they'll take more damage. This also applies to you. Your armors will also have percents. So if you are wearing a fire armor, fire creatures will deal less damage to you, but if you're in an ice zone with an armor that has like 13% fire, you'll take 13% more damage from ice enemies. It's a pretty simple system once you get down to it. I like it. It's not terrible. They didn't try to make it overly complicated or anything like that. And there's a good way. I feel like it's a good balance for how to match up the player against the enemy characters. That being said, there's also like hidden resistances. There are some enemies that are weak to ranged weapons and stupidly resistant to melee weapons and magic. Once again, that doesn't really mean much early game. You might feel it. There might be some enemies where, what's a good example? I don't know if you've run into these guys, but a cluster of like bugs, like machine type bugs that are generally lightning type enemies. If you try to hit them with a melee weapon, you might see your damage be like doing half damage compared to other enemies, because they're really, really weak to ranged weapons. Ice has the same fucking symbols. Yeah, but the ice symbol should be blue instead of black. That's how you differentiate it. Same symbol, different color. It's a +6 cane. They did hit the button, okay. Forgot where that button was for a second. Oh, the antidote's on the outside? No. Set it. Oh, that's a trap vision. Yes. That's set trap vision, not an antidote. Fuck. I got lucky with a random fucking antidote there. These enemies are so freaking stupid. There's two evil sharks, but they overlap. Their spawn location is set in the exact same spot, and because of that, they can't move. I don't know why. So you're free to kill them easily. They're also on the opposite side, so you're meant to come in here, hit the button, walk around, kill them from the inside. But ranged weapons exist, as well as magic, so... It's like, what were you thinking? I don't have Gifoy, I have Gizande. I was like, if I had Gifoy, I could just one-shot this guy, because Gifoy is a really strong spell, regardless of what character is casting it. Slimes are immune to technique boost, and you do direct damage based on what MST you have, and how the spell scales. And it's for the dumbest fucking reason, too. Slimes don't have a traditional, body, to say. To say it. I don't even know if that even makes sense the way I'm trying to say it. There is a spawn point for the slime, and basically a spawn controller. And the controller is unaffected by techniques. So for some reason that makes the slime just immune to technique boosts. General leg. Ooh, Zande too. I found a general fucking unit, really? And it's legs too. Legs for my ankles. I don't know how effective that would be, because I seem to be able to block just fine. I don't need an additional 4% block chance. So do I think. Well, that's not exactly a 4%. If I remember how the evasion stat works correctly, it's... It's evasion divided by 5 versus the enemy's accuracy. And I don't know enemy stats off the top of my head. I never bothered to learn. So I don't know how big of a chance I have to block. But considering I blocked like 3 times in a row there after I found the general legs, I don't think I need it. Although, if I put it on, that would boost my photon attack's damage with Stella. By, I'm not sure how big that is. For whatever reason, the Ranger Mag's photon attack damage is based on how much evasion you have. So the more total evasion you have, the bigger your damage number will be. This is a really silly thing about mag photon attacks. In normal mode, they do tons of damage because they're scaled stupidly high. As soon as you hit like hard, V-hard, and ultimate difficulty, it scales down quite a bit because enemies stop being resistant to, or stop being weak to light damage. All photon attacks do light-based damage, and the only other spell in the game that does light-based damage is Grants. And enemies are fucking immune to it later in the game. With a handful of exceptions. For crying out loud, pick up the goddamn moon. Oh, my door's full! No! Do I telepipe again? One soul atomizer is less than 1 handgun. One handgun is less than 1. That's rare. That's a rare handgun. That has 2% in normal mode. The chance of finding 2% in normal mode, and it's a mines handgun. It has A-Beast and machine percent on it, so that'd be great for here if the percent actually meant anything on a handgun. Oh well. Right, this isn't ultimate. I don't have to worry about instantly dying. I keep forgetting. I was confused as to why I got poisoned. I hate that. I should go to the player. Shelled. Alright, I'll fucking do it. Drop these again. Just to pick this up for an extra item to sell. Man, I haven't played this casual in such a long time. Like, I almost feel bad for, like, wasting so much... Ooh, that's almost less slight armor. I almost feel bad for, like, wasting time. Digger HP, I might need that. Priest Mind, I can do better. These shops kind of suck. I might keep that. Yeah, I can use that on another character. Easy. Deep End 1 Reverser. Robarda and Rosande. That's a fantastic finds. The Force Mag takes forever to feed, depending on what mag it ends up being. If it turns into a clam, Oof. It's gonna be a while before I can use that effectively. Oh, no, I'm short one. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. 600. 600. I did math wrong. I did math wrong. There we go. Yeah, I was thinking for some reason I needed 800. I needed 5 antidotes, which comes up to 300 Meseta, and I needed 3 monofluids, but I counted as I needed 5 monofluids because I was missing 5 antidotes. So I did math wrong in my head. I forgot to check the weapons shop! At level 11, the weapons just got upgraded. I should have been able, I would be able to buy a brand right now. Whatever. I'll just find what I'm looking for in the next area. My camera got flipped the wrong way, but I still swung in the correct direction anyways. Cool. Oops. Okay. One accuracy isn't going to make or break my build, so I'll just put power on. If it was a marksman arm without the -, I probably wouldn't bother taking it off. But these knight powers are actually fairly good. I got plus 17 power. Plus 17 power early on isn't bad. It'll actually help my damage quite a bit. I'm genuinely surprised I'm not getting paralyzed as often as I thought I was going to. Ooh, if I get lucky, I can find Ryuker now, too, and I can start using telepipes. Or, stop. I can start using Ryuker instead of telepipes. Ooh, I have Gibarda, too. This is actually one good spot for this. I have a healing ring nearby, so I can actually split these guys for a chance of a rare slime, and if I don't get one, I can just kill them for extra damage. What I'm doing right now is I'm purposely canceling my attack to try and hit with the third attack swing because it's more accurate. But I realized after I did that that's fucking useless. Because if I miss, they just don't move. I had no reason to actively miss. Right. I'm not gonna sit around and try to farm extra. Or, I'm not going to split the slimes offline and pipe for them for a rare slime. I genuinely have zero care in the world for any of the rare drops I can get at this moment. The only thing I would possibly care about would have been the Rappy farm, the Rappy one, the Al Rappy, I got on Purple Dub, on my hips. Unfortunately, I lost the 7 and 8 chance. And didn't get the thing I wanted. Alright, there are traps on the buttons that are wrong. So the right buttons are this button, and this button. If you don't believe me, just trust. Just trust. You'll find out the hard way. Do I want... Ooh, that's a good amount of money. I want to split this guy too, fuck it. This is where a brand would have come in handy. If I just fucking bought one. A lot of psi armor and no slots. Ooh, Geef! That's a Gifoe, I want one. Alright, I'm gonna leave these guys alive. I said I wasn't gonna pipe for rare enemies, but if I can fill my inventory up in the next area, I can come back and I can pipe these guys one time, and if they're not what I need, then I just kill them. A rare enemy would give me give me 100 XP, which would be a 1,000% increase for the amount of experience I get from them. They give 10, and a rare enemy gives 100. That being said, the reward, the risk reward of fighting a rare enemy in force is much better. Rare Rappies give 100 XP, and base Rappy gives 3, or no, gives 4 if you kill it, 3 if you tag it, and something else kills it. So that's, I can't math in my head right now. 100 divided by 4. It's 25. It's 2,500% increase. 20 times XP. Alright, well, I didn't fill my inventory in this area. That's not what I was going for. Ooh, power up. That grind, that's actually worth money. Do I want that, or do I sell it? I could always just hold on to it for when I get the Soul Eater. I only need to get the +9, so it's not a bad thing. Inventory also didn't get filled up here. Fuck it. I'm gonna telepipe the lilies anyways. Just one pipe. If I get an Lily, extra XP is mine. Plus, this gives me a chance to go back and actually get the brand and auto gun if I get lucky. I don't need to use my photon attacks anyways. Plus, I want to put this away right now. I had 1 slot psi armor, right? Did I sell that already? Did I grind it away? I must have sold it already. Alright, night powers aren't that important, so I don't need to keep them. I can just sell them for money. Oh, nice. Ooh, shifter. I do kind of want that. Alright, brand and autogun are available. As well as partisans. And slicers. Mech guns, nothing on them. I'm gonna get a nice mech gun anyways, from, Oh! Am I gonna get a nice mech gun? Hold up. Do I want to get a mech gun from Soul the Blacksmith, or do I just want to go for the fire sword? Or do I want to go for a Havoc mech gun? Or Confusion mech gun, whatever the fuck the normal mode variant is. The other mech gun would be a Frost mech, or a Freeze mech gun, so it wouldn't be worth it. Neither of those mech guns seems worth it, honestly. Do I want the brand? I'm about to enter Caves 3. Caves 3 has a chance of giving me a brand, but having the brand early would be nice. Oh, I also want to check the other shops. This is the important section. When I hit level 11, I want to check the other shops to make sure I can get my hands on fucking everything that my grubby little hands needs. I'm gonna get you too. Access to a multi-slot armor would be nice. A marksman arm, a very, very base marksman arm. That's going straight on. Take this. Okay, bye. I forgot to put those away. That's fine. So my force is all geared up now. Ooh, Meg, I'm using is really close to next evolution, too. Level 35. I'm still doing addicting foods. This quest is taking me forever because I'm making so many fucking pit stops. I could have been done with this an hour ago. God damn it. Alright, did I get lucky? Did I get a 1 in 512 chance enemy? No, not in this room at least. That marksman arm is huge, by the way. 3 extra accuracy is going to make it so much easier to hit things with my daggers. Since the dagger's accuracy compared to a saber was only missing like a single... It was only like a 5 ATA difference. I didn't need that much AT to be able to hit consistently with daggers, so that's nice. However, if I find a brand has double the accuracy of a dagger, and double accuracy of a saber. So it has effectively double the accuracy of a dagger as well, and it has more damage. Has more damages. It deals the same amount of damage. Technically, a dagger out DPSs a brand if you can hit consistently with heavy attacks. I'm still missing on first attack normals, so still a great investment, a great improvement. But I can hit Gill Sharks with first attack normals and second attack heavies now, consistently. I keep finding 0 slots, I'm so sad. My head itches. I know why it itches. I gotta stop picking at the scab on my head. That's why it itches. I don't stop picking at this damn scab. Do I split this guy or do I just kill? I'll let fate decide. Alright, look, kill it is, because he doesn't have enough health to survive another heavy attack. Even though that was third hit. Oh. Womp womp. Do I full clear this for the chance of another weapon, or for the chance of the brand? I know I can just buy them, but I will start running out of money if I just start buying the weapons all willy-nilly. If I can find one, I can actually put them on the other characters as well. This is why I was going to avoid getting one character to ultimate mode, because I can gear up the other characters really easily once I get the means to do so. I'm gonna full clear. Fuck it. Trap vision? I don't have a trap vision on me, damn it. Alright, I'm gonna have to full heal for this trap. This trap is dangerous. Yeah, I'm playing based on my other characters, which, my early game weapon setup is way different than my late game weapon setup. I value single target much more in early game. Okay, there should be a trap on this, on those items, if I'm remembering correctly. And I don't remember how much damage it does in normal mode. Ah, okay, not enough to kill me. I reacted quick enough to shoot it, but unfortunately it didn't break. Could have reacted faster if I just had Zonde ready. It's on my bar. $100 to next level. Yeah, I'll hit level 12 from this too. Nice. Maybe I should do the missions on the Rangers. If I do the missions on the Rangers as well, it's going to make this early playthrough take forever. What I could do is I could just share the one Soul Eater I get between all three characters. Since if I get one character to the next difficulty, I can't play on them in the next difficulty anyways. So I don't have a reason to keep it on them if I'm not going to use it. Yeah, let me do it that way. Fuck it. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Sharing is caring. I'm a goddamn genius. After all, I am sharing the mags around. The only reason I'm leveling 2 Ranger mags right off the bat is because I don't want to have one mag spread around. And then the last mag I'm going to level is going to go on another character once it's maxed. Ooh, yeah, you're dead. You're dead, boy! Alright, the Cake Sisters are right behind me to the north. I'm gonna ignore them for now. I'm gonna go full clear. Level up. Is there a trap here on these guys? I don't recall ever full clear. It is. Okay. And it's also a pan arms. Brand! Alright, sorry daggers. You're gone. Base brand is still better than these. Yeah, pan arms suck, by the way. Pan arms always suck. I could keep the daggers on me. So technically daggers out DPS brand, but I have to have the accuracy to actually hit, is the problem. And I do not have that accuracy on this character. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother. So I found the brand. That's nice. If I can find another brand, or rather, I'd love to find an auto gun right now. I don't need an auto gun on this character at the moment. I would love to have one, but I don't need one. I can wait till I can find lock guns in the ruins. Or until level... what was lock gun upgrade at? 24? Correct direction is to the right. I'm gonna go to left to full clear. I forgot to put my Masada away. I have 9,000 Masada on me. Set telepipes are nice. Also, my accuracy is starting to take shape fairly well. Alright, I'll spawn this guy. Yeah, Foley's just the most efficient. lot. Do it to me again, bitch. I dare you. Anyway. Oh my god! Universal attack power is so weak! Hugh cast Humor and Hugh Casil can fucking a normal heavy gill sharks at level 12 with a brand. There we go. I have a damage range for it, unfortunately. Another brand. Perfect. It's a base brand. I'll take it. It doesn't need to be fancy. It just needs to be a brand. My brands! Ooh, and a base auto gun. Okay, cool. If I can find 2 more of those, I will be fucking hyped. I have a trap vision. I don't remember this one. It's just bottom left. Okay. This is what I thought it was going to be, but I couldn't remember. I have an autogun. Let's use it. I might not be keeping it, but I can still use it while I have it. What's that? Side armor, soul. Guaranteed 2-shot this motherfucker. This mother folger. Mother folder. Mother folder. I can actually sort these out now. I don't need Zonde. Foy and Barter are like the only things I need access to. Gifoy is on there. Zonde on top. Put Barda, even though I know I'll have access to it easily. Rosande. Gibarda goes down. Set weapon was a sword. Another knight power. Alright, that's not the worst thing ever. There is a way for me to feed the mag to give it dex over defense. So I would have 5 dex on it. That it's a little late to start doing it now, but that actually would have been not a bad idea since I will be using some melee attacks every once in a while on my force. Having any amount of dexterity. Plus the feeds would have gone a lot faster if I did that. I can't do it. It requires trifluids. I don't have access to trifluids. Never mind. This is the only way I could have fed this mag. Unless I didn't want to start my forces until I found trifluids at level 11. That would have been certainly one way to do it. Would not have been pretty, but it would have been a way. Female saber animation, severely lacking, unfortunately. Excuse me. These guys have something like 1,000 health in normal mode. Okay, not 1,000, but like close. Like 800 or so. It's frustrating. A shadow weapon will take care of him nicely, though. And I have a shadow weapon on my force, which means I'm never going to hit with it because it's on a fucking cane. Oh, I just realized that. Oh, it's a fucking shadow fucking cane. It doesn't have the worst accuracy. It's better than a handgun if I recall correctly. But it's still bad because it's on my force, and force doesn't have accuracy. Unless I want to, like, supplement with a bunch of arm units. Alright, go this way, full clear this way. If I get another auto gun, that'd be great. I got 2 brands. One more brand would be ideal for what I want, but I don't need it. I was gonna hold off. Let's get my TP back, I guess. Splitting the pen arms isn't the worst thing, as it just gives me more item checks, technically. I don't remember... Ooh, another autogun. Perfect. Both autogun... and a cane. I got an autogun for both rangers. Now, that's nice. Sorry, rifle. I know you sell for more than other things, but this autogun's more important. So if I did choose to do the missions on the Rangers to get every one of them their own Soul Eater, I could go about it faster now because of these autoguns I've been finding. What could be even better than that is if I find 4-slot frames for every one of my characters. I should have reset the shops before level 11 to find a 3 or 4 slot frame specifically for my force. Because now finding a 4 slot, or more than a 2 slot, is going to be hard. Because I have a 2 slot frame on someone. But Redry is the only one that can get 4 slots. A hard shield? An early hard shield? I have guaranteed access to... Ooh, another autogun. Nice. Fuck, what was I just saying? I have guaranteed access to dyed fluids, so I don't need them. Do souls sell for more than moons? I don't remember. I don't think so. I think moons are more than souls. Souls take 300 to purchase, and moons take 500, so moons should sell for more. I didn't think I triggered the Rusted Trap, but okay. Soul frame. No slot, soul frame. It'll sell for money. What do I get rid of now? I guess the moons. Everything sells for more than 2 moons. So I have 3 autoguns, so I get to keep 1. Perfect, I can get rid of the handgun, actually. What did I drop? Rifle, yeah, rifle sells for more than a handgun. +6. The only thing I need to keep a handgun for would be for the Force, because that'll be the first range option that the Force can use, but I don't need it. So this ended up being a really good... Really? That hit me after it started going up. This ended up being a really good Addicting Foods. I got a lot of good feeds in. Another brand. I found 1 brand for every character and 1 autogun for every character. Oh, this is great. Sure, they might have all been base with no stats, but that's better than nothing. My DPS is fucking popping off now. In larger groups, like 3 or more, a sword is still more effective than a brand. But as soon as I kill 1 or 2, then it's kind of useless. Alright, I just got a couple more rooms to clear for this full clear, because maybe I can find something else that's good, like a frame with 3 slots or 4 slots. Or not a frame, but like a solid frame or a giga frame or... No, those are okay. Those are mines drops. Bro, I've never seen my inventory look so white before. A questionable sword wouldn't have been too much to ask for. A questionable brand, something. Come on, Redria, I know you're the armor ID, but why do you gotta be such a bitch about it? %5 native. At this point, I could just... Fuck, I'm running out of things to... I'll resort my inventory later. Feed the last 2 things I can feed and then pick shit up. Solid Berry isn't that bad, though. That's a level 13 shield that could increase my defense by 2 more. And then I can give someone else the Giga Shield for level 9, level 10. What a waste of the invuln. I didn't even get to do anything with it. I'll split the slimes, just because I can. I can do it here and then get them all to pop up. Oh, are they about to split? Yeah, fuck, I should have waited. I could have hit the pan arms then. If I had lined this up a little bit better, I might have been able to hit them before. 988! Almost 1,000 damage in normal mode off of Estella. Ooh! I didn't see my health before he did that. That's set damage, thankfully, so he couldn't have killed me with a crit. Is it set damage? I'm second guessing myself now. I'm fairly certain that the Hidum is a set damage. God fucking Christ. Alright, hit the Hidum first this time. I don't care if my defense goes down. Ooh, 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 ooh! That was the rare drop, right? I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll smash that. Fucking pow mat. Get in my face. Better than the cake. I should have considered who I'm putting that on first. No, the rare drop was a soul atomizer, 1 in 4. So that was just Rod. That was just a world drop, a random drop pow mat. So that's good. That's a good pow mat. I'm not coming back. I don't know if the rod sells for more than a sword. I guess I'll find out. Alright, after I finish this mission, I'm gonna save quit to save my progress, and I gotta use the restroom again. Oh, let's not auto-sell everything. There we go. Yeah. Level 13, and then this increases from 60 to 72, that's plus 4. I I'll find more of those. I don't really care about my defense that much that I need to keep onto those. Is there anything else I need to keep? I don't think so. Sell everything else. As it turns out, I didn't need the antiparalysis. Rod does, in fact, not sell for more than a sword. Good to know. All fluids, antidotes, feed the mags. Oh, good. It's a Mitra now. That changes what I feed it until level 50, I think. I have to confer with the texts. I must confer with the texts. Mitra. Also, did I get the correct evolution? That's the other thing. Okay, it got that. All right. I need to figure out what... That was the wrong link. So, Ranger Mag evolution and Force Mag evolutions. So let's turn into a Mitra. So it's guaranteed to turn into a Mitra because I'm feeding it Dex. I don't give a fuck. Don't. No. Go away. Stop blocking my fucking text. So depending on the color ID I'm feeding, because of how the mags work, if you level it at level 10, it'll just stay a Ranger Mag forever. It won't turn into a different mag. So the 5th evolution at level 50, Mitra will turn into Birava, which will give me a... will give me another Pila, which isn't bad. But what I need is Kaitaba, which gives me a Melee Eula, which is what I'm looking for. And luckily, I have an ID that can give me that. I need Whitel. It's green, blue, pink, orange, and white that give me the correct mag. So at level 50, I need to feed it with my raw marl. Damn, I really wish I'd thought about the mags before, because I almost put myself in a really bad predicament where I would have needed to feed Mind on the mag first in order to get twins. That would have been bad. Or maybe I could have, hold up, if I did that, Hunter Mags, where are you? How would I do Hunter Mag if I fed Hunter Mag the way I normally do? Hunter Mag would have been fine. I would have had to then get Farla, which would have sucked, but Hunter Mag would have given me an Ela if I fed it the same way, which would have given me twins. Okay, so there's a way for me to feed my Ranger Mag correctly to get twins. Actually, if this hits 3rd evolution, doesn't it gain the ability to turn into a Hunter Mag on 3rd evolution, which means at level 50 this should turn into an Ela? Or is it going to be forced into a Ranger Mag? Fuck, I don't remember. Oh well. Oh well, at least I know that on ankles, after a mag hits level 50, if it transforms into a hunter form of a mag, it will gain twins. And if not, just feed it on my Whitel. Now for the Force mag is less important, but it still would be nice to know. So Vitra, it turns into an Namushi, which is what I always get, because I always feed my Force mag for Mind first on the first character. And then after that, it'll go POW, which will be Naga. So I'll have 2 cases of twins. Oh, wait, no. Hold up. Purple. Purple, yeah, that'll turn into a Naga. So it'll gain 2 cases of twins. So if I wanted to change that to have a different attack, Kumara would get Gola, which would mean I need a different character to feed it. Man, I need to make like one of these mags I've never made before. A POW Dex Force Mag would make me a Naraka, which I've never had before. Let's see. Mind to POW. That turns into a Varaha that gives Gola on Ranger Mags. If I turn it into a Hunter Mag... Hunter Mag, Mind into POW would be Kaitaba on Redria. Yeah. Ranger Mag, the other Ranger Mag I could potentially make would be Kabanda, which would also... fuck, that would also give twins. Okay, so my Force Mag is not going to get a special unless I give it 1 level of Dex. Is there a way for me to get a level in Dex without getting a level in Defense? Because I just need 1 Dex over POW. Because if POW and Dex are equal, it'll just go off of POW. No, it won't go off of POW. That's my misconception. It'll go based off of what character I am, right? Fuck, he explained this to me once upon a time because he found it out and it was really fucking stupid. It depends on whether or not you're a hunter, a ranger, or a force. If you have 2 stats are identical, and it'll choose based on that, and I forget which it is. The reason I always thought it defaulted to power was because every time I did it, I looked at my thing, and it always defaulted to the power mag. If you don't know what I'm talking about, that's fine. I don't know what I'm talking about either. I could have fed these mags like 3 times by now. I need to hold up. I need to confer to the text, the sacred text. Where's the mag feeding table? Okay, Vitra. Is there a way for me to get Dex and Mind and not Defense? Everything gives defense, unfortunately. I could feed it a level of Dex on purpose. Oh no, anti-paralysis. Anti-paralysis is perfect. I actually lose defense with anti-paralysis. So, okay, alright, that solves my problem. My force should, that was the force, right? Force mag. Force is purple, it turns to Kabanda. No, that doesn't work. The Ranger mag. Yeah, I can feed it with a Ranger. And it should turn to an Asparas or a Durga. Either one is fine. That's perfect. The Mitra. I need the Mitra. Where the fucking... This one. No, this one. Alright, Mitra. You... Antidotes is +7, anti-paralysis is +20. Okay, so... I have 2 ways to go about this. I could swap between... I want to get the level in POW first and then switch to anti-paralysis specifically. Soul Analyzers is plus POW, Dex, and Mind? Wait, why? Why all 3 of those? I've never seen a mag get fed all 3. Moons is plus defense, power, and mind. Stars are plus all of them. +7 to everything. Anti-paralysis is what I feed this thing normally, but it makes me lose POW. If I feed Dimates, it's +5 defense. Do I lose defense on anti-paralysis? I do. Okay, this is going to be expensive for a little bit. should be fine. I should only need 2 more Dimates to max that out. Now anti-paralysis for 1 mag and antidotes for the other. I should push for this Kalki to get an extra level in POW first. I should get to 8 POW before getting the dex up. It'll turn into the same mag, so it won't be a problem. Alright. Alright, cool. I have this all kind of sorted out. I need to use the restroom now. And I'll let the mags get hungry while I wait. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Be right back. I popped a meal in the microwave, and it made me remember something that was really silly when I was younger. And when I was younger, I mean 5 years ago. I offered my cousin a taste of this jalapeno cheddar popcorn that I bought. Because at the time, it was really fucking good. Oh, I only needed one more. Alright, I only needed 4 then. Anti-paros. I don't know why I bought those. I don't need to buy them. Another Robarda? Do I need Robarda 1 on every character? I technically don't, but I'm going to buy it anyways. D-band 1 just to have a D-band, I guess. Shift to 1 for another character so that I can use it. Oh, I forgot to feed this guy. Oh, yeah, I got the 1 level, so it's just monofluids from here now. If I want to, I can feed it anti-paras again to get another level in Dex. Actually, another level in Dex wouldn't be the worst. Wait, can I balance that out? I can feed... Hold on, after it evolved at level 10, I could have just started feeding between anti-paralysis and monofluids to max out defense as much as possible without leveling it, and then just feeding antidote or anti-paralysis to maximize the amount of mind I get on the mag. It's not that important, but I could have had a lot higher level with just pure mind on this damn thing. I still want the level in Dex, because that fixes a problem I run into later. But goddamn, I don't know why I was going to mag plan things out before, and then I just never did. I'm a dumb doo-doo dunderdome. I better keep this money on me. I'm gonna need more to buy mag food. Oh, I didn't check. Important to check all the shops. Another brand with machine. Mech guns, no hit. Panic rod, wands. The big thing, brave armor. There we go, level 23. It doesn't have any elemental light resist, so I would have to change that up with a... Crossframe has light resist, 10%. So the reason I'm looking at light resist is because hard mode Dark Falls has grants as their highest damaging attack. 3 select Gigaframe again. Ooh. Another thing. Alright. So I would like light resist to resist the thing. Dark Falls does 311 damage with grants in hard mode. So if I reduce that by 10%, I reduce it by 31 damage. So do 280 damage instead of 311. And then I only have to max 280 health. The next highest attack does like something like 250 damage. And the reason that's important is because my force is required to beat hard mode before I can play in V hard with any of my characters. So either he's going to be the highest level character I have, or I'm going to have to get real cheesy. That being said, I can't use a cross armor on the force because it's an armor. I could use a Gigaframe, but that doesn't have any light resist. This brave armor is literally all of my money, but it's a 4-slot frame, which would be fantastic right now. And my mechs just got hungry, didn't they? Yeah, I don't even have enough money for the Brave Armor. I've already spent most of my money just on mag food. So that sucks. The only thing I could do to mitigate that would be just to start selling some things. George, I've been playing ankles all day today. What do you think is the highest level? That's 1,500 Masada. That's not bad. I forgot how much these rewards gave. George, I'm not going to answer your question. You're just going to have to figure it out. I already gave you the biggest hint you could ever wish for, and you were still wrong. I've only played on my ankles today. Man, why are all these fucking... I bought some microwave meals because I was like... I saw them as I was walking down the aisle, and this is like, buy 5 for $5. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, that's cheap as shit. I remember eating these when I was a kid. These should be good for 1 or 2 meals. Why are they so fucking freezer burned? I got mac and cheese, and then I never had the mac and cheese ones before. It tastes horrible, but not what I was expecting. Nuke it for 3 minutes, stir it, cook it for an additional minute, and then let it sit for until it's cold. Okay. Alright, I push the quick start button for 1 minute. It doesn't turn on, and instead starts for 1 second. Great. Yes, you saw Phonum earlier. That's because I wasn't playing on him. In reality, because I forgot I played on him today. Fuck, I don't want to go through a clear just yet. I want to keep doing missions. Although I could clear the caves now. It wouldn't be bad. Alright, here's what I'm going to do to prepare for feeding the mag. I'm going to drop 3 items here, go buy 3 more. Get the mag to 740. Gotta feed the mag power. Yeah, good luck. Make sure you, when you turn it into a Sato, you feed it with the correct color ID. Because I've done that before where I made the mag, and then I used the wrong force. And evolved it to the wrong... thing. It wasn't a rare thing, so it didn't even work, but I had to redo its stats. Just because I needed POW and dexterity to be certain values to evolve it. God damn. I really need to, maybe I need to like turn my stream on late tomorrow or start playing games late. I need to hit up an old coworker who lives in the same town as me to see if he'll let me use his fucking shower. It's either that or I go to my brother's house and take a shower at his place. But he's having bathroom issues the same as me. His bathroom is leaking into the kitchen. So, yeah. I might have to use the guest bathroom, though. That would probably work. Ooh, hot. Why'd that take me a minute to recognize that this was hot that I was holding? But yeah, it's been 2 weeks since I took a shower. I feel sweaty as balls, and just wiping myself off with a wet towel before I go to bed is not working for me. I don't like it. I've started having acne like a fucking 12 years old again. It's disgusting. I hate it. Oh. My shower is going to be installed on Tuesday. However, the earliest I could get the handyman to come in and repair the drywall is Thursday next week. Which means the shower won't be usable until Thursday next week. Woo-ha. Yeah, fuck the secret. Fuck Akiko's frying pan. I don't give a shit about Akiko's frying pan. I usually get one Akiko's frying pan on every difficulty, or on one new character. I don't care anymore. Tastes generic as fuck. It's not a bad taste. It's just don't always desire this taste. It is a pain in the neck, but you only have to redo one mission if I did the missions in the correct order. I already did Grand Squall, and I don't care for doing that one a second time. Really, all you gotta do is beat Forest, beat the first 3 missions, start Secret Delivery, then you can go back, do Grand Squall, get that one, the fucking Lost Bride, the shop quest. I literally just looked at it. I can't remember what the fuck it's called for the moment. The value of money. There we go. And then going back and redoing claiming stake to get that last emblem, and then going back to Secret Delivery to get the item without having to finish the quest. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I was planning on doing all the quests on this character anyways, because this character is also going to be the character that makes my enemy weapon parts. So, I need to do all the quests on her anyways. The other 2 characters that I'm planning on getting Soul Eater with aren't going to need to finish all the quests. I just need to have one character done with every quest in the game to be able to repeat them, you know? Which is why I usually go for the Akiko's frying pan, just because I'm going to be doing all the quests anyways. I might as well finish up the last one that takes like 5 minutes. Really? Did I buy 10 Dimates? I thought I only had 4. Fuck! I wasted my money on Dimates. Alright, well... Well, shit. At least I won't run out of mag food this run. I actually have 3 separate items I feed mags now. For the moment. Until, Mitra gets level 50, that is. Of course! Everything's going to be a monofluid or a fucking Dimate now! God damn it. I was wondering what I thought I bought, something that wasn't what I needed. I was so confused. Now I see what it was. It was me buying Dimates. Because I didn't have a full stack. Another Giveaway one! This has been like the best tech drops I've ever had in a casual playthrough. That's my second Gifoe in caves drops alone. I found 1 in the shop, 2 on the floor. Normally, if I were doing a speed run, I'd hope to find at least 1 and never find it. I found 2 in a casual fucking playthrough. And it wasn't even going out of my way to find it. I found them in rooms where I would have cleared if I were doing a run. That's the greatest thing ever. Well, she did what I was trying to do. I just kind of fucked it up because I forgot I wasn't the force in the moment. I just realized I have the bottom egg. If I flick up to go down, I need to push down again to go to monofluids. If I press down to go to the second mag, I have to flick up to go to the bottom of my menu to feed into paralysis. My menus are fucked. Usually I match them, down for down, up for up. Another Zonde too? Okay. Having 4 characters that can use techniques, it's actually kind of nice to find this stuff. Because it just means they'll be a bit stronger. You're a plumber? You fix that shit? I would love to fix that shit. But unfortunately I have to wait on other people's schedules. As someone who's not very good at fixing things myself, I pay other people to do it for me. Although the mold remediation I had to come higher in. They replaced my 3/4 inch plywood subfloor with 1/2 inch plywood subfloor, and they didn't even fill the hole they made. They filled 75% of the hole and said it was good enough. The guy that came to inspect my mold initially said, "Oh, that's normal. That's fine. Your plumbers can put a shower on top of missing floor." Bruh. I still haven't posted that pic to my Discord. Had the plumber come in and inspect the handiwork, the damage. And he's like, "The fuck did they do? Why didn't they replace the floor?" I'm like, "Oh, no, they said it was good enough for you." That reminds me, I gotta check and see if I actually got their bill in the emails or not. Because I had to pay half up front for the work, and the other half when it was done. So for a $1 microwave meal, that wasn't terrible, but I wouldn't buy it again. Not unless I was craving it for some reason. Oh, oh. It's important that I check for 4 slots that I can afford. Nothing. Another marksman arm. I would love to buy that marksman arm. Do I need to buy those digger HPs? I don't have a way to get dragon HPs. None of my color IDs drop dragon HPs from Gnarlilies. Fuck. Do the short one first. Alright, if it's not an item I can sell, I'm not going to pick it up anymore. I'm going to try and avoid that, because the Meseta I make from the missions is more than what I can pick up off the floor. And the floor Meseta is not bad, but it doesn't add up that much. At least not right now. It's on the way, sure, but if it's not, oh well. Oh shit, it's 10:30 already. I didn't even notice what time it was when I was making my food. I'm able to hit things at further range than I am at closer range with a handgun. It's like, it's not working right. Accuracy is broken. Borkin. Borkin! really apart on one disc. And it just drops it into paralysis in the last turn. I could have used that to feed the Mitra again. Suppose I should pick that up anyways. If it's a frame with slots, it could be good. Ah, I missed barely. 2-slot, okay, 2-slot frame. That's my second 2-slot frame, so I have options. One could be higher defense than the other. It's not 4-slot, but it works for now. Until I find something else I need, like either a solid frame or a dragon frame. Which I'll find dragon frames in hard mode in the ruins right before the boss, so hopefully I can find one that has units. That being said, it wouldn't be the worst thing ever if I could just find one. And then I have to hit level 43 to even equip it, so I'd be grinding forever on my force in hard mode. The hardest thing is going to be finding the Oh, I could have fed my mag. What am I doing? I didn't need that. The hardest thing for me is going to be finding a dragon HP or multiple general HPs. So I will need a shield or a frame that has multiple slots. Like that's basically confirmed, basically guaranteed to need to happen. All right. So that does actually give me defense on this. I want to try and get the Kelki a POW before defense levels up again, but to do that I might need to just feed the antidotes. Maybe I... It's gonna be a tough one. I need a lot more antis. I'm going to need anti-paralysis for this mag as well. Because I want to lower its defense and maybe increase its dex by a little bit. Nice. It's a shame I wasn't able to grab the other anti-paralysis I saw, because I didn't get hungry until I passed the room. Okay, hold up. What does this increase my attack power by? 199 to 13. Plus 14 attack power. That's basically an ogre power unit worth of damage. It's not worth it right now, mind you, but it is an increase. It also increases my accuracy because, for whatever reason, when you do bigger damage, you hit more often. It's completely incorrect, but it just seems to be the correlation right now. Should I have gone the other way to get more kills? Or do I just want to bum rush to the Soul Eater right now? Actually, I will be doing Soul of a Blacksmith. I want to see if I can get a good hit mech gun. Oh my god, wrong menu everywhere. Wrong menu, wrong ability, wrong item. Wrong direction. Like when you pick up 1,000 on the floor. Ooh, Raker. I want that. Do I want to sell my granders off if I run out of money? Maybe. I might need to. Ryuker is one of those things where you only need one, but until you find one, you really hate that you can't find it. And then once you have it, you find them everywhere. They're the trifluids. Alright, Digger HP again. 1. Only 1 slots. Anything fun in here? Heat Sword. Mech Guns, no hit. The only reason I'm even entertaining the idea of doing Soul of a Blacksmith is because Mech Guns with hit could be really cool. Because I've gotten a Mech Guns with 35 hit before. It's not common to get it from him, but his he does tend to put out weapons with a lot of hit. He has a better chance of having hit than not. No matter how small it may be. And actually, I don't know if it's a better chance, but he has a chance of not getting hit. 3,500 Masetta. Wow, she was rich. If you go to Caves 2, you get Mech Guns. If you go to Caves 3, you also get Mech Guns. You get Ice Mech Guns, or Frost Mech Guns, and whatever the second level of Confuse is for Mech Guns. If you just do the fire, you get a rifle. I haven't mapped out every single weapon type that you can get. Just know that if you look at PSO World, their shit's wrong. Because they list going to Caves 3 in normal mode as getting a Confuse cannon. You know, a cannon, 3rd tier shot. Getting one of those in normal mode would be fucking boss. Because you could get it before fighting De Relais. Which would make the fight incredibly easy. As well as making the ruins, or the mines incredibly easy. And also the ruins incredibly easy. Because you would have a lot more damage than just a basic shot. Unfortunately, that's wrong. When I tested it myself, you only get Mech Guns from Tier 2 and Tier 3. That being said, that's just normal mode. I don't know if hard mode and V-hard change that up at all. It could very well change it, and I just don't know. And then, of course, if you go to Ultimate mode and you go to the final area, you get a rare item for the first clear. I don't know what you get after that. I don't know how you can be type surprise. Rangers need a good chunk of ATA for cannon, made for De Relais on hard. Yeah, no, a cannon is definitely not equipable in normal mode by any ranger. Unless you have a pre-made mag that has a ton of accuracy. That being said, you can find a cannon in normal mode. 3rd tier weapons are rare drops. Like 1 in 10,000 chance rare drops from boxes in the mines and ruins. Or rather specifically mines. I have found both a blade and a cannon in Mines 1 on speedruns from boxes. And those are stupidly, ridiculously rare. one of my fun, if I remember correctly, one of my better runs found a cannon in Mines 1 on a really, really good pace. I'm like, oh, this would be great. But, you know, at level 11 with at least one level of dex on a mag, I can equip a shot. I needed like 40 more ATA to use the cannon, or 20 more ATA to use the cannon, or whatever amount of ATA I needed. There is no fucking way I was using that cannon on that run. If I could have used that cannon on a run, that would have been fucking boss, but couldn't. Man, I found a lot of randomly uber shit, or randomly rare shit, while doing speedruns. I found a Bryonic, I found multiple invisible guards, you know, 1 in 9,000. A Bryonic is a 1 in 12,000. I found S parts. I've also found rare drops from boxes, which is equivalent to like 1 in 10,000 chance. Based on the math that I had at the time, and what other people were calculating. I found 2 Gifoys and a Jizz on the floor in Caves 1 while doing missions. I wish this were an all fucking missions run, dude. That would have been fantastic luck. Holy shit. What is this? I've had such good technique luck this run. Even hitting level 11 and finding the good shit in the shop. I found Rosande, Robarda, and Rafoi in 2 shops, back to back. Ooh, another marksman arm. I don't think I need a second one on. My weapons are carrying me enough as is, so I could actually take off the one I have now and put a POW unit on. Speaking of POW units. I'm gonna try and get another level in Dex in this thing, just to even it out, but I don't think I need to worry too much about it. Is that gonna fuck with it at all? I need 5 levels. I'll get 1 more level in defense. And welcome, Hunter. Thank you very much for the follow. Are you the hunter that will save my stream? Welcome, welcome. One more fluid will give me a level in defense, so I'll need 4 more levels. And I only want those levels to be in mind. I could get 1 more in dexterity, because typically the mag will have 15 levels of defense. And 185 levels in mind. So if I'm losing... As long as I don't go over that, I don't want to have... Ooh, questionable rod. Actually, I would be able to use that. The accuracy is decent enough for a force. I don't want to be at 15 defense when I have 1 dex. And I don't want to be at 14 defense when I have 2 dex. If I hit 1 more level of dexterity, and then try to hold off getting a level in defense as much as possible. How much does... Hold up. How much does a die fluid give me for mag food? Where did the table go? I didn't close it, did I? I did. Reopen, close tab. I can't right-click and reopen, close tab anymore? No, there it is. Just clicking the wrong button. Fuck it. They spawned, I'll kill them. Who knows, maybe they drop another POW mat for me. was I slot? Alright, it was the first evolution. So, Difluid would give 13 mind and 7 defense. So actually, Trifluids would be the most effective because they give the same amount of defense as a Difluid, but they give 6 more mind compared to a Difluid. Oh, shit. This turned into a Mitra as well already. I didn't pay attention. That's not good. Well, at least I still have something else to feed him. I found Shiz and GIF in one fucking mission. Dude, this luck is absurd. That's my that's my 4th GIF. I have Gifoe for all 4 characters now. That's insane. And I only had to buy one of them. I'm sure if I find, I'm sure I'm gonna find another one. Bruh. I have to fucking open my mouth. I'm sure I'm gonna find another one. The literal next item was a fucking Gifoe. What the fuck is this? This isn't supposed to happen like this. What the fuck? This is insane. Bruh. Alright, finish feeding. So anti-paralysis reduces defense by 1. So I need to feed 2 anti-paralysis in order to remove a little bit of defense. But monofluids feed 5 defense, so I'm like 99 defense right now on this. So it doesn't matter if I feed anti-paralysis or not, it's getting a level in defense. There's no way for me to reduce dexterity on this mag either, is annoying as heck. So I'm forced to either keep it at 1 level of dex, or forced to level it up 1 more time in dex. And I don't know how much how much defense I'm going to get because of that. Okay, so my defense is like +4 right now, right? I can feed anti-paralysis. So it's +4 defense, right? +4 out of 100. Dexterity, I'm not quite sure what that is. It's probably 80%. And then I'm like 60% on mind. I need to get 4 more levels. 1 more level in dex, so I can feed up to 4 anti-paralysis to remove the 4 defense. So I'm at a flat 0 def. And the dexterity won't get higher than level 2 then. So I'll be at 13 def and 2 dex. But I need them 3 levels in mind. Monofluids give +8 to mind and 0 dexterity. If I were to do trifluids, I'd get dexterity and defense, but remove POW. So I am going to be forced to feed... Yeah, this is a tough one. Alright, Dimate. Anti-mate. Yeah, I fucked this thing's feet up because I fed it something other than antidotes for a little bit. So I need to double down on anti-paralysis now. Because I need 2 mags that need anti-paralysis. 3 if you're counting the force mag that I'm trying to feed. To not level it beyond the thing. It won't be the worst thing ever if I lose 1 mind. 184 mind is still very viable. But I'm trying to min-max the damn thing a little bit, just because I want all 3 specials, because if I go online, having access to 2 specials would suck. Do I clear the extra room for items? I don't think I do. Let's just hit the buttons and go back to Alt. That way I can just feed my mag when I get back to Pioneer 2. It's going to take 3 minutes to walk back to her anyways. And then antidotes also technically give dexterity, so I can still feed antidotes for that guy. For this guy, I can do monofluids for now. So even anything I want to get rid of, I don't think there is. I suppose I could have dropped the moon. Yeah, I could drop the moon. I can drop this anti then as well. I should have just fed the anti in that case. Wait, can't I just... Did I not? No, I fed antidote. Yeah, I can't feed the mags. Whatever. I don't need the armor. Armor doesn't sell for that much more than a frame anyways. Shield sells for way more than a barrier, though. I don't know why shield type or barrier type units, or barrier types equipment sells for so much more than the frames. Frame or slash armor. It's kind of skewed weird. Because on Dreamcast, it's all about them weapons. Weapons sell for so much on Dreamcast. And then they're like, oh, they were too expensive to sell for players. So I might as well tone them back so they sell for a lot less. Which doesn't really make much sense to me. Also the fact that rare weapons sell for nothing now. You're just fucking donating them to the digital void. If you try to sell them. It's kind of dumb. They definitely needed a better way to handle rare weapon excess. Because selling it for money kind of stunk because there was no real use for Masada other than charge weapons. And not everyone wants to carry 10 million or 1 million Masada on them just to use a single weapon. So I bought Ryuka, right? I don't know who I want to use it on first. I can't use it on this character yet. Yeah, this will level up before defense. And no anti-paralysis. Now I got 2 mags and anti-paras. Do I still the marksman arm? Or do I use the marksman arm? I think I need more money than anything else right now. No slots. MST-wise, I'm at 91. Priest Mine puts me up to 96. 130. So I'm 20 MST off of using Ryuker with 1 Priest Mind. I need more Priest Minds then. I can only have 2 extra slots right now because I only have a 3 slot. $33. Alright, I think I kind of borked myself here. I should have just gotten the 1 level of Dex by feeding Trifluids. If I got lucky with them. Because now I just need to feed Monofluids and hope I'm right. Or it's going to be a very dangerous balancing act here. I'm going to take what I get. I'm not going to like remake the mag because I fucked it up. Like I said, 184 mind is still very good for a mag, but I would like this to be kind of optimal. Also, my initial thought process of, wait, I could feed into paralysis to balance out the dex whenever I wanted to, would have made this a much better feed, was wrong. You get so much dex off of an anti-paralysis, but you don't get, you lose 1 defense. So, yeah, doesn't work the way I anticipated. They're not even next to each other. 1, 2, 3. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 Game Boys in the shop. Why do I in the bank? Why do I have 5? Did I find 4 Game Boys on the floor and 1 in the shop? Did I miscount? Bruh. Oh no, God! I found so many Geefoys. I might have bought 1 by accident, and that's probably what happened. But 2 Robardas, a Brazonde. 1, 2, 3 Geefoys in the bank right now. I don't fucking know why I have so many. I'll take 1 of these Robardas. Fuck it. I don't think I'll need Robarda on the other 2 the 2 Rangers. But it'll be helpful here. I actually have to sell a Geefoy because I found too many Geefoys. I've never run into the issue where I've found too many Geefoy on a run. That's an insane problem to have. Ooh, heart auto gun. Find my guns. Fucking Christ. Mags are hungry all over the place. Verilix must be watching for that much. I have no doubt in my mind that he's got me on in the background, muted, and closed off his computer. Genzu, how's it going? Welcome. All right. Oh, I can't use the auto gun. Why not? Right, because I fucking equipped them Force Mag for a second. Alright. Don't do Waterfall Tears. I need to not do Waterfall Tears. I had to think for a second. It's been a while since I got a Soul Eater. If I fuck this one up, it's not the worst thing. I have 3 other characters I can get it on. But I'm doing all these missions with the express purpose of getting a Soul Eater on this character. I need to not tell Sue my name in the other mission as well. That's going to be a thing I'm going to fucking forget. I'm in forest. I don't need these items. It's gonna be rough. My muscle memory is gonna be kind of all borked because the last 5 times I've cleared the quests have been true ending, which involves me telling Sue my name and going down that rabbit hole of joy. I'm not gonna bother picking up weapons here either. Picking up things for like 70 Masetta isn't going to be really worth it, even though I probably should pick them up and sell them for money. Am I going to Caves 2? Or Caves 3? How far into this mission am I going? I could just stop early and get the fire rifle and just give that to a ranger. But if I have them do the missions as well to get their own soul eaters, I could let them get their fire rifle there. They could each get one of their own. I don't need a fire sword because special attacks don't work very well. So the only thing I'd really want is... Nice. The only thing I'd really want is mech guns for the hunter. Actually, what does the... I've never gotten a sword weapon outside of the fire sword. So I don't even know what you get beyond the fire element for melee weapons in normal mode. This could be my chance to experience... Ooh, that's a keeper. And that's why you check those. That's a 3-slot frame for my force. That beats out the other two frames that I had. Although I'm gonna have to remember to check my shop regularly because this is a Redria, and Redria has a really good chance for good units in the shop. Once I have access to Ryuker, I might just use that on ankles, just so I can pipe back and forth for 4-slot, 4-slot armors for my other two characters. Because a 3-slot frame should be more than good enough for a force, since the only thing I'd plug into the force is HP units. Or HP material. Yeah, HP units. I would actually put mind units on if I find them first. I could pipe for angel mines. Getting 3 angel mines wouldn't be bad. That would boost my damage relatively early. That being said, the spells I have are going to carry me. Plus, the fact that this mind mag is being boosted so much by the virtue of me feeding it with multiple characters. So the force mag will be the furthest along. Well, it will be further along than what it would normally be if I had only leveled it on the force itself. Fuck Goboomos. Fuck Gigaboomos. I didn't need to kill those, but I wanted to. I gotta fight the dragon really quickly. Man, I keep scratching my head because there's a little bump forming there. It's probably a goddamn pimple forming. Because of my lack of the ability to bathe myself. I mentioned this before, but I've been getting acne like I'm some kind of fucking middle schooler. I get it really bad on my legs when I can't bathe. I really hate the fact I don't have a shower in my house. I really need to go. I'm probably going to say I'm going to get my old coworker, my friend, to lend me his shower, and then I'm not going to do it. I really should, but I'm not going to. Okay, 8 more levels of anti-paralysis on this mag. Oh, finish the mags, and don't get sidetracked too much. Yeah, I'm getting another level of defense, whether I like it or not. That's unfortunate. There's nothing I can do about that. That sucks. If only I didn't need to feed that extra level of dexterity. I could have fed that level of dexterity after it hit 35. No, then it would have got 15 defense. The whole point of me feeding it before 35 was so I could avoid having 15 defense. I'm still gonna have 14 defense. That sucks. Just do what's upstairs. A hot tub is not a shower or a bath. The core shield, nice. I just said I wasn't going to pick this shit up. Here I am picking shit up. This was a good thing to check. The rest is unnecessary. I want to actually take my dream to sit in a bathtub big enough for me just so I can sprawl out night after night and just bathe myself. Which is what I want to redo my bathtub for. Like my bathroom, I wanted to remake or retrofit to have a bigger bathtub. The price of a shower ended up winning out. It's a bit cheaper than a bathtub. Plus the bathtub I would have put in this time to fix the bathtub I had removed is roughly the same size, so it sucks. But I am living on a budget now. So I need to be careful with my paychecks. Even though, here's the worst part. My parents are like trying to convince me to let them pay for everything. I don't know why. I'm a goddamn adult. I don't know where they're getting this money from that they can spend it on me. Because they can barely spend money on themselves. Did my mom make another secret fucking fund before she had her brain surgery? That explained her big ass brain. And when they had to cut a piece of it out, they had to nerf her. What am I doing? Have this. Four slot? No, 3 slot, 0 slot, shot. Going back to my acne, like I said, feeling something growing between my eyes. I have acne like right next to my eye, like right where my glasses sit, and that really fucking hurts. My right where I normally shave is all fucking filled up with fucking painful acne as well. I hate it. It feels like ingrown hairs everywhere. I guess I do still need a marksman arm unit. I'm still missing normal attacks. I shouldn't have sold that other one. I should have put it on a night power. That's my bad. I thought I could handle missing this much. I can't. Alright, this guy gets the anti-parry specifically because he has high defense, and I want to lower it. This guy, I can feed antidotes to get the IQ up, which will be fine for now, but I have anti-paralysis, so I might as well use them. And this guy is just gonna get an extra level in defense because I tried to do something cheeky. Yeah, I get 5 defense per monofluid and 8 mind. So by the time I need to feed 20 monofluids to get a level in defense. But I need to feed less than that to get a level in mind. I don't get enough levels in mind to do that the way I want to. I need to feed 12 and a half, so 13 monofluids to get a level in mind. But yeah, 13 monofluids to get a level in mind. And if I wanted to remove one of the defense, or one monofluid, I have to feed 5 anti-paralysis. Which is only 5 anti-paralysis, which would give me -1 defense, plus 14 dex, which would be 70% of a level. And it would also give me plus 5 mind per thing, so 5, it would be 25 mind. So I get 25 mind for removing 1 thing of defense. I think it'd be worth it, actually. I can try it. I have no reason not to, so I won't get a level. So how many anti-paralysis can I feed then? Because I already have a little bit left, and I don't know how much that is. Alright, I have Jizz. I can do this. not strong enough to kill, but it does a good amount of damage. If I was on a force, it would kill for sure. As long as I aimed it correctly. I wonder if Robarda would have done more damage than Givzande. 11, wow, twice. 11 per 2 legs, 2 wings. So that's 44. And a chest, 55 damage. Would Robarda have done more than 55? Let's find out, actually. 79, oh, yeah. Barely more, but not really worth it. It wouldn't have killed. It would, if I would have killed in one cast, it might have been worth it, but the stars. Gizande still just does more damage. It's more cost efficient, rather. It does more damage for less TP. More damage per TP cost. I keep saying the same thing over and over in different ways, just to make it to try and make it make sense. Oh! I got the 4 slot! I got the 4 slot! I got the 4 slot! Holy shit! Okay, I have a 3 and a 4 slot. Oh! Oh! Oh yeah! Oh, another shift. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Ah! Sorry, I got excited there. I don't really have a reason to check the other frame. If it was a second 4 slot, then I was keeping that. Oh yeah! Alright, a 3 and a 4 slot. So fucking good. Ooh, 4 trimates and a star to shoot to sell. Nice. That away, put these 2 away, sell the rest of the stuff. Fluids. So, actually, hold up. If I can do this math right in my head, what would I need to figure out? So I need to feed 20 monofluids, so 21 monofluids, because I'm also subtracting 5. So I need 2 levels of mind. I'm at like 70% of one right now, and I'm like 70% of defense right now. So am I gonna get enough? I have to start feeding the anti-paros next to see if that'll work. I have to tell me these other ones. Alright, everyone's getting fed anti-paralysis to remove defense. It's crazy. All 3 of my mags, the Mind Mag and the 2 Ranger Mags, are getting anti-parad. Bruh. I didn't think I was gonna need anti-paralysis. Alright, what do you guys think? Do I go for the gun on the ice element, which is guaranteed to be a mech gun? Or do I go for the sword, or the blade? Because I don't know if the ice type element or the lightning type element would be counted as a sword for for normal mode. I don't know what weapon it gives. I don't know if it gives a dagger of some kind, or if it'll still give a sword. Because if it's still a sword, that's just better than the base one I have now. But the only thing that changes is the element. And if I wanted... When I say element, I mean special attack. If I wanted to get a special attack, it would be the fire one, because fire would be the best for the sword. That being said, my physical damage is now stronger than the fire special attack, so getting the fire special attack is kind of fucking pointless right now. I still feel like I go for mech guns. If I don't get hit, I just sell it. If I do get hit, I keep it and try and use it. But my only hesitation is I'm a Hugh New Earl. I might be a hunter, and hunters are generally good with mech guns, but I don't have the attack stat for the mech guns to carry me like I want them to. What if the blade could be a slicer? Unlikely, but it could be. I wish I was doing this on an emulator so I could save state this, because I would love to make some save states to try and see what every weapon is on everything. I might have to do that. I might have to just go on Dolphin and run some tests. Because if one of them is a partisan, that actually might be even more worth. But it would have to be one of the two non-helpful elements, which is the bad thing. Because ice is just going to have freeze, and ice isn't very good for me. I don't use it very often. I don't value it very highly. I know some people who do, because they can be good, but it's also, if it's an AoE weapon, then it's not worth it. I have no idea what the force weapons are, because none of them can be good. You could get, like, a rod, I suppose. That increases defense, and you can hit with the fire special if it's a fire rod. A wand, I guess, would also be helpful, because it gives you 5 MST, and it's an early wand compared to waiting for Caves 3. That being said, you've been in Cave 3 up to this point. You have a chance of finding a wand in Caves 3 through the 2 quests that go there. Oh, wait, no, Addicting Foods, up to this point, only Addicting Foods goes up to Caves 3. And then Black Paper goes to Caves 3, which I'm not doing it because I need Soul Eater, so I need to skip those quests right now. Dude, my drop luck has actually been really good today. I found 5 Gifoes, 2 Gizondes, multiple Shiftas. I found the raw techs in the shop. I found a 4 and a 3 slot frame on the floor. I've gotten good luck. Next, this is going to be a Hell Saber. It's going to spawn dark. And then I'm just going to have a free reign of the rest of the game until Ultimate. I'm just going to have to build the Meg to be pure dexterity at that point. Because, you know, to hit max stats at level 200 on this character, you need a 90 dex Meg. So I'm going to need, like, more than that. Just so I can have some attack power from units. Ugh. I really wish I would have gotten a natural Gnarlily. Just because I would have been able to check what the special drop would be. No, I wouldn't have been able to check. If I would have gotten the special drop, I'd be able to check it, but I don't even know if that's possible at this point. Considering I missed a fucking 7 and 8 drop from an Owl Rappy already. Delibipe. Excuse me. Wow. That didn't kill. You know, if I go for the fire sword, I've already passed the fire element. The fire sword could have a chance to have hit. And that is actually desirable, because that does speed up day relay kill. That would allow me to go for body shots. But I'd get rid of the fire sword as soon as I find a partisan then. Because the damage of the sword isn't worth it if I can't hit then. I'd like the accuracy of the partisan. Fuck it. I'm going to go to Ice Element. And then I'll leave it up to someone in chat to tell me whether or not I get Gun or Blade. And unfortunately, I can't choose both. I have to choose one or the other. gun would be safe because it's just mech guns. And if it doesn't have hit, oh well, I'll sell it for 100 Meseta. It doesn't. Mech guns don't sell for a whole lot. Also, I got a questionable rifle. This could be really good. If this is a damaging type element, I'm gonna have a ball on the Rangers because the Rangers initially lack physical damage. So having a fire, flame, or thunder or shock rifle would be fantastic. Where am I going? Wait, that door's open in this mission? I got distracted by my mags. Usually there's a two-person door here you have to go through to get into this room. This might be shorter than the other way if it opens the door like I think it does. Suppose I should continue feeding the mags like I'm planning on. Alright, again, not quite close enough. Ah, sword is native. I don't really need a native sword at all. I'll take that change. Also, it did open up the door like I thought it does. So if that two-person button doesn't exist, that's actually faster than doing the normal route. Because the normal route goes through an extra door. It goes through an extra room with extra enemies. Instead of this is just direct route, even though I have to fight, technically I have to fight more, but they're all localized in one room before I come into this room. If I'm remembering correctly anyways, I could be very wrong, and it actually isn't any faster. It might be just as fast or slower. Because there's no guarantee I know what I'm talking about anymore. Wow, Foy 1. Getting a little bad drops on these. An antidote. Right when I don't need antidotes anymore at the moment. So many non-questionable weapons. Must be just the curse of being a Red Rhea. I went out of my way from a set I didn't need. No, those were items, so I had no reason to continue hitting the A button to pick those up. My posture is shit. I'm like fucking curving like I have scoliosis. I was gonna say syphilis, but that's the wrong word. Fine, I'll fucking check the Meseta. Wasn't worth it. Thank you, Female Saber Animation. You're a wonderful addition to the game and make perfect sense. To walk straight into the enemy you didn't fucking kill. I thought that Gifoy level 1 would have lasted a bit longer. Ugh. I haven't gotten this map in forever. It's been a long time since I had to hit that button like that. Alright, just gotta get to the rainbow room, and then I can pipe back out, and then I can feed my mags comfortably. I should probably feed them now, though. Another one! Dude, that's 6 Gifoies in one playthrough! I still gotta do the normal clear. Let me see if I find one there, too. Alright, I've naturally found 5 Gifoies and bought 1 extra. Just... I can't even pick it up. What is this shit? Oh my god. The chance of that happening is so fucking astronomically low. It has to be astronomical. It has to be. This isn't normal. Alright, luckily I can feed antidotes to these guys. And it doesn't hurt them at all. It goes to the stat I wanted to go to. Alright, Force level armor? No. Not worth it then. Alright, the ice element is the green mineral. So, does anyone want to choose my weapon? Ooh! Nice. Second tech. Heart. That's unfortunate. If it was heat, I would have teched that up to fire. But it's heart. The Shadow Saber, on the other hand, I'm keeping that. Dim brand. Dim slicer. Dim auto gun. Dim 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 dim. Wind sword. That's not what I meant by choose my weapon. Ooh, another Ryuker. I can buy it. Nice, that's number 2. I just bought dye fluids, motherfucker! I just all of mine is set up for dye fluids. Fuck! God damn it! My muscle memory is like, oh, I don't have full dye fluids. Better buy them out. No, I'm not buying out all fucking dye fluids. I don't need dye fluids. Ah! This Shadow Saber is staying with me for now. Man, these mags are gonna suck to level, like I mentioned before. I'm going to need to feed them the same items. And I still have another Ranger mag I need to make that's gonna turn out exactly like this one. Or exactly like these two. Because I need a fourth mag for this character. I'm gonna have to share this mag with between the Rangers until they're like got self-sufficient. Sucks. Oh, I wasted so much Masada on those dye fluids. God damn it. I might need to sell those grinders I found. When this last mag getting hungry because I forgot to feed it late. Alright, that's the last anti-paralysis I can feed it now. It's gonna hit level 35 on 14 defense. There's nothing I can do about it, because that's like 4 mono fluids right there to feed. And unfortunately, my mono fluids aren't gonna give me a level in mind. That sucks. Oh well, I tried. So I'm just gonna have 184 mind instead of 185. That's silly. Not the worst thing. Not terrible, but it is annoying. It's frustrating I couldn't save that. It was because I was trying to get another special on the backside. So level 35 it's gonna get twins, and then at level 50 it would also get twins from 3 of the other characters. So only one of the characters could have gotten a special attack, and it's going to be a Stella. It's, yeah, going to be a Stella. Estella. Because I don't really have much of a choice. It's either a Stella or nothing. Which is fine, honestly. Alright. So I can make a gun, a blade, or a staff. I don't know what the staff is. I don't care about the staff. It's a force weapon. It can't be good. The gun will turn into frost mech guns. And that would be decent because they have a good chance of having hit. The blade, I have no idea what this turns into if I choose a blade. I don't know if it turns into a sword, a partisan, or a slicer of some kind. It could be daggers as well. It could just be a frost saber. I actually do not know. So does anyone want to choose the blade or the gun? The gun is mech gun, so it won't sell for a lot, and I don't know what the blade is. The blade could be... Daggers would sell for good, sword would sell decent, mech gun, or partisan would sell like shit, and slicer would sell shit. Blade? Okay. Let's experiment with this. It just turns into a sword, okay. And it has 10 hit, nice. Alright, well... It also has 20 ABs, which means it's actually really decent against Derelay. So it's just a sword. That is a little anticlimactic. It does have... I wish I had more hit, though. Like, on normal mode, you can get upwards of, like, 30 hit. Have I done a melee-only playthrough? No. I'm not fucking stupid. Oh, do you know how many flying enemies there are in this game? And do you know how annoying it is to have to wait 3 minutes at a time for them to fall fucking down? I'm not doing that. I've done a playthrough with no mags. I've gotten 3 characters, a hunter, a ranger, and a force, all to ultimate difficulty, with no mags. But that's really an easy run because it's just a waiting game. You just gotta wait for your stats to kick in, and unfortunately for the force, for me to beat ultimate Dark Falls, I have to be like 167 on a Fomar. It's terrible. Ain't no way I'm hitting 167 anytime soon. Ugh. I don't have enough money to buy my shit because I wasted all my money on fucking mono fluids. Or dye fluids. Alright. I could just save quit here. So I can come back and redo this mission later if I wanted to. I don't want to. Your melee build is shredding. I mean, I bet it is. Melee's fairly decent in normal mode. And then it's still good in hard mode, and then it can be good depending on your loadout in V-Hard. And then ultimate is kind of where it it doesn't peter off, but if you don't have a good start in ultimate mode, it's hard. Imagine hard mode falls on no range. That too. Alright, feed the mags. I don't know why I'm standing here just holding the button. Damn. Fucking close, though. If I could feed Dex safely knowing that it wouldn't level up next feed, I would feed another anti-paralysis just to reduce the def by 1 more. Every time you see a red tick on the defense, that's -2 because the mags bars can't show odd numbers, so every tick is an even number, which is weird. I could bank the mag. I'm pretty sure I'm an odd number on the def right now. Do I want to try banking the mag? I mean, I got nothing else to lose. I can't have an odd number of mind, so it won't reduce the mind at all. And it can't reduce the dex, because the dex is only increased by a factor of 14 every feed. But the defense has been reduced by 1 multiple times. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna bank the mag. That'll give me 1 more defense to play with. The cursed strategy begins. I'm trying to min-max this shit, even though I don't need to. Oh no. Alright, value of money. I'm just gonna do this quick. Just get this quest over with. I forgot to look at the armor shop. 3 slots Psi armor. I'm kind of glad I bought this. This has been nice. I have a 4-slot frame, though. A 4th slot could just let me use an extra arm unit. 2. Soul frame. Soul frame! Brand, Partisan, Ice, Dim. Nothing in the shops. Oh, Ryuker. Nice! Another Ryuker! Okay, I only need 1 more Ryuker, and all 4 characters have Ryuker. Can I use it right now? 137, no, not quite. I gotta remember that that one's in her personal bank and not the shared bank. I'm gonna put them all in the shared bank, fuck it. They should group up. Maybe later. I'm still playing single player offline, trying to get the Soul Eater and min-max my mags. I have stated before that I will be going online with these guys eventually, because it'll be just much easier to get certain items I want if I'm doing online quests. Especially in episode 2, because I don't plan on doing episode 2 offline. For those specific items. What items am I talking about? Yeah, you're just gonna have to wait and find out. No more shopping! Alright, I gotta clear the caves, and then I can start the mines quest. And then I gotta clear the mines, and then I gotta start the ruins quest. And then I clear the ruins, and then I do the Soul Eater quest. And then I do the Soul Eater quest, and then I get the Soul Eater and beat normal mode. So right now, the 4 characters I'm having, I'm planning at getting them similar progress. So once I beat normal mode on one of them, I will not go into hard mode on them until everyone else is also in hard mode. That is how I'm planning on playing this character, or on these characters. So my force is going to be my limiting factor, because my force is the thing that's going to take the longest. I don't even know why I'm trying to use the Frost special. It's worthless. That was definitely not the right menu. That's my second general unit, and it's legs! Good thing I don't skip legs day. Ooh, escape doll! I'm glad I checked that. That sells for 12,000 Meseta. Or I can keep it on hand just in case I fuck up. Probably gonna sell it though. I'll find more skate dolls later. I don't need them all right now. And the money is more important. In fact, I'm not going to sell it at this moment. I'll probably hold on to it until I need the money desperately. Same thing with that die fluid or die grinder and mono grinder. That's 1,800 Meseta altogether. Okay, I'll just take that. Man, I could have been banking this Force Mag the entire time to try and fix it. What a stupid thing to do. I resorted to fucking banking mags to try and fix this thing to make it the stats I wanted it, when I should have done that stupid early on. I blocked 4 times in a row. Let's go. I fucking mismenued again because of menu glitch. Alright, and I don't have to fear missing as much with 10% hit. In normal mode, that's actually more than enough for me to be able to hit things. Actually, I kind of wish I had gotten the mech guns now. Oh well, I let someone else choose my choice, so I have no right to complain. Mech guns would have been fun too. Would have done less damage, but that would have been fun. Alright, I get Dex to 45, and then I level Power. And then from there I customize the mag as I want, because I don't know what I'm turning it into. And there's the Namushi. Yeah, with the Milieu. Yep, and there is nothing I could have done to prevent that. Unfortunate. If I had fed only 1 level of Dex, would I have... No, No, I'm pretty sure I still would have hit 15 defense, because usually the last level is like 18 mind, 15 defense. Or no, 20 mind, 15 defense. I don't know. You get really close to another level in defense. But if you feed pure monomates or monofluids, you get only 15 defense, and the rest is in mind. Oh well. Alright, am I just back on the monofluid train? Yep, just pure monofluids from here on out, nothing else. Until level 50. Then after level 50, it's difluids. And... Actually, no, that depends on what it turns into, first off. Do I have a clam? I have the tab open. It's Hunter Mags, Ranger Mags, Force Mags, Force Mags. Force, I have Mind over Dex. So, oh, actually, no, that's good for me. Purple Numb. So it actually turns into Kabanda. And Kabanda should have a better feeding table than the clam. The clam being Kumara. Where's Kumara's feeding table? There's Kumara's feeding table. Kumara's feeding table for mind is moon atomizers and monofluids. Yeah, for every moon atomizer, you feed one monofluid to feed the mag. Kabanda, it's going to be... Oh, actually, that's slower, somehow. If I want the fastest Kabanda feed, it's going to be pure trifluids. Difluids will also work, but unfortunately... Huh. Okay, so the clam isn't as bad as I thought. Moon atomizers give 21 mind, and monofluids give 10 mind. So, moon atomizers also give plus 5 dexterity, but monofluids remove 5 dexterity, or remove 6 dexterity. So, for every 5 monofluids I feed, I can feed 6 moon atomizers. And I'll be neutral. So I can moon mono, and then mono moon, and then moon mono, and then mono moon. If I was on clam. Kabanda has actually a worse feed table. I didn't realize. I can feed soul atomizers. Alright, that's a bit cheaper than moons. Oh, wait, no. Souls also give plus defense. Fuck. Monofluids also reduce defense, but I need, for every soul atomizer I feed, I need to feed 3 monofluids to get rid of it. So it's just easier for me to feed just pure difluids because I don't have to think about other stats. Makes it a bit more of an expensive mag, but damn, that sucks. Alright, is there a different character I could... Is there a ranger I could feed it with, actually? That would make it easier. Ranger mags, it would turn into either Asparos or Durga. Asparos... Neither of those feed tables. Durga... Asparos is the clam's feeding table, and Durga is the other one in between. Durga also... Oh, actually, Durga would be the best one. I will feed my Force Mag with my... My Raw Marl is going to be putting in a lot of work. Holy shit. So, Durga also feeds Moon Atomizers and Monofluids. But, Moon Atomizers give plus 21 to Mind. And 5 dexterity, but then monofluids are minus 5 dexterity, but plus 13 to MST, or to mind. instead of plus 11. So it's 2 points better than the clam. So for every 50 feeds, or for every 50 levels, I will get an extra level. On Mind. That's how much better it is. It's going to save me 3 levels worth of feeding. No, that's not true. That's not true. Actually, no, is it true? Yeah, level 50 it evolves. So yeah, it'll save me 3 levels. It'll be max level 3 levels sooner than without the. Dang, that's terrible. It's a terrible thing. It's not bad. It's just kind of silly how kind of trash it is. The feed tables. Now, if this was a mag cell mag, or if I could turn the mind mag into a non-mag cell rare mag, like if I could make it a Nidra or the Nidra feed table, or even a Sato feed table, Difluids would be pretty good. But unfortunately, it's not. Thief legs. Really? Thief legs? Finally? After I found 2 generals? I froze something with it! Woo! It's kind of not fair. They don't have an elemental ice resist. Alright, my Max probably got hungry while I was explaining this shit, because I was in the same room for so long. Ooh, another anti-1. I'll take that. Anti-1's the, like, kind of the only important one. Oh, I should have fed the anti-paralysis to this guy instead of the antidotes. Whoops, my bad. Alright, Namushi. Namuki? Namuchi? Namushi? How do people pronounce that? It's 1 C, so Manuki would be correct, but I still could hear it was Manushi. Manuchi. No, it's no H. But let's see what feeds mine the fastest. Dexterity, or sorry, not dexterity. Difluids give +4 defense, so it's not worth it. Monofluids are going to be my best bet, it looks like. +9 per. Ugh. Moon Advisors give +11, so I could feed moons. Monos are cheaper, though. You just found a cake vendor in the middle of woods? Congratulations! You found the special hidden event with the Cake Sisters. Yeah, they don't move dexterity. There's nothing that removes dexterity on the Namushi. Okay, so I gotta be careful not to feed anything with dex, or I get an extra level in dex I don't want or need. That's scary. Didn't account for that in my, Really, that didn't hit him. Questionable handgun, nice. My best... Oh, wait, Moon Advisors also give defense. So, no. The only thing that removes defense is anti-paralysis, which gives dexterity, which I don't want. So I am strictly on a monofood diet for my Namuki. Bruh. I mean, that's not a problem. That's what I was intending on feeding it only anyways. But I kind of fudged this dang thing the wrong way. All right. You know the most dangerous part about this? I haven't save quit in a while, so I could very easily just lose all this progress. If I wanted to, I could do it intentionally, because the last time I saved was right after Addicting Foods, before I started looking at mag stuff. So I could try and fix that force mag if I really wanted to. Do I really want to? No. I don't care. I don't care enough. If I want another mag to be perfect, I'll just feed another mag later. Once I have access to... I don't need to go the extra way. Once I have access to Trifluids guaranteed, which I do, I have Trifluids now. They are guaranteed. I could start another mag if I find one in the mines, and do the Trifluid diet. There's a special way to feed a mag for mind that reaches 185 mind, but also gives you like plus 10 dexterity, which is really nice. But it is a bit more expensive because you need to use Trifluids for, I think it's like 36 Trifluids for some reason, and then you switch back to monos once it hits 38. Once it hits level 35. It's so dumb. Or is it monos until 35 and then a bunch of Trifluids? I don't fucking remember. There's just some point where you just feed a bunch of Trifluids for no reason. That's not for no reason. You know the reason. It's to feed mind. But, like, it's at a weird point in the feed cycle. Jilin 1, sure, I'll take that. I have access to Jilin, right? Yeah. It's Laura I'm missing. Ooh, normally! I thought I saw something red. I didn't know what it was until just now. Angel Mind! We have a mind unit for the... Dude, nice! To top it all off, 2 rare enemies today. One of them dropped the 7 and 8, finally. So yeah, confirmed Angel Mind on Redria. Nice. That's a 3rd tier unit, so that's actually a real nice increase to my MST on a force. Or just in general, I guess. Doesn't even need to be a force exclusively. Heck, I could put that on now and have a Ryuker available, couldn't I? Because I'm at 104 MST naturally. And the Mookie is going to put me at 144. Yeah, and then the Angel Mind is plus 15, so I'm only 6 off of using the Ryuker. So that would put me in range perfectly. Or more than perfectly. Well, General Mind minus, or Priest Mind plus would put me in range as well, but, you know, I haven't found any of those. Been unlucky in not finding any Priest Minds here. Do I clear out the extra enemies here? It's normal mode, so they would give a decent amount of EXP. Fuck it, I'll do it. Oh shit, it's almost midnight. I need to get ready for bed. I want to try and maintain a sleep schedule. Try, keyword there. Tomorrow's gonna be a lot of stuff with Borgagor. All right, so I'll finish up these caves, and then I'll call it a night. And then if me and Roar get done early, or if he doesn't want to play anymore, I'll come back to this if there's time. Because I usually stop earlier on Sunday so I could actually prepare for work. For my week-long endeavor of overtime. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Because they still want us to do overtime mandatory. I'm still not happy about it. Alright, set trap vision. I know you. Excuse me. Yeah, I am starting to get tired. I need to go warm up my cloth. And so I can wipe myself down so I can sleep. I also need to go take my medicine on time. It's another kind of big thing. I try to do it consistently. Shit, I need to go back and get mag food too, don't I? I don't need the antidotes right now, so I can just pop those out. Keep the almost level 50 mag close to done. Like that as well. Just clean up the inventory as much as possible. I forgot to hit the other button. Solemnizers also give dexterity on this guy. And then everything else will be just lost when I start fading into paralysis again, which is nice. Although I would like to keep the POW. It'd be nice if I could keep it. I don't think there's a way for me to do though. Oh, I should have put the brand on. It would have done more damage. What am I doing? Based on attack power. Total attack power. Oh, that's still good enough, I suppose. It says 600. I could have had more. I don't like 40 more attack power. Don't need to split these guys. Another Gnarlily? No. Damn, this guy's evasive. Whoa! YouTube finally got refreshed. It's been a while since my Streamlabs refreshed YouTube. Like that. Go beans. Should I go into the lily room just to see if I can get another lily? It doesn't hurt to check. I don't. It's like 2 enemies a kill, and then I can pipe. Actually, no, I should pipe now. My bags are hungry now. Yeah, and then I can go get Ryuker. Ryuker, barely knew her. Rest another Jellin, Anti-1, Escape Doll, Angel Mind. It's Angel Mind away so I don't accidentally sell it. If this handgun is decent, keep that. Draw. That's not horrible. It is damage. Tech it up to drain, I'll give it 2 chances. Oh, instantly. Drain handgun. So that could be good on hard mode falls. Phase 3. I'll keep it as an option. Let's finish my inventory. My stuff first. Sure, get rid of the antidote first. Perfect, level ups. Mana fluids. Alright, I had enough for that, yeah? Still sucks that I'm feeding 2 mags the same rate and same stuff. Take a Ryuker. So I only need 1 more. Alright, and the... You know what? Dude, I was at like 20,000 Minnesota at some point, and now I just have none. Okay, so I have a 3-slot, 4-slot, a 2-slot I don't need, and a 1-slot Psi Armor. Get rid of those. Those are sell. Shadow Cane. Do I sell the Shadow Cane? That is a weapon I can use on the Force for specifically pan arms. And it won't have any use outside of that. That's the reason why I'm keeping the... Oh, excuse me. That's the reason why I'm keeping the Shadow Saber, by the way, is the pan arms specifically. Anchor's already at the bottom. Perfect. Oh, I could have come here, checked the lily room, and then piped. I was like more concerned about feeding my mags than actually being efficient. Oh well. If I wanted to, I could pipe now. I have infinite pipes, effectively. And a healing ring nearby as well, so yeah, no, I actually have an infinite amount of pipes if I wanted to. If there's no rare lily here, not really worth it. Defense material again, third material overall, second defense material. The fact that I have 1 POW 2D, pretty funny. I'm going to sell that for money. I'm gonna try and make sure to not use it by accident. But if I use it, it'll be funny. I just teletype. I don't need them anymore. Oh well. 2 nano dragons. They don't drop anything important, right? Trimates. Yeah, I don't care. 25% chance for trimates. I haven't gotten one yet. I still don't understand why even in multiplayer spawns there's just a singular gill shark here. It feels like there should be more. In a one-player situation where there's only one enemy spawning, sure. But in multiplayer, it feels off. Oh, so better. I can give that Giga Shield to someone else now. Actually, the Soul Barrier would be really good for the Force until I find something better, like a Merge. Assuming I even find a Merge. Find a Merge, I'd also have to find... I was gonna say I have to find an amp, but it's like, considering I haven't found one, I should have at this point, given my luck so far. I wasn't gonna come over here and kill these guys, but I've convinced myself to do it. I could find an amplifier here. It's Caves 2, so I can't remember what the pool is specifically. It might be Gibarda, so it might not be worth it, but since I don't remember, who cares? One last armor. Ow! Quit it. Yeah, try grinder is not bad. Oh, I gotta feed this guy. Mana fluid, always the mana fluid. Shadow is actually really strong in normal mode. Dumb how strong it can be. I've killed enemies with a dim partisan before. And the partisan is like reduced effectiveness by 1/5. If I had this on a handgun, my rangers would be fucking set. This is a class that has no accuracy, mind you. If I had this on a ranger, things just die. They're weak to death. The second Soul Barrier, and this one's like 3 defense worse than the one I'm currently wearing. Oh, right, here's a fun thing. Those 5 boxes don't have any items. I don't know if they're bugged or what, but those 5 boxes specifically don't have any items. They will never have items. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, I was hoping an ad slot. But a photo drop's good too. This one box out of this set of 6 does contain an item. It's usually money. with money today. I think there's only one time where I've seen it not contain money and contained a green item. Or I'm just gaslighting myself and maybe it was just always money. I can't remember. A riffle. A riffle in the wind. Ooh! Hello. Third general unit. That's stronger than a knight power by 3. Even though it is the minus variant of general. Is still stronger. So it's still an upgrade. Anything worth risking my life here for? There's a trap here, so... Really wasn't worth risking my life for it. Yeah. Damn, that trap is like finicky. Zero slot. Yeah, not really worth it. 3 antidotes. Let's feed this up really quick. Get these out of my inventory. You know, if I really wanted to fix that mag, I could have actually removed 2 defense every time I fed an anti-paralysis. If I fed an anti-paralysis to remove 1 defense from the 5 defense that I would have gotten on a monofluid, I could have put it back in the bank, taken it out, and made it lose an extra defense. If I was thinking ahead. That would have been a real dumb strat. But it is something that's entirely possible. Just because I want to. The other 2 buttons, right? Yeah, let me go to the healing ring. I don't really have to go to the healing ring. I have plenty of TP, I have plenty of HP, I have plenty of healing, I have plenty of items. But there's a pan-armed here. And I want to say hello. Stop resisting, damn it. There it is. Got him. Got the 1 and 4 as well. Ooh, wand. Early wand. I'll take that. They don't sell for anything. But, they help for MST for forces. I'm at 35%. If I telepipe now, I lose all that. I'm playing solo offline. I really need to play with the codes that make it so my PB doesn't disappear if I teleport back to Pioneer 2. It's such a nice quality of life thing. There's 0 reason for it to disappear. Like, there's genuinely 0 reason for the, So, check the rifle out. I believe there's genuinely 0 reason for you to lose your photon charge upon entering Pioneer 2. I know that's probably a balancing reason, but like this... Ooh! Ooh, ooh, ooh! That's a shadow rifle. It will be a shadow rifle. Give me a sec. My belt is cutting into my stomach. 2 more chances with this amount of Masada. Tech up, damn it! Alright, well, I don't have any more Masetta, so, let's make some more. I had a king in my inventory this whole time. Fuck me. 21 more attempts. There it is, Shadow. And it's plus 10%, and it's plus 2 grind. Let's go. I got maximum grind on this. So, questionable rifle plus 1 turned into dim rifle plus 1 with 25% A-beast. It had 15%. That is such a big roll. Huge, huge, biggest roll ever. No roll's ever bigger than that. No one's ever had a bigger roll. Someone say it's critical. True story. Ooh, I'm about to evolve that, so that means I'm gonna want antidotes just as a backup for the Mitra. Once it hits 50, it'll evolve. And that's when I probably need to give it to the Ranger to give it its final attack. And then I get Dex to 45, and then I turn it into Rare Mags if I want. So I'm gonna hit level 17 before Day Relay. I haven't been this high of a level in the caves in such a long time. Even doing all the missions, I'm still typically only around like level 13 at this point. I've extra cleared so much shit that I got 3 extra levels on me up to this point. That's crazy. If you're constantly full clearing, you get so much experience. Alright, 2 rooms. This room and then 1 more and then the boss fight. And then I'm gonna call it quits for the night. Gonna say hello to my special little friends. Got him. Ooh, autogun with percents, actually. It's native. It's a native autogun. God damn it. I've already killed the dragon on both rangers. If I do the Soulful Blacksmith quest, I can fight him again, but like, we don't need that. It's such a useless autogun. Alright. For safety, just put that down, I guess. Megs are hungry, right? Yeah, Megs are hungry. At least feed the Namuki. I don't know why I look at C and see a ch sound. Alright, transformed into Ela. Oh, and I got Meliula! Oh, this is perfect! Fuck! didn't expect that. So I just feed this character, or feed with this character. It's perfect. Ela. I fed you with some mates. Where the fuck is Ela on this shitty site? There it is. It's the first one. It's fucking capital I-L. So it's La. So dexterity is still anti-paralysis. Fucking Christ. God damn it. Oh, and if I want to feed it POW and Dex at the same time, it's... fucking mates removed dexterity. Nothing gives Dex and POW. Everything gives you Dex and Mind or Dex and Defense. So there's no Dex and POW stat. That's shit. Alright, I thought this was going to turn into something better. I can still feed it antidotes. So I'm going to do that for now. And it has max IQ right now, so if I were to feed it antiparalysis, I would lose a bunch of IQ. Oh no, antiparalysis increase IQ on this mag. Okay, I was reading the wrong stat. I was reading synchro. That's still fine. Alright, let's fight this damn thing. Honestly, at this point, I could start pumping power into this mag. That wouldn't be bad. Dimates would actually go pretty hard on this mag. Because this character could use a big POW boost. And I don't need extra whatchamacallit, on Rangers either, dexterity. And I can supplement my attack accuracy on this character with units, if I really, really need to. Oops, wrong thing. Gonna get knocked down. Yeah, I didn't move fast enough because I cast that anti. I couldn't do my normal strat. Pulls up and then delay. It's been a while since I had to fight him like this. I've found through many years of fighting this guy that it's just easier to go for the face. Face is the place. Because the rest of his body takes reduced damage. Like 50% reduced damage from all sources. Even though you see a full number, the amount of damage he actually takes is half. So while an AoE weapon is good, if it's a sword, you can hit like 6 targets if you stand in the right spot. Even hitting 6 targets at half damage is worse than just a single target weapon on his face. Sometimes. Depending on how accurate you are with it. If I'm like zerking with a Soul Eater, definitely faster just to hit him. Damn it. If I didn't miss, I would have killed this thing. I could have gotten to the spot to avoid taking damage. Good. I was about to say, I hope he doesn't crit me with rocks, because I don't know actually how much damage I was going to take. My defense is fairly decent for where I'm at, but like, I've never died to rocks before. So I don't know how much damage I would have needed to avoid. must be really close to death, honestly. I'm surprised he's even made it to this phase. I thought for sure I was going to kill him on that first one after I broke the mask. I don't know why I led with heavy attack on them, but it's such a bad move by me. I pushed up on my C-stick while I was waiting for him to jump. That's bullshit, game, and you fucking know it. This fucking pallet patch does not want to listen to me. I don't like it. Partisan, 2 sticks. I forgot that level 1 Jizz does not have a very large range. I used a monofluid so I could actually hit all the boxes, and it still didn't. Cross armor, 0 slots. Psi armor, 0 slots. Partisan, not really much. With the 10 hit on my frost sword, I actually gonna keep the sword over the partisan. It's unusual, because usually I'll just take the partisan first because it's just such a big attack accuracy increase and a better animation overall. I'll put the 25% native auto gun in the bank. Fine. Level 2 Jizz already. And with that, I didn't fuck up. Somehow. Ooh, dark stuff in the bank. Or in the shops. Monofluids. Get those out. Antidote. Paralysis. But Jizz 2 would not be bad. That's just a straight upgrade to Jizz 1. I could buy it for the Force. I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to do it because my money is kind of tight right now. So, my accuracy isn't that bad. I don't need another Marksman arm, which is nice to know. I could have kept all those fucking power units, though. Like, all the night powers I kept selling, I could have kept them all. Those would have been really good for Rangers. Alright, yeah, both of these get fed anti-paralysis until Dex hits 45. And then from there I have to see who gets what. Because my rare mags is going to be... I have access to a Rookman and a Pushan. And Pushan sucks ass. I don't want a Pushan because the Pushan feed table is fucking awful. I said it was Deva before, but that was wrong because I'm looking at human hunters. Hunter male. Not human male, hunter male. I'm a ranger male and ranger female as my options there. And hunter female, I have Savitri and Rookman. Savitri, Rookman, Pushan are the 3 tops I have there. And then I don't have access to a Nidra because Purple Num is one of the 3 color IDs where you need mind to equal dex, mind and def to equal dex and pow. So I don't get access to any this file. Not unless I get someone else to feed my mag for me, which is technically illegal because it is my own item and I'm just having someone assist me with evolution instead of finding it. But it is sucky. So yeah, 45 dex and then 50 pow, and these evolve. So someone's gonna have a Savitri, someone's gonna have a Rookman. I'm gonna have 2 of one of those, unless I just want a non-rare mag on the Ranger, on the Ramar. Oh, but boy, I wish I could make a Nidra my go-to meta-defining mag. I could just keep it as a non-rare mag until I find someone to make it into a rare mag. I'll just switch between characters on one of these mags then. I feel like it's the play. Ugh. But yeah, I feel like I want to continue playing on ankles until I get the Soul Eater. I have to figure out what my strat for... Once I turn it into a rare mag, am I going to feed more dex for ankles? Or am I going to cap it out at 45? For my Ramar, because I'm not worrying about min-max stats, I'd have 45... Actually, hold up. Let me open my character cards and see what I get to have access with. Yeah, I get 45 extra stats to play with on a Ramar. I usually cap my dexterity at about 34 on Ramar. But I'm going to put it up to a little higher than that so I don't even need arm units later on, and I can just have straight POW units. I'm going to farm with like 4 God POWs to make it less painful early on. My Marl, minimum of like 42 dexterity to hit max stats at level 200, but however, because I'm going to 45, which is fine, I can even mitigate more of that, because 53 mind, I have 53 stats to play with, so I could go to 50 dex and then 145 POW. That'd be nice. Or I could just go 45, 150. I think it might be better to do that on the Rangers, 45, 150. Just to even it out. Just to have rare mags. But for ankles, my min-maxed mag is always max dex, max POW. So I don't really have much. If I want to be able to hit things late game, Hugh Neural is going to need like 92 dexterity is what I have it listed as. Yeah, 92 dexterity, 95 POW, 8 MST for max stats. For almost max stats. Hugh Neural is one of those cases where you cannot hit the max stats on your character legitimately, which is fucking crazy. Only Newmans can't hit their max stats. So Hugh Neural, which is a female Newman, Faux Newm, and Faux Neural, which is a male and female Newman for forces. None of them can hit max stats because their stat caps are so fucking outrageously unbalanced. It's insane just how imbalanced they are. Another... Yeah, as long as I have access to anti-paralysis, I'll be fine. And I should always have access to anti-paralysis for at least the force, or for the Ranger mags. I still have to make that final mags to start it. And get it going. Alright though, I am done for now. Are Newmans good or bad? Newmans are great. The problem comes in their stat balance is so outrageously unbalanced. Hugh Neural can't hit max stats. She has the lowest natural attack accuracy growth in the game for a hunter. Or is it just in the game in general? Like, a Hugh Neural at level 200 without any mag, her attack is like fucking... Her accuracy, you're missing like 40 to 50 ATA. Like, the cap for a Hugh Neural is like 198, right? It's like 1 or 2 under a Humar, but she stops getting ATA at 145. Why? She stops getting ATA at 145. Her mental strength goes up to like 1200, the highest of any hunter, even stronger than Faux Noom and Faux Neural, I think. No, I'm misremembering that. But that's an outrageous amount of like MST. Like, your MST doesn't need to go above 1,000 as a hunter. He never needs to go above that. Her attack power caps out at less than a Ramar, which is just dumb. So, just in general, I'm just going to be a worse Ramar with no access to ranged weapons and less accuracy. Still, she's very fun and very viable to play because she has access to her support techniques. Like, you have access to level 20 Shifta, D-Band, Jellin, and Zalor, which makes her viable solo. She will outdamage a Ramar because she has a higher level Shifta. And because she can debuff the enemies, which Ramar can't do without an S-rank weapon, which I'm not planning on taking these guys through challenge mode. I considered it, but it's kind of meh. Kind of whatever. And now I'm just dicking around and the mags are hungry again. Alright, so when I continue this, Letter from Lionel needs to be done. If I'm going just for Soul Eater, I have to do Doc Ostos research, not tell Sue my name, then I have to do Unsealed Door, talk to Sue in the quest, then Waterfall Tears, kill Kirik, then Black Paper, kill Kirik, then I have to unlock the Ruins, and then do From the Depths. And that will allow me to get the Soul Eater. So realistically, if I wanted just to bum rush for Soul Eater right now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more quests to do. Oh, 6. I also have to do Doc Secret Research, or Doc Secret Plan. Doc Secret Plan is required to unlock From the Depths. Oh, you're playing PSP. Here's the thing. I'm talking stats in PSO. That doesn't translate to PSP. You gotta stop correlating the two. The Universe games, Phantasy Star Universe, Phantasy Star Portable, Portable 2, and Portable 2 Infinity, it literally doesn't matter. It legitimately does not matter. A Newman's stat growth in that game, sure, you get a little bit more mental power, a little bit more magic damage, but if you want to play a hunter, your stats will reflect the hunter because the character's independent stats are not direct to the character growth that your class gets. Phantasy Star Universe is balanced out in such a way where if you choose a class, that class will be what gains the stats. That's why you level the class and not the character. The character level is just there to show you you're doing okay. But the important thing is you get your class level up. That's why you can have a Beast Hunter, Beast Ranger, Beast Force. It doesn't matter. That's why you can have a Cast Hunter, Cast Ranger, or Cast Force. It doesn't matter. Yes, casts are known for not having Force, but in Universe you can make them a Force, and they do just fine. They literally do the same damage output as a human or a beast. A little bit less than a Newman because Newmans are crunk with it, with the magic stuff. It does not matter. The important thing is that you have fun with the game. If you're playing PSP, don't give a shit about what race you are. They're all the same in the end. Like, the difference isn't that big. I've ranted on enough for me to feed the mags again. We play elves around here. Space elves. This Namuchi is going to be pretty dumb. At this point, it's reached a plane of existence that it should never have seen. A realm of single-digit IQ. I find it funny they even included a Synchro and IQ stat in the game for the mags, because they literally don't really do much. IQ increases the amount of shift a D-band you get, and that's it. And Synchro only increases the damage of the photon attack. And that's it. Like, those stats are kind of pointless outside of those. If you want your Mila Eula special to do higher level twins, then you need max IQ, which then it'll never get lowered. Alright, I have access to quests. I already talked to the guy. I have the mines unlocked. If I really wanted to, I could do a quick run through of the mines when I play next, and then do the missions, just so I don't have to run through the mines again. But that'll be for another time. I am saving this progress, and I'm calling it quits for tonight. I need to go eat something to take my medication and then go to sleep. And then I need to wake up to my alarm, not turn it off by accident, and sleep for another 4 hours. I need to wake up on time tomorrow. Another reason why the PSP games that you're playing don't really matter with the stats, at least in Phantasy Star Portable Infinite, they have a prestige system where you reset your character level to level 1, but after you do so, you get some points to play around with, and you can max out the stats on any character doing that. When I play Universe or the Portable series, I always play Beast. Because I need the fucking band-aid of the invincible Beast skin so I don't take damage during humanoid bosses, because those guys are fucking bullshit. Because they ignore CC and stuns, and you can't fucking interrupt them with any action. It's fucking total garbage. So I need that band-aid of being immune to damage for 30 seconds when I want to. But Beasts also have, like, the biggest attack power in the game. They also boast the littlest attack accuracy in the game. And playing a Beast Hunter is awful at the start, because even at max level with max gear and max ATA, you're still missing every attack, including your big one-shots. It's a gamble at that point. But with the Prestige system in the, at least Portable Infinity, Portable 2 Infinity, like I said, I can mitigate that. I can literally just cap it out, and I'll never miss again, and it's not even a problem. It's pretty nice. Oh, alright. I'm gonna end the stream now. I need to, like, make an end stream card. Beast sounds crazy. Beast is really fun. The female beasts look really flashy, but they're just as strong as the male beasts, since gender isn't an issue in Portable and Universe anymore. I don't know if there's any, like, unique gear that's locked behind gender, though. There might still be. I don't know. Costumes are definitely locked behind gender. You can't wear female costumes as a male, and you can't wear male costumes as a female. But still, who cares? That's Sega just being sexist as usual. I don't know why I'm just standing here. I gotta turn my stream off. I'm gonna do that now. Thanks for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow. Toddles.